Welcome, everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everyone in the chat. The viewer from your own house, perhaps you're watching on your TV, your PC, your laptop, your iPad, your tablet, your phone. It doesn't matter. Welcome in. I am Ichi, your caster for the day, and I have Amani by my side. You guys have not seen me today, so I'm gonna do a small introduction for everyone. I am Ichiro Seiichi. That's the full name. No one knows it, but it's okay. Everyone calls me Ichi. Short, cute, just like Wingman himself. We have Amane on my side. Would you like to introduce yourself for the chatters?
Hi guys, name's Amane. Wait, what? Oh god. I lost my train of thought for a moment there. Hi. I'm technically a cover artist. I don't really know how I landed myself a caster job here, but still, we're winging it pretty well. And I'm glad to be here today.
Yeah, I'm glad. Also, Amane had a model if you guys were here yesterday.
Whoa. Don't, not the Glaze. That's too early. Nah. Glaze the players, not the casters. Not like this, you know.
All right, fair. Let us talk about the players yesterday then. It was intense. Like, no team was steamrolling each other. They were fighting till the end. But today will be a little different. Today we will have loser bracket. The losers are going home, pack it up, and not playing anymore. Meanwhile, if they win, they're gonna proceed and move up, which is going to be interesting.
Yesterday is just a little bit of like spice, a little bit of like normal like playground matches. But I feel like today is where things gets real. For the officially today is where teams will start getting eliminated, so I hope to see a lot more bloodshed on the battlefield, just a lot more intensity. I can feel the vibe already. Teams are going home today, so yeah, I can't wait to see the game so far.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm as a caster, we're not supposed to be biased. I'm pretty sure there are some strong teams in the lineups, because we separated the winners and the losers from the back bracket, so we can see, even though some of them lost yesterday, we can still see them having a fighting chance today. So we're gonna see some intense fight. We hope we can. We're gonna predict what will happen and stuff like that. We also saw like a lot of play styles, which is pretty interesting. Compared to scrims that we had done few days ago, pretty cool. So what's your thought? What do you think is going to happen today?
Ooh, okay. If we're looking at it, it's more like, what kind of comp would you like to see? So I assume that Ichi, you've watched most of the matches yesterday. What do you think is like the most favorite pick of the tourney so far?
Favorite pick? Okay, there are some picks that I would say my favorite, and then if we're saying like most play team comps, it's probably a hybrid. It's a hybrid of a balance of, I would say, a balance of a brawly comp with a poke duelist comp, which is pretty flexible. They have their own flex duelist, they have their own main duelist. It works out pretty well. But I would say my favorite type of team comp would be dive with a little bit of brawl in it. Because you have the offensive capability to fight. You also have the defensive capability of kiting. So it is pretty cool. But poke comp as well is pretty good. Poke comp is always good if you have someone to actually get the final hits, secure the elimination, deal damage, soak up damage, and all around. The current meta right now is, I would say, it's trying to go towards dive, but dive is so hard to pilot that it makes sense for you to go another comp.
We see a lot of Iron Fist coming out along with the Wanda Strange lineup so far in it's mainly just a blend of like brawler comps and with the Iron Fist. So a few Vanguards and the Iron Fist, and then we also see like the Punisher Rocket being played commonly. We see a lot of Strange Wanda lineups, so that is the damage is still insane on that. Having like those big outs with the erasure, just insane zoning out, and also the damage itself coming out from the team up. That's just so much for people to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of way people deal with the damage. But now we're going into the first match. Today we have a Wild Chimpanzee against C9 Inches. I think these two teams are fan favorite. Would you agree, though, Mane?
Fan favorite? Is this like a winner's bracket? I assume it is, right? No,
Yes, this is the winner.
Yeah, it is.
Winners bracket
Right.
today.
First day into the winners bracket. Wild Chimps versus C9 Inches. I personally, okay, who's your bias? Come on, drop it.
Bro, I have
Surely
friends
that's a
on two
bias.
sides.
Alright, so pick your favorite friend. Who's your bias?
And so don't be mad at me, but you know,
Alright.
I like to analyze games.
you're
so-
going to C9 Inches. Well,
Yeah,
I'm on the other
going to
side.
C9.
I'm a big fan of Wild Chimps now, looking at it.
Hey,
Like,
yo.
Enzo and Domo hitting those shots. We have Yuzu,
Mhm.
notorious 58k healing on their strategist role.
Yeah,
It's like we have a bit of
exactly.
like the fights among the casters, each of us having a favorite side. Anyways, going to the match, Ichi, would you like to explain what's
Yes.
going on from the bands?
Yes, I will do that. We have Emma Frost banned by C9 Inches. A really good ban here. I would say people are slowly understanding Emma Frost, so banning it outright is a good idea. Watching Benzi with the Hulk ban, not bad to prevent a Hulk team up ability, which is going to be played with Namor and
Mhm.
Iron Man.
The more, they do secure out the Bucky and the Venom here, so looking at the Bucky pick might be going into the hands of Domo, a very comfort pick for them. Just an easy hero for them to fall back on. A Hulk ban though, probably trying to disable the Namor team comp. We do see, we have not, so far, I feel like Hulk is just that, like that glue to a lot of team comps currently.
Yeah.
And so is Strange with the Wanda team comp, so completely eliminating that tick damage output coming out from them. Again, Hulk with Namor, with like Iron Man, just the gamma radiation is just so much. I've seen those green squids in action. They hurt, they are scary. So
Yep.
I've seen a lot of Hulk bans coming out respectively, so that might be the meta. Not quite sure, have not seen the team who actually like allowed a Hulk lineup to play so far in the tournament,
Right.
since he's just constantly banned or just not incapable of familiar hands for many teams so far. We also see a ban coming out from the Spider-Man, taken away, so that might be their counter to the Venom Secure, just completely
perhaps.
getting rid of the team comp. And or maybe they could play like a Penny Parker. We'll never know, and we'll see soon.
Yep, fair argument there. But I really like to see both teams securing their core composition. C9 Inches with the Venom is always their core, and Wild Chimps, Domomo VT is a really, really good Bucky player. So they're securing what they think is the best for their team. We're gonna see an all-out brawl here. This is going to be real fun to watch.
You know what I like to see?
Yeah, what's up?
Widow getting played. Widow and Hawkeye getting played. We have not seen that comp. Both heroes got buffed notoriously, and we've already seen Hawkeye in the hands of those who knows how to wield the bow and arrow. Like, he takes them down. Imagine pairing that up with a Widow. Ooh, I fear. And
Yeah,
I can't wait to see that happening.
a full
Can't
poke
wait to see
comp.
that happen.
Yeah, we haven't seen a full poke comp yet. We
Right?
have seen.
Just takedowns. Like, oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah,
I
it's like
need
more
a Widow
brawly
game.
right now. So,
Right?
but we hope.
Is
We
it-
hope.
Yeah, we haven't also quite seen like a full comp coming out from just the Supernova and the Omega Hurricane, just a combo
The right
between those
heroes
two.
could
We
make
do see a
all
lot
the
of Storm
difference.
players, and we do see like some Human Torch players running around, but never really fully utilizing the team up combo coming out from both of them. So I'm also kind of interested in seeing something like that happen. But so far, most teams are going for more or less a comfort pick. Raccoon, insane strategist for running into this season. And
You're
speaking
right.
about Storm, we do see Forok going on to that Storm now. And on C9 Inches, we see, just the normal Ian on that Venom, pretty well known for his Venom. Phelan
Yep.
on that thing, I watched the scrims, I screamed. I feel like Phelan is probably like my favorite player from C9, because every time when I look at the thing, it's just cooking. Like, something is happening.
We'll be coming.
Yeah, Phelan
When
has no
Phelan is-
fear at all, just rushing in. Always
And-
managed to survive.
The thing just allows you to have those kind of setups where you just rush in, punch everything down. So I can't wait for the team fights coming out from C9 Inches.
Oh, this is going to be intense. We know how C9 Inches pilot their own a dive composition. Kron is on
battle starts
Iron
in
Fist. We did
5,
talk about Iron Fist earlier on. Let's see how. Let's see how Kron will teach us viewers how to pilot
But
Iron Fist
the
in this
glue
game.
to the team, Amayuki, on that Loki, we know Loki just being just a solid counter to mostly every Brawl team lineup that I've seen so far. And now into the match, we'll see how they... How they
Oh
pull
my.
it off. Oh!
Very early
That was
pick there.
I mean, the BRB is there, the Raccoon does heal up for bring them back to life, and here instantly we see both teams dish out insane amount of damage against each other. Does take down the thing, and Pablo already going to the backlines, trying to rush him out. They need that snipe on the thing. Almost gets it, does not quite get it though, but Yuzu does lose their life in the meantime here.
Yeah,
Iron
too
Fist
bad.
POV here. Just going in to dish out all the damage. Does successfully
There we
take
go.
one down. Domo, Adul is down. Both teams just being pair on pair right now. Just equally taking out this like similar amounts, but looks like Wild Chips, they might not be in favor of this like current defense right now. Oh,
Yeah.
the thing in action, but it's not from Phelan, it's from WM. Oh no, does get punished the Brawl. The Dukes, it is not enough.
I think C9 Inches will capture the point for now on. I think they will have a lot of time to work around. Both teams need to figure out how to counter each other right now.
They're still trying out. So far, I'm looking at C9 Inches, a very like divey, brawly kind of comp. And wow, Chips,
Exactly.
they might be trying to like go for a pick comp with Pablo on the sideline. But we do see Domo switching out from the bucket to the Magic. So Magic also super very much known. Oh wait, a big out comes up from the back, doesn't quite get any. C9 Inches, they take 2 down, they take 3, they take the entirety of Wild Chips out. What an insane out coming out from them. From the
Very,
defender,
very
just
early.
putting them, just stopping them in their tracks.
Yeah, it's time to show off. I guess C9 just is not going to give Wild Chimpanzee a chance. Keep
No
in mind,
chance.
chatters, if they lose, someone lose on this team, they are going to lose a bracket again. They're gonna fight again.
They have another chance, but I just woke up. My throat's not warmed up. They are giving me a workout.
Exactly,
Oh,
this is what this team are known.
I guess they're really switching it up now. You see the out comes out from the storm. Here goes in Omega Hurricane targeting the back lines. They need the support out there. The strategy is just about the oh, it is just not enough. Wow, Chains
That's-
still hold. Okay, so looking at the map here, C9 Inches does throw out majority of their ultimates, and the pressure is high. But still, oh, Pablo does lose his life though. Wow, Chips, they
Unfortunate.
have most of their ultimates ready up. So we might see a comeback here. They have the advantage now. So in comes here comes the Loki with the God of Mischief going in on that on the strategist out against the Cloak and Dagger. So the first Antonal Bond does come out stolen by the Loki here.
Yep,
One by one,
exactly.
the Dark Child also comes up from Domo, going for the backlines. 2 of them for C9 Inches. They have nothing. They have nothing to hold the line against. Oh, scouts out the Iron Fist, and now Domo scrambling in a 1v1. Oh,
Uh-oh.
the teammates there to support it out. But C9
Yeah,
Inches, they
Chip
might
is
pull
back.
it back here. They
Yeah, I
might
couldn't
pull
go
it
in.
back here. They have the outs up. They have the amp. They have the out coming out from the Iron Fist here.
Yeah, this is pretty chaotic right now. Phelan just rushing in, don't care about
Lining
anything
up.
at all. Just punch everyone now, going back,
Lining
but
up,
then
that out.
Iron Fist though, going back in, punching everyone that he sees outside.
So much damage. He's just look at him. He's just tracking down Pablo in the skies. They don't even need the out. Ian does throw out the Venom out here, trying to stagger the team. And he does successfully. Wild Chip, they are slowly going down by one. And so the dunk of his life does not hit Eddie, and he gets taken out of the fight. One by one, Wild Chips, they fall at the hands of C9 Inches. Failing, still holding on to that out. The clubbering time is still active on the thing.
Oh my god, C9 is just putting up a performance. Now it's just watching, trying to clean up Ian right now. But then Kron said, no, that is my friend. You're not touching my friend. Get away.
Just look at the Iron Fist, just such an annoying hero. Oh, Firestorm readied up on Johnny Storm here.
Clobbering.
Out coming in from Phelan, knocking up just 2. It's not quite enough to stagger the whole team, but no, 4 comes in, snipe Pablo in the air. And it might just
my God.
Mega Hurricane coming in, they knock 3, they knock
Domo,
4, they knock
come
5. Domo, so the lone hero, tries to survive, he does not hold the line. C9 Inches, they take all.
Holy crap, C9 just really put a performance for us to watch. They don't want to lose, even on the first game. They just want to win. Look at that. They're just fighting there. Wauchim is trying their absolute best though. Trying really hard there. But C9 just managed to trade each other there 1-1. But now it's 2. C9 just down by 2 players right now. Going to be tough for C9 just to come back.
The out trade comes up. Pablo takes 4 with the supernova. Look at the amount of damage. The Iron Fist so low. Can the shield hold him tight? He is.
Oh my god.
He's trying to regen. He's trying to regen. No,
Cross start brilliant.
Wow, Chicks turned it around. The momentum is back for them. But is it enough though? With 2 minutes on the clock, 2 points so close to like the final push. Can they hold the line?
Everyone's ult is almost online right now. So let's see who have the better ult management.
This is what I call fighting fire with fire. Now they are pulling out the human torch. They are pulling Domo on that Iron Fist. They are trying to fight, like give them the taste of their own medicine. Oh, instantly goes in! Pablo takes out one, but in return gets destroyed. The M gets cut, does get committed here. And one by one, they all dish up their outs. But no C9 issues. Just nukes Wauchim's down.
Oh my
just so
god.
much damage output coming out. All of Wauchim's fall in just such a quick succession. And 3 points instantly with 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Beautiful
just
play.
takes the first round. 3 points.
Wauchim Benzies tried to fight there, but then they faltered. C9 just was just better in their management of ult, managing to pick out the Strangler in the backline, especially the strategist line from Wauchim's.
Oh wow, I feel like it's just such an unfortunate situation because Con on that Iron Fist is such a scary threat. And you know like how Iron Fist works. He just does so much. I don't know, he just brawls his way in, tracks everyone flying in the air. It's heroes like Iron Man, like even Pablo now switching over to the Moon Knight. Moon Knight is just, might be a little more weaker against comps like this when Iron Fist is just one of those brawlers where, not like a Psylocke, he doesn't rely on the burst potential, but he holds his line down, similar to like a Wolverine, but now against like the backlines.
30 seconds before you
Yeah, I would say I would agree on that because Moon Knight doesn't like people to stick right up his face. So, but let's keep it positive. They might have a counterplay. Charging Moon Knight out is always a great idea.
We don't see a team lineup coming up from Wauchim's, but I'm very sure that they can pull up the defense. Cause I'm a hero. This feels like an attacker-sided map. Like
battle
correct me if I'm
starts in
wrong.
5.
It do feel like it
Once
sometimes.
they get past that first, like this first chokehold, it's
All you need to do is
basically
capture the
just
mission
an
area.
attacker-sided map. No.
Yeah, it's very hard to fight back for the ground and space.
To stop me from seeing it through.
So Wauchim's, they need to find a way to
There, ahead, I found them.
Yep.
just this one
Thank you
chokehold.
very much.
Oh god.
Pablo walking in the confidence. I like it. I respect it. Look at the house already. Their damage, like the entirety of like C9 inches already getting kicked down.
Yeah.
Also with both of the Vanguard slowly getting chipped off. Oh, Eel being really low there. Gets taken down, but the rest is there from the Raccoon to bring them back into the match. Wauchim's also have Amayuki on the Raccoon to hold them back.
Exactly. Wauchim is trying to all pretty fast right now.
Trying to beat down each other as fast as they can. They're definitely going for pick-up match, but it looks like it is not successful for Wauchim. The pick-up does not come up. Oh, the out comes up from Pablo. But in return, here comes the Omega Hurricane.
Okay,
Coming in on the back line. They don't have a strategist out to counter this. And down goes the entirety of Wauchim's. They find the angle and they take them out.
Oh my god, C9 inches. I mean, it is pixel perfect. They know that the enemy's also coming right up, so they just prepare their own, like wait it out. Now it's time to push once the ultimate is done.
Okay, I'm gonna take it back. This might be a defender-sided map. Or maybe not. How do you feel about the second? All the clubbing time does come out here in return fire. Domo pulls out the Kraken and the M gets committed on their team. They need to fall back C9 inches. They need to stall off the fight since all of them has committed everything for it now.
Oh my.
Down one, but instantly Ian fall, but he gets dressed up by the BRB.
Uh-oh.
Backlines, out gets committed here, and so he's holding his life on the front line, tries to go in for strategies on the backlines here.
Yeah, C9 inches is doing really
Pablo
well.
coming in with the out, he hits all of them. Is it enough? enough though. Nehru throws out the ball coming from Cloak and Dagger, heals up the entire team here. Not quite enough, but here comes the clobbering time coming from Phelan. Lost just one, but return another. Oh, Omega Hurricane on the back line here. Foro saves the day. The cleanup crew takes all of them out again and again. The Storm is just doing so much work.
It's time to Domo to show off here again.
Pause. Oh, needs to get out. Holds it a little. So let's take down. Take out the BFT.
Unfortunate here, but Domo is just setting up another play right now with the whole team of Wild Chiefs. Look at that, the first pick is already on. Phelan down. Going to be half for C9 just block a WM with the clobber in time, just punching out the backline, but Kron is coming in, trying to help the team out. This massive big plays coming out. Kron is just trying to get value out with the ult as long as possible. He can punch his way through this. Perhaps everyone is supporting him. Pablo is just on this guy, doing aerial support for the whole team. Let's see what will happen now. It's too big, it's too much for me.
They need to hold it down. Now none of the teams having their strategies out. But no, here comes another out. Pablo on the Storm. Return fire. The Omega Hurricane is active on the Storm here.
Wild Chiefs managed to get the point.
Yeah, they do. Oh, so close though. It's almost like they need to hold up for a little while. Then they do. And the first point might be going in favor of Wild Chimps.
Oh my god, with 30 seconds on the
Here
clock.
is where it begins. Does this turn into a attacker-sided map? Here's where the debate sparks.
Okay, I would say...
The chokehold on the first point is a little hard, but I'm not quite sure about the second and third though.
Oh, I would say depend on where you push the payload though. This is still
true.
pretty defender-sided right now.
I guess after this chokehold, because they have the ice, something can just come up. Knocking up the here! Phelan! Combo! Pablo tries to pick something out of it, goes for the backlines, does take the Raccoon out, but that's just not enough. Or is that enough? The entire team has gathered themselves back. C9 inches, they fall back for just a momentary.
Oh, but I think C9 just shows us off like, yes, this is a defender-sided map.
Like, this is why I call fighting fire with fire. We can see like Domo just dishing out the Iron Fist, Pablo going into the Storm. They just want blood now.
Yeah.
Have a taste of your own medicine. Now both strategies trace their out. Down here at this time. Not quite so. Now the out holds up for a little more. But Foro, we see the Omega Hurricane
Oh my god,
coming
again?
in on the back lines. It's ready up. It's going in. It cleans everything up. Fall out. And both Vanguards fight for their life. One more down. And so loses it. And also WM, the lone survivor. No, again after again, the Storm plays coming up from Foro. It is just too much.
Wild Chimps kept getting punished and punished over and over. They'd have to figure out what to do, which space to take right now. But Domo is on Human Torch trying to make a play here. They changed their strat up. So it might be interesting now. We have flyers around on Chimpanzee. You have Storm flying around. You have Human Torch flying around. What will be C9 just response to this?
They're trying to go for a very now. Covering time does come up. Lots of room here.
Oh my.
Be more though. Ansel hold it up with the Vengeful out. Doesn't quite hit, but the damage is done. Takes out the M2. And oh, Wild Chimps looks like they're on the upper hand now. They still have the Iron Fist to deal with. A 1v1 in the skies goes up between the Iron Fist, I guess. Oh, Venom out comes out on the back line. Just Con here trying to take value out of this. Trying to find a pick mid-air. Like on this, like the messiness of the fight. Supernova comes out from Domo.
Yeah, Wild Chimps.
And looks like it's a successful push coming out from them.
Exactly, watching swap up their comm, they managed to did it very, very well. I think C9 just might need to respawn here.
Yep, here comes the chokehold. Attacker side of the map, question mark?
Question mark? What is this choke point?
Oh, Pablo, he sees the choke. In comes the Omega Hurricane. Takes someone, takes the Storm out. Clobbering time does get returned up, but no, Phelan falls at the hands of Amayuki. Con have the out up, tries to punch his way. Does he get an elimination here? He might not. It's so close, but all of them strategies are putting in the overwork. They are healing all of them up. It is not enough.
No
It is not
way.
enough.
He just kept punching, just tickling the whole team.
Oh no, Nero just take Pablo down. Is that the switch up? Is that the turnaround? We do see Pablo does go down, but instantly the rest cover from Amayuki. Con
no,
hits another
Foro.
one, and Foro again comes
Disgusting.
the spawn in with the Omega Hurricane. Takes one, takes two, and now for the fifth one, Domo.
Yo,
Get out there.
the move!
Oh no, it's just a 3-1.
Final score.
Oh my god, it's the first game of the day. Why is it so intense already?
Oh my god.
It is, it is too intense. It is good though. They start off the game and show us the vibe of the whole tournament for the day. We hope everyone will do as well as these two teams right here. But unfortunately for WoW Chimps, D9 Ninjas will take the first game.
Maybe it's just a 4-sided map. Like, someone needs to ban that.
4 side, that is crazy.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, 4 did back it
They-
up with the stats here with 21 final hits.
They timed that up so well, it's insane.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
4 maybe we should nerf 4 perhaps, but I think
maybe we should.
WoW Chimps did pretty well trying to counter the comp, I would say, and play around what they picked, what they protected early on. I mean, Domo is not doing bad. 15 final hits, 28k damage, not bad at all.
Right.
Healing numbers wise, both teams did pretty well, 25k and above.
So far, stats wise, also gotta give it to Phelan though. They actually held it, like the thing doing 25k, just such a fun running in, tracking you for like 10 seconds in the entire air with no one left to heal you. It's just sad.
Yeah, it's like I feel like Kron is showing us something that we don't think about as a rank player. Like, you know how in rank it is not coordinated. That is why Iron Fist works so well diving onto enemies backline. But Kron played a little bit differently. He always like tried to save teammates instead, and while they're playing Iron Fist, which is pretty interesting.
They play it such in a way where they just try to go for picks, try to ball into that messiness of the fight, especially when they have like a Venom or Iron Fist in their team. It's just the perfect dive comp, especially Ian, like pulling in on that Venom, just going in again and again. And always like when there is just so much chaos, you just don't expect it, and here comes forward with the out just to clean everything up.
Yeah. WoW Chimps did not have response for that because I think because it exhausts so much resources from WoW Chimps that C9 Ninjas just knows they need to go in after the engagement is done. I think they timed it really well. It couldn't be better, I would say. It is perfect. It is just perfect. Chef kiss to them.
So it looks like the secure from the Bucky did not work out this time. So I hope to see WoW Chimps just try to like pull up something new, maybe like a different strat against them, because this is very much a tough wall to break.
Definitely though. Let's see what will WoW Chimps respond with. Maybe they will change up the ban list, the protect list. But now we're moving to Krakoa.
Yep, instead of what's it, convoy? Yeah, it's a domination game now. So both teams will be fighting for the point. Very much a different game mode, and in comes the bans.
Yep, plus this is also the new map that just released a few days ago. So a lot of teams try to avoid this map specifically. It is kind of hard to tell what to do. It's still pretty new. You don't know what to do, where to stand, what to fight, what ground to use. So, maybe they're trying their luck. We see C9 just batting off Strange immediately. And then WoW Chimps. Yep, what's up?
In return, the Hawk ban, so just disabling the team up here. Do we see like a secure on Foro's Storm? Will they get rid of it? So instead of the Bucky, they do hold the Magneto for themselves in WoW Chimps now.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the Hawk ban, I suppose, because they just don't want to deal with one comp.
Yeah, true.
Respectable.
And instead, they also get rid of the Emma Frost. So coming up from them, they banned the Iron Fist. All right.
They know the flying creature that's touching their flyers.
Yep, just the annoying. What do you call it? The dude in the air never goes down. Like, it's just so annoying.
Yeah, you can't do anything, and it also auto tracks, so it is just better. I'll just like get rid of Iron Fist in the game totally. But then again, we see Spider-Man is open though. Spidey.
Ooh, Spidey is open, but also Domo's Bucky is open, and without an Iron Fist, if C9 Inches does play like a more flight reliant comp or heroes, we could see Domo just pulling out the Bucky because that's just such a easy character to hook them out of the air.
Yeah. I can see. Let's see how both teams perform though. I think WoW team is probably going more towards a dive comp from what we see and on the pre-pick list, but Chatter couldn't see it yet. It's fine. We can just talk about it a little bit. Ian is probably on Venom again. They perform really well. I think, when something works, you don't need to fix it. Why bother fixing it, right? Just play the same stuff. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then we swap off.
I'm not judging.
Oh, instantly. Alright, Domo now on the Star-Lord. And we see them switch it up. So, Amayuki going back on the Loki. And so on the Thor. Well, on the other hand, Foro again on that Storm. And Con, this time, instead of an Iron Fist, goes for the Spider-Man. And here comes the team up with Ian. So we are definitely seeing a one-shot combo coming up from 9 Inches.
This will be nasty.
They have the Psylocke there and the Magneto, but it's like, I feel like that's a good read coming out from C9 Inches where they actually take out the Emma Frost at the last minute there. So that's like a lot less illusions to deal with.
30 seconds before you
Yeah.
get ready.
I can see that.
Through with it. Right, they're still going through with it, so I wonder how would that work in the favor of WoW Chimps.
Yeah, let's see. Because WoW Chimps has changed up their lineup a little bit compared to yesterday and also the previous game. I'm pretty surprised that WoW Chimps have such a big, massive hero pool that they can just pull off any team they want.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right? Every game they do something different, which is very, very nice to watch.
It's nice to watch, but it's also like when picks like Emma Frost and some of the just say it's disabled, like they targeted the Strange, like they just don't want to deal with those teams, so this is very much the test of like the individual skill factor for both.
There we go, the 1v1 is set it up with Domo and a Kron here.
Slightly out of that. Already the
Hey yo!
the rest is dead. Oh, just look at the pylons coming out from Loki, just keeping them tight. Con gets to find another pick now. With his everything on cooldown, instantly Phelan loses almost 50% of their health here, needs to go back, needs to recharge and gather back up. With WoW Chimps having the advantage over the point taken. Oh my god! A snipe comes out from Pablo, takes off Foro! And Domo one by one, C9 Inches, they are falling at the hands! Oh, pause.
We have a little small tech pause here. Yeah, there was massive pick by WoW Chimps there. Really, really nice. 4 players already down.
It's also cause like the Spider-Man couldn't do much when there's a Loki in the backline just healing.
Yeah, the Loki pick was really well because Loki is pretty good against dive character, against a brawl comp, like you said. It is a safety measure. You can always just put a clone, press shift. No one will get down in the dome. So it is a really, really good. I would say something that you can rely on, but. Of course, it's on a lengthy cooldown. It's on 40 seconds. But if you put it on a good time, good timing, you can save the whole team.
And also, I think we can fully see Domo shine on the Star-Lord now in this map. And also with Thor, being with this, the thing about this map is there's so much vertical ground and stuff, and there's also so many tight pathways in the lower area. It just allows the teams to just gather up really quickly, and I think those are times where Thor, Magneto, these kind of vanguards really shine. And also, don't forget we have the Moon Knight, so a lot of the bounce damage is very present in this game.
Yeah, I can see when you mention it this way, like how you explain it, I think the Moon Knight pick is very, very good here. Tight choke points, good onk, people are forced to stay together. So, Moon Knight hitting multiple people, even though Moon Knight could not eliminate anyone, let's say, but, still outcharge for Moon Knight.
Yeah. Which is why it's also so hard for Spidey to perform here, especially when there's a Loki on the team just holding everyone tight.
Oh
The
yeah.
timing on the Spidey just gets more. It just becomes so tight where it's really hard. It's not that it puts Spidey in a very uncomfortable situation to play.
Yeah, this is the winner queue after all. So I'm pretty sure everyone is tracking cooldowns, especially Kron. Kron will be the one tracking major cooldown like Loki shift, the ability from other strategists though. But now we're going back into the game. Let's see what will happen. C9 just eliminated from the match, so Wild Chimp will just push up and take space.
Oh my god, the bounce again, Pablo!
Oh my, I almost said something weird there, but I don't know. It is too good. It's too good. The play was too great here. Taking space right now. Wild Chimps is securing high ground, securing the map, taking the space that they need. Force Johnny or aka Ansel taking high ground here, making sure C9 just does not have a good time pushing up.
Like space it out, trying to find a pick right now. I feel like C9 just really like with their lineup, they really need to find a pick, and it's really hard when Wild Chimps are so secure in and out. But no, on the back lines, Ansel being a little low that instantly gets healed up.
Good healing.
Here comes the legendary Domo in the sky, tries to track the 1v1, takes 2, uses another one, and takes 3. Domo cleans them off, showing them who's boss now.
Yeah, just clean everyone up now. He's just back to charging the ult here. Domo did really well there. Even though it's not flashy, the value is there.
And Ansel's just roaming around, trying to get those like single like solid picks.
Yep. Let's see. Foro is preparing the auto.
Turn it around. They need to force out. Early out
let's see.
comes out at the hands of Yuzu. They baited that. They saw that up so well. And the C9 in just having the out advantage. And so takes out the back line. Down goes the M. For M, the big covering time comes out from Baylin.
C9.
5.
What an ace. What a performance
What
from
a
C9
comeback
inches.
coming up from them.
Oh my god. I did not expect the comeback. I thought Wild Chimps is going to take the map because I think Wild Chimps chose this map, right? So I was assuming Wild Chimps would take the game.
You cannot
But
help me.
like I said, they were forced to group up, and it's moments like that where Phelan just goes in, just one punches, and everyone just gets stunned.
Yeah, great call by Amane right there. Now the fight proceed 80% on the point for Wild Chimps here. C9 just slowly, gradually fighting in the point.
Oh,
First pick.
Pablo! The Spidey does get an elimination, and now goes another one on the back line. Pablo own.
Mayhap getting the third one here.
He does go down at the hands of Foro.
1 HP and a dream. Foro survived.
That was
What
such
a
a
miracle.
Yeah, he saw Khan go for the Spidey. Like, you know what? Yeah, I'm back to the base. Might as well switch up. You know, show a bit of dominance. Show a bit of. You're not the only Spidey around. I can play him too. What do you mean? You're new.
Yeah, everyone know Pablo is a really nice flex player. He can play literally anything, I would say, at this point.
Yep, I fear. Oh, backlines, but no legendary comes up. From Domo takes one, so close on the second one. Foro going in, return fire with the backlines on the storm out.
Managed to get 3 though.
Three. What?
But no response from Wild Chimps there to fight off Foro's big ultimate there. 3 HP, Domo ran away.
3 HP. They need to find
God.
a way back. They don't quite have the out advantage. Maybe not. Wild Chimps, they have the out
sure
slowly
those are
pushing
bad
up.
guys.
They still have 7%, 5% going in.
Don't mess with the
Spectacular spin comes in from Pablo in the back line. Takes down Foro. That's the duelist down. And more to come. Going in on the strategist. The meatball comes out. WM aims on the back lines. Just trying to zone all the way. They grab it. Overtime has been reached up now. 99% on C9, and most of them fall. Wild Chimps, they might claim the spot again. Oh, another one goes down. Khan. And now the point goes back in favor of Wild Chimps.
Oh my, what an intense and close fight. Just C9 just really need to get to the point as fast as possible, or else they will lose the first domination map.
6, Phelan rushes in. There needs to be a play here. Stuns the backline. Clubbering time comes up. Here comes the strategist out. They trade one by one, but no, Pablo and Domo falls. Overtime comes up from both teams there. The aggression, the fight, they want this really bad here. Amayuki throws out the Eternal Bonds in return, holding the entire team together. And so does, wait, no, Amayuki was the one who stole it. Oh my god, I got tricked by the trickster himself.
He got bamboozled.
I got bamboozled. Here comes the Venom out. Instantly goes in, but no, all of them, they are just holding it in with the out coming out for all strategies. No, Alpha's foul chip lose 2, they lose 3. Suzu went down. Domo needs to hold it on with the Galactic Legend, but no, the Iron Man beams him down 4-0. There's one more cleanup time. Bang.
Oh my god.
Last point. Overtime goes back.
They can go to C9 inches.
It's
Oh wait,
close.
Pablo touch it for a bit.
Pablo, he touches it.
Oh, no.
That's just so much. That's just so little. No time. Overtime is expired.
What in the world? This is only the first domination map, and they're just
Come on,
showing
man.
off at this point.
It's just game 1. I just woke up.
We all just woke up. We have a lot of stuff to do last night, and then we woke up and see this. Oh my god, what a peak performance from both teams. They're 99% on each other, on the point, and everyone did the best there.
Wrong one goes in favor of C9.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It's just so close there. It's just, I feel like it's just a matter of fact, just a bit of like, bit unlucky.
It's all world.
Yeah, I feel like it is like, timing wise, are pretty unlucky for both teams when they got down. Can't do anything about it. It is up to fate. But then again, you as a team, you can like kind of control the fate there. Let's see what will they do on this game. Like if C9 inches win this one, it is game for C9 inches.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Alright, hear me out. Last round,
Yes, sir.
Angels has the Spidey team up. So I'm gonna call it it's a team up diff because now we see
Oh my,
switching
team up
out to
diff.
the Punisher. They have the unlimited ammos on their side now. Bro, is this the answer to their call?
Oh yeah,
so
Domo
close
with
from
the shotgun as well, right? The fight is going on right now. Did not expect the fight so early on. Pablo just knocked out 5 people on the air. Oh, there we go.
One down, there it is, the place.
Oh my!
Lumbering time, knocks up 6 into the air. All of them go into the moon. He tries to hold it back, but it is not enough. DC9 6 failing.
Every time failing the MVP of that fight. Hey, the way that lined up so perfectly.
Again and again failing. There to put them in their tracks. We do see Pablo in desperation pulls out the Khonshu from the window. It's just not enough.
Oh my god. Oh, but about Chins though, Alt's coming online. They're gonna do the same thing against C9 Ninjas, probably. C9 just not allowing them at all. Trying to get value here with Ian Tips, ultimate from Venom. Pablo is getting an off angle, trying to get value. 1v3 there. Nothing much is going on. Foro preparing the audience. Stop, just mowing them down. Just mowing everyone down. Did not manage to get any value or death there, but it's okay. Don't have a response. Taking one.
Coming out from Domo, they do expire the Loki out though. He does get the Eternal Boss, and the M is committed. So both teams not having a strategist out, with all of them being very low right now. Instead, on the other side, we will almost with that strategist out on the Cloak and Dagger. We might see a play coming out. They might take the point for now, but not for long. In comes
There we go.
the Eternal Bonds on the back line, and they have nothing to in return to like reply to them.
But it's okay though.
All of them slowly getting kicked down. They gotta hold the line. Amayuki goes down, gets revived, and so does Domo. One by one, the moon comes up from the Khonshu, comes up from Pablo. It is not enough. The point, they lose it. All of them for one by one. C9 inches, they get the point again and returns back into their hands.
This is a really good tug of war by both teams. There was so many moments the last fight, but now it will be a little different. Everyone's charging their up, while Chimps almost having what do you call it? Cloak and dagger also almost prepared here.
On the back lines. Oh, it's out. Con does not commit to that fight.
It's fine though. C9 just trying to get angle on Wild Chips here. Let's see. Oh my god.
Right in the middle, spectacular
Oh
picking up
my
from the Spider-Man. Also, Foro taking 2 down. Entirely of Wild Chimps. They lose in the hands of C9. The stun coming up from the Spider-Man. And they hold the point.
Okay, Amane,
5%.
I have a question for you. How many aces have we seen from C9 Ninjas from this game?
I am not like the 6 now. Oh, they don't make it quite back into the time, and 2 points goes into the hands of C9.
Looks like Wild Chimps is going to the lower bracket and
Both games.
oh my god.
9 domination. Oh.
C9 is moving up to the winners bracket. They're having a good time. They don't have to fight as hard anymore. But Wild Chimps need to fight a lot more harder to get back where they left.
Just both teams. It's also the fact that they just committed the out as such a like at the end, like coming in with those clutch outs, Foro, Phelan, all of them throwing out their outs at the last most impactful moment, just completely putting a hold to Wild Chimps' advances.
Yeah, I really like Wild Chimps as a respawn. They went with a 3 strategist comp, 2-1-3 to be exact, trying to fight off the composition of C9 Inches. Unfortunately, it did not work out for them. Meanwhile, C9 Inches is so confident with their own team that they just stick with the same thing.
And this time it's even harder for them because Con with that Spidey lineup, we don't see the one shots coming out with the team up from the Venom, but it does get the damage done. It does force some of their outs up.
Yeah.
See, like majority of time they just go in on the flank, like just forcing out the strategists out. And once Yuzu outs expire, Amayuki is forced to pop theirs. But in the other side, we see like Miru still holding on to their out, and it's just a strategist. Just out timing, being just a little late.
Yeah.
Turns the entire fight around.
Yeah, like you predicted, it's more of like an unlucky situation where sometimes we mistime a cooldown from the backline, especially the strategist line, where one cooldown can actually save the whole team. So it is unfortunate, but then again, Wild Chimps still have a fighting chance in the lower bracket. So, we hope to see Wild Chimps come back. And now that C9 is going to move forward, do you remember what team we choose ourselves? Amane, I chose C9 Inches. What is your response?
GG, go next. Game, go next. Really, I really hope for them to bounce back. I really hope to see them again.
Yeah.
I'm sure they will soon. They are still a very competent team themselves coming out yesterday. I would say, you know what? I'm just gonna call it. Sometimes we just woke up,
Yeah.
Not I wouldn't say locked in, but the warm ups aren't hitting.
Exactly. And to be fair, Wild Chimps has always been an interesting team since Scream Day, I would say.
Right.
We can always see like a lot of team composition. They don't just lock them down in like, let's say, let's take a C9 Inches as we saw their performance. So they have the classic Brawl Dive team, really good. But then, yeah.
I feel like their team just got ripped apart through the banning phase too, because so many of their lineups, their team ups just got completely cancelled out by C9, as if like they read their picks really well there.
Yeah, very well said there. I would agree on that part. I think
Like
C9 just did their homework.
Right, the strange ban. It all came in at such clutch hour where like they forced them into a place where they would need to play comfort or to like go with something that they are not having an advantage over. Like, you can play comfort but you lose the team up, or you can play something new and just push them to their limits. It's also things like these where it is an official tourney. Everyone's very heated up, so the stress will always be there. It is a competitive setting in the end, so sometimes the voices do get to you. All right. Oh yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah. Anyways, oh, right. Okay.
Okay, you can say it out then, Amade. It's actually good production thing here, you know.
Yeah, also, we'll be heading into a 5-minute break, so while we prepped up for the next match, catch you guys back. What is the next match? It is time to
It's a
get
loser
sticky.
bracket.
Is it a loser bracket?
Yes, it will be a loser bracket now, so someone will go home.
Right. Oh, I can't wait. So next up, we have Fossil Fuel against Time to Get Sticky. Catch you guys after a short moment break.
Bye.
Conjure on this beat, yeah.
Hello, hello, hello. We are back with the second game right now. We have Fossil Fuel against Time to Get Sticky on Empire of Eternal Night Central Park, a convergence map. Last game was intense. I don't know. I couldn't keep up. I'm pretty sure Abmane was struggling to keep up with the action. They showed up and they just show off to everyone the amount of ultimate usage from C9 inches, the amount of peel from what was it from Wild Chimpanzee was absolute cinema. I don't know about this.
I feel like everyone really pushed their limits, played to their full potential, but as usual, when the team battles, there will always be one that ends up on top, be it a luck thing or anything. So
Yep.
yeah, now, our first bloodshed of the day. Ichi, would you mind telling us what's going on?
So this game will be a loser bracket. Whoever loses this game will no longer be able to play more games. This will be sad. Someone will need to pick their bag and move on.
Match point between Fossil Fuel and Time to Get Sticky. Our first bloodshed of the day.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of interesting combo, I would say. From Time to Get Sticky, they are pretty flexible. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Doctor Strange with Scarlet Witch team up from Time to Get Sticky.
Bro,
You
that's
know?
from yesterday, Stan. You can't drop it. What if they're listening to us? We're gonna we're gonna mess up their bands.
Who knows though?
But who knows? What if they pull in the Mohawk? You never know.
I mean, players should not be on the tournament, the stream though. If you guys know what we're talking about, and then you guys actually ban those, you guys
That's
are bad. I'm
crazy.
joking.
That's crazy. Yo, guys, I'm sure they would play a Hulk. Please ban Hulk.
If someone ban Hulk, we know. We know.
That's crazy.
Production team would not be happy with you guys.
Oh my god. Ban Hulk. Yeah. Alright, wait, hold up. We're currently checking in with both teams, and it seems like we might be going to the match soon here. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. And into the game now.
Jumping
Anthony
in.
Versus
Fossil
Sorry,
Fuel.
Yeah, Fossil Fuel. I lost my train of thought for a moment there.
Let's see.
Convergence Central Park. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of team composition can work on this map, I would say. So it's pretty diverse. It depends on what players are more comfortable with. But we
Okay.
can probably tell. Oh my god, the whole team have the same.
Right? Okay, but this one I will have to say, I feel like this is very favorably like defender sided, no?
Yes,
Right.
I would say yes. No matter which point you get, if you're on the attacker side, you push the payload a little too far, and when your whole team got down, it's kind of hard to get back. It's a long
really hard to
way.
get back. Yeah, there might be a lot of stress coming out from the defender team, but we'll never know. Maybe because one thing about this map, it's also really easy for players, heroes like Spidey to just go in for the pick off. So taking them out one by one might cost a lot more.
Oh yeah,
Like,
definitely.
put a lot more pressure on the team, especially when like, there's so many open fields. This map was just a Spidey playground meant for like the Vanguards to just fall off the map. Like most frustrating Vanguard experience we're about to witness right here.
Yeah, true. I mean, Time to Get Sticky banned off Squirrel Girl there. I think because of the map design, there's a lot of choke points. So banning off Squirrel Girl and not deal with it is a
has
good
been
idea.
performing insanely well on this map.
Yeah. Fair argument there. But Fossil Fuel respond with a Thor ban though.
A Thor ban, yeah, may need to just like put them in their tracks. Thor is like really good in flanking the backlines. He's really good like cutting through the defenses, going directly into like the strategists and taking them out. That's the thing about Thor, and he has a lot of nuke damage. So with how thin and how many choke points there are, the Thor out just slaps, you know?
Yep, it just slaps. And
just slaps.
if you like alt in a proper time
but-
in a good choke, you can just end the fight.
I might fear on the hands of Time to Get Sticky because they allowed the Bucky on Mizuken to go through. They instantly snagged it up. we might see a performance coming out from Mizuken's Bucky. Because we've seen
Ah.
it in the scrims. It is
It's
a sight to
monstrous.
behold. It is monstrous. They also banned out the Groot, so just an easier time for the Bucky to just land.
Just go ham, I would say,
Just
right?
go ham. Yeah, that's it. And they do take out the Punisher in return, but it's just I don't see where the Punisher would fit into the lineup here.
Yeah, fair enough. But I mean, Punisher and Raccoon has always been strong. You have the infinite ammo team up, so even if you need to fight close, you have a shotgun, unlimited ammo, fast firing rate. You can melt
The
the
right
tank, no
heroes could
problem.
make all the difference.
I guess so. Maybe I could just see like the shotgun coming into place, but it's just doesn't feel like a fossil fuel comp to me, right?
I feel like they're trying something out.
Alright, now going into the match itself. 9-1 Starlord, Mizuken, Bucky. There it is. And also
Yeah.
McCracky going back on that on the penny. And now we see something new coming out. Rial going on the Invisible Woman, Kokon Bear on the thing. And Silver Crystal on Luna Snow. So I might be looking into Luna Snow here because Luna Snow might be really good against divers. Just
Yeah.
the stun, right?
We'll be
Right up
coming in
on your
30
face, just
seconds.
constant
Stay
like takes
strong.
out if they ever have like a diver or like Iron Fist on the other hand. So I wonder how the defense come out from them. They look very strong right now. But time to get sticky, they're definitely going for like a more brawly, divey focused comp. We do see the thing, we do see Chisu on the Venom, the Iron Fist does come out, so
The battle
and
starts in
every one
5,
of them has a strategy to just
3,
babysit them. So a tree
1.
just
Yeah, a tree strategist comp.
we see a
Securing the
very common
mission
comp
area.
coming out with like this coming out from the from a lot of teams this tournament. So
Oh,
each
yeah.
man for its own.
Each
Made a
man
better
for his
tank
own.
prevail.
Yep, exactly. There, a good Vanguard can always carry a team. Just poking face in the choke point, nothing much going on there, but Shinsuke not letting them hold that point easily, just rushes in, slammed down. But Cola, oh my god, Cola got snagged.
He got stunned there instantly. He got on the Venusaur, but he does get revived up though.
Yeah,
Putting it the
really
extra
good
work.
revive.
Oh, they slowly take them one by one. Wait, time to get sticky. If one of Fossil Fuel 4 and
Oh my.
everyone, just a chain reaction starts happening. Look at this, the Brawler Comp being in full action. They just keep the pressure going and they take all of them out with McQuacky also falling out.
Oh my, you know what, Amanda, this comp looks, time to get sticky, have the comp that's pretty similar to C9 inches.
Yeah, no, a lot of teams, not just the both of them, they have been consistent with like a composition, like a team lineup like this. And the only
Yeah.
time we see them get fully like countered is when they have a Loki or like an Adam Warlock on their team. And it's
Oh
maybe not
yeah.
even Adam Warlock, it's just a Loki, but yeah, it might not be ideal for them to be in this situation with it. Oh,
my.
full
Oh, that-
clubbering time coming up
Oh my
into
God,
the
stun
center.
again.
Here comes
Oh my-
Shizu
oh.
from the under, takes up Tree, lifts them up. Have they a return? They still have Rial on the out here. Oh, a thing comes up the cover for Coco Crash. And Mizuken
Mizuken
returning
again.
fire with the Kraken on the Bucky, takes down one. But Rial does lose their life over it. Silver Crystal throws out the Eternal Boss from the Cloak and Dagger. Is that enough to keep them up? McQuacky already have the penny out, and both teams throws out their outs in return, but it doesn't quite look like it's enough. As time to get sticky, they just outlive everything, and now the
really?
outs are gone. So are the heals. They take them all.
Wow, what a performance of time to get Ziggy. The timing was impeccable. Can't be better than I think they just saw the gap from Fossil Fuel and they just went straight into it.
9-1 still have the Galactic Legends rated up here, so
If we get to the
maybe
castle, we
Starlord
can break this
will do
curse.
a slight play here. But now it's so hard because they ended up in the chokehold. Oh,
There we
instantly
go.
out comes in Legendary.
One.
Gets thrown up in retaliation. Goes to the backlines, tries to aim for them, but no. Oh, does take the strategist out and dodges Koala. But no, Koala once more. He's going in for the backlines. If he can't find the flyers, he goes for the strategist, and all in the backlines, they all get taken down by the Iron Fist. One more down, Rock down. Oh,
Oh my God.
They take another point. The payload is still getting pushed.
Time to get sticky. You have to have a lot of time to work around it. 5 minutes on the clock. Fossil Field need to figure out how to defend this place because as we predicted, we think that it is a defender side of map. But time to get sticky prove us wrong.
Yep. Oh, here comes the Jeff plays. Notorious Jeff right now. Instantly the DPS and
Oh no!
Chisu instantly picks out Mizuken. Oh, Chisu clutched that up on the Venom, denying his fall, and he goes back onto the front lines, trying to hold them back. And Doggy Hound loses his life, but instantly the rest comes up, takes them back. Invisible Boundary gets pushed out here. Time to get sticky. That is their last strategist out, and in return, Riao also throws it out. The Cloak and Dagger does lose their life over it. That's one less strategist out, but Riao, the out comes out of 4 collaborating time, hits onto 4, rush into the middle of them, knocks them out, and takes them out. Doggy Hound on the thing, punch away, and the last one falls.
Thank you for Doggy House. No way.
Wait, pause. Cloak and Dagger, Silver Crystal holding it down with that Turtle Bond, but time to get sticky. Also throwing out their strategists out on their side now. With both teams having no strategists left, we do see Koala readied up on the out. Oh, Kirin throws up the amp here. Big collaborating time coming up from combat. Oh, they take out the Iron Fist. Is this their answer to it? Locks up 3. No, takes one down. Mizuken going crazy on that Bucky. The snipes are coming in. Aims for the strategists on the backlines. They need to get the heal out. Wow. Koala
Oh my god.
make their way back into the battlefield.
Doggy with a response! No way! Just one punching everyone. He's cosplaying Saitama right now at this point. No way.
Shadows, it's Jeff! Covers all of them! But not quite everyone. Just gets the thing. It is not enough just taking out one single rock from the game. You still need more. The payload is still stuck in the middle here. Wait, you see McQuacky switching to an Emma Frost now. They really need the DPS.
Yeah, they didn't need to do damage. Oh my god!
Just another. That's just too much.
Oh, Kokomback got denied there. No way.
Wow.
0.
Oh my, perfect play. Perfect play.
To switch things up.
That was toxic. I'm gonna be real. That was toxic, bro.
Eats club and then just.
Team to win this one.
Oh my god, what a performance on time to that
Despite-
sticky.
Right, despite the Bucky going through, but now they actually found the solution. They put a stop to Fossil Fuel.
Oh my. I'm glad that time to get sticky managed to survive because as we mentioned, it is a very defender-sided map. If you get down on attacking, it's so hard to get it back.
Right, the defenders are now the attackers. It's like, it's over for you. I mean,
It's
the
so
attackers are
Joker.
now the defenders. Right. But no,
So-
we see the counterplay comes up as I've been mentioning. Loki, the one
yeah.
strategist to hold the brawler comms back.
30
We
seconds
see
before you
9-1
attack.
perform
Get
now.
ready.
Pressures on him.
Yeah, 9-1 would need to really be on point with cooldown management because it is now nerf. Loki got a small little nerf on. No, I wouldn't say small. It's pretty big. 10-second nerf on the shield.
Still really strong against a brawler comp so far. I've been seeing like Loki and just maybe Adam Warlock being no way. Adam Warlock is like it's kind of in a tough spot because he gets caught up so easily whenever he's out. So just gives like those brawlers a lot of
All you
time
need
to
to do
slot
is
in.
capture the
So I don't
mission.
know
Oh, yeah.
the
Got
official
it?
name, but from the looks of it, like these guys just want to like beat the shit out of each other. So I'm just looking at like just a generic brawler comp.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, McQuacky already aura farming on the high ground there.
The beacon's officially
Oh, there we go.
So the BRB, that's one rest down. That's really good for Fossil Fuel. The advantage is on them now. And now, ooh, the 4-man nukes. But the pushback though, they have so much pushback coming out from Time to get sticky.
Oh god.
Oh, instantly here comes the pylons holding them back. Look. Oh, look at them, the brawlers.
There
It's
we
not
go.
working anymore. They are forced to retreat.
Oh my god. Kokomback just rushing in. One punching everyone. A 2-punch baby. 1 punch again. Oh my god. Bye bye. I think Kokomback gonna get punished here.
Yeah, but
Mizuken.
no, we have Mizuken here throwing the out. He needs to get that
Ah.
kill. It's so low. He does
Oh,
get it, but
no.
the out refresh is not there.
Oh my god.
Return Fire Koala coming back with
Oh,
the
Kola got the reset.
yeah, but no, he gets taken down. Nukes off instantly.
Kyugin tried their best to fight in the point right now, but 9-1 just copied someone else.
Here comes the invisible woman, steals the boundary, and that's more healing on the hands of Fossil Fuel. And one by one, they are forced to throw their outs up. Time to get sticky. They use everything. They do take out Kokombe though, and they have more, but there is just more for them. They still have 2 more outs up and ready on the line, and they take 2. They take 3. They might take everything here.
Oh my god, Fossilville is coming back with a proper respawn this time. The time to get sneaky here. We might see them getting the first point with not much issue at all. Oh my! Doggy, how is not giving up? Oh! Saitama is down though!
Takes one down with them. They do get the first capture though. The first progress is there. Oh, Koala being really low there. Tries to juke it out, but no, Mizuken snipes him off.
Yep, time to get sticky. He's just forced to go back now.
Been given.
Oh my.
I realized there's this thing where every single time I'm like, oh yeah, attacker sided map, and the defenders just brawl through everything. Oh, defender sided map, but the attackers just brawl through everything. Like, what is going on?
The caster curse is real.
Oh my god. Oh, look at those pylons. The Loki, it is the solution to the problem. And they advance and they push them back, takes out Chisu. And more to come. Doggy Hound gets stunned up a little there. Look at all of their health. They're getting chipped away bit by bit. And down goes Koala by the hands of Kokombe. Morgan, they force out the invisible boundary, but no, Kirin also goes down. Both of their duelists no longer on the battlefield. The damage is the pressure, it's on them now. Oh, Mizuken, finisher is gonna get one down, takes the reset, goes back in, gets another pick, tries to take them down. The Vanguard, being pretty low, hooks Chisu back into the hands of Death and takes him out of the match. They take everything.
Wow. Time to get sticky. I think Fossil adapted really well to the getting punished. Time to get sticky. Needs to find a way to solve their issue right now. The Solulu is not there. They have to figure it out. But then we see McCracky on Emma Frost right now. So we can see how are they able to one-shot the Vanguard list from Time to get sticky.
That was just so much. You see a counterplay trying to come up with so much. Just trying to focus on the backlines, but the dive comp is not working when the Loki is there. A big clubbering time comes up, hitting forward, but too late. Brielle already having the outs active here. They trade the outs, but the healing is just too much. Emma Frost, what a perfect time to out. Tries to stun and stagger the entire time to get sticky. But no, they just fall in the hands of Chisu and Koala. The damage is just enough. The Iron Fist, they break through the walls, but no, the return fire is here. All of them comes back. The Eternals get casted, but Iron Fist does come into the battle from the BRB, and now the pressure's on them. They get staggered by time to get sticky.
How did they manage to fight that? I don't understand.
They hold it off long enough until Brielle loses the out, and they just instantly like full sended on it. Just that one short moment of difference is all they need. But it might not be enough, as now we see Fossil Fuel already regrouped and ready to strike again. And time to get sticky already use every resource that they have, so they might not have much on their arsenal. Now we see 9-1 ready up on that out too. Like they have 3 outs ready, the advantage on them. 9-1, God of Mischief, steals up. Mizuken also pulling in one by one. They take everything in the backline. They might lose the fight, but it was just for a brief second. Looks at the BRB, takes it out, and now the pressure's on the Raccoon. Almost gets him. Oh, what the uppercut coming out from him. Oh, the flicks. One more. Oh, so close. The shields. It is not enough. Both of them goes down in the hands of the Bucky.
Mizuken is playing really aggressive, and look at that. It's already on the back line. No way. And then leaving the whole team, but then that's rallying it or taking the space here. Mizuken trying to fight off, getting the out charge because of the invisible one or not being able to counter.
Oh, the Loki use them up back HP. Oh, covering time, staggering them. 2 gets knocked up, and now onto the back lines. The pressure is onto them. They might have broken through their walls, and now the back lines are in trouble. Brielle really low. That does go down. 9-1 to the Loki. Down goes the God of Mischief, and they need to wait for Silver Crystal to return back into the map. And I think they might just have done it. But they are just so low. Silver Crystal, and then the bombs comes out from the side of Fossil Fuel. By return that gets thrown up by the raccoon.
Oh my.
For the perfect time, big clobbering time come out, stagger 3, and they need to keep the push. Koala has the out on the Bucky, but they're getting very low here. Gets 2 down. The rest just come out on the side of time to get sticky. But is that enough? Both of their duelists down now.
Holy moly, there's a full ball on the payload here. You can
the
see
Vanguard's
time to get sticky. Only have 2 Vanguard on the point there. They're going to struggle a little bit though. Looks like they're not able to fight it.
Fight for the overtime here. They push the point. Overtime has already been casted. Time might not be on their side. They all fall one by one. Desperation comes into play. Cheesy tries to hold the point, and he gets taken down. Gets knocked up though. And this might be another. Oh, Mizuken, the out. He takes them out. Koala gets knocked out of the match.
But the force of it.
Exhausted all of their outs, and all they have remaining for time to get sticky is the out from the invisible woman, and it is no longer active. The clobbering time comes out from Kokombe, staggering 3 here.
Oh my, the fight is so long, but force of it just keep fighting. Don't give up at all.
Outlasted all of them. Look at them. They're gathering. Anywho, the snipe comes out.
They might be able to get the
stall
points there.
it, but the stall is not enough. As Fossil Fuel, they get the next point. That is a minute and a half added to the clock.
This is what we call a brawl team. Everyone just fight each other on the point, having a lot of heals, having a lot of kills. My god, what a performance.
The Loki. The solution to their problem.
The Solulu to the problemo.
I was fine, but thank you.
Oh my, that's a good call by Amane right there. The Loki did a lot of work here, but then the fight keeps going on because it is, like I said, a brawl calm. They're just touching each other here.
Oh, the Emma Frost! Big out! Getting on the 3, getting on the 4! Everyone has the timeout ready, and but now
my.
they return fire! The stagger does come out. Mizuken already loses life on the battlefield here. There's more. Oh, the out comes
Oh,
up
my.
from Brielle, holds the entire team tight on the verge of They did not go down.
Ain't no way they're still fighting right now. Oh my.
It's just holding them together, but not for long. Down goes the pylons, and so does the entire team. Time to get sticky. They find the advantage, and they pick off all of Fossil Fuel.
Triple kill!
Now coming in style, finishing off the rest.
Final 10 seconds.
They can do
10
it again.
seconds left on the timer. They need to get back. They need to regroup. They want this. They need this really badly. They might not.
They could touch
They
it.
don't
Oh, no.
touch it. No.
Brielle! No!
3.
Friendly
Brielle
fire
hit
by
the wall
wall.
there. Who put
Friendly
the wall
fire by
there?
the wall. Dos.
Who stopped Brielle? Why would you put the
Stuck.
wall there?
Dos stuck.
All stuck. Oh my. Oh my god, the fight
MVP
is
to
so
the map.
long.
MVP goes to the map.
Yeah, MVP goes to that specific wall right there. No way, that was
Game
unfortunate.
coming out. And from the looks like it, there might be 2 points going in favor of Team Time to get sticky.
I need a breather.
You got breathe there, not fair. Let me grab my Chinese tea. I need tea after that. Oh god.
All right, I'll yep while you're getting the tea. We can see the stats here. I'm pretty happy that we can see like a triple strategist comp coming out from both of the team. I think it's really good. If everyone's playing like brawl, you have to have a lot of peels, you have to have a lot of heals, you have to have consistent damage. This game proved us that they are really good with brawl composition on both of the team. Yeah, both of the team did really well there, but unfortunately someone is going home. Wait, am I? No, there's one more game. My bad.
Yeah, that's one more game. Whoa,
There's one more
calm
game.
your
My
horse.
bad.
I'm too biased now.
Wait, that's not bias. It's a mistake. Forgive me, please.
Now on the hands, time to get sticky. They get the first pick. Wait, was it? No. Team Fossil Fuels, they get the first pick now for the map. I assume losers pick first. So
Let's see what map Would they pick? We have seen Convergence map, very brawly team comp comes out. Maybe they will keep out the brawl team because I think brawl team works for these two teams specifically. They're just really good with brawl team, especially 9-1 when 9-1 thought like, hey, we should put up the Loki there. The Loki there was a piece of puzzle that they needed for the whole picture.
I'm really on the side cheering on Fossil Fuel now because they really like that. That was I'm a viewer. That was mentally shattering. I feel, especially
Yeah,
at
of
times
course.
like this. I really hope they find like they try to regroup a little, hold it back, take a deep breath, and walk in again strong on like the final map. So it looks like they have picked Hell's Haven. So we are going into the Hydra's base now.
Yeah, but as a domination map, we will see like what kind of comms. Domination map have 1 point in the middle, so we're assuming that we're gonna see brawl again.
Bucky map. It's a Bucky map.
You wink wink, Bucky wink wink.
It is a Bucky map, and he did so much last game.
Yeah,
So,
both Bucky did really well.
Yep. Like the out trades coming out from both teams, the aggression today, I feel it. Like I don't even feel it yesterday, but today, oh my god, it's rough. It's rough.
It is rough. Everyone is so angry today. We had 2 games, and this is
Second
also the game.
of the day, and
I know, right?
Pressure.
Yeah, we're just
it's
moving
gonna-
forward.
It's
To
gonna
the,
spike more.
Exactly. Moving forward to the ban and pick and protect phase. Doggy Hounds, Squirgle. I don't think Doggy Hounds playing Squirgle because Time to Get Sticky banned it actually, but consistent ban coming in from Time to Get Sticky. They don't want to deal with Squirgle. In response though, Fossil Field taking out the thing. They want to get punched, they don't want to see the Saitama player anymore getting punched in the backline. I think it's a fair ban coming from Fossil Field. I think the thing, both sides played really well. That is why they just immovable. The two shields just
But
running
it's
against each
just-
other.
It's just the thing from Phelan. It just hits different. It smacks different. There's so much threat and potential coming there. And they do, in return, Time to Get Sticky do ban out Skrugger, knowing like, I feel like Skrugger is just generically just such an annoying thing to do.
Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, it is very
especially with
annoying.
The choke holds, you can just close your eyes, left click, and someone's gonna end up getting eliminated in the process.
Yeah. But we can see now time to Get Sticky is picking Thor, protecting
They
their
do
Thor
take out
here.
the Penny Parker, but they do secure the Tall, so it looks like they really want to go ham in right now. But still, Fossil Fuel also having a tall wildcard up their sleeve. So it might be a benefit just so for the opposing team. And while they do secure the Punisher, sits on the turret, left clicks away, pretty standard domination comp running out, but they do take out the target ban do come into Chisu, taking the Venom out now. So
Yeah, I really
both of
like the
their-
ban from Fossil Field, right?
Yes, both of their star vanguards taken out of the match, so might switch things up now onto game 2. They
Pick your
they
hero
did their
or villain.
they
I'm
felt
not
they felt
judging.
the match. They got the what do you call it? They did their research. They got the vibe of it, and yeah, it takes out the most annoying thing that they might find on the game right now. 'cause
Yeah, they just don't want to
the
deal with it, right?
Vanguards- Yeah, the Vanguards are doing so much. Oh, Mizuken! Iron Fist.
Punchy
We've seen him
punchy.
shine. We've seen him shine with it. And now 9-1 on the Punisher, so they might be running a Raccoon Punisher comp here. Yep,
Exactly. Good call.
To the Rocket. Yep. Now with the thing with Rocket is he got buffed so much he could practically be a support without the need of like a triple
30
strategy
seconds
scheme
before you
lineup.
attack.
Oh yeah, definitely. They
Right?
changed him that he doesn't need it anymore.
Yeah, pairing up
I
with
just
like
got thorn
both
in my
shielders and a
side for
Luna
way
Snow,
too
like
long.
that's a really
I
hard team
understand,
to win.
Bucky.
And when
Some
with Luna
villains
Snow,
just
just
don't
the
know
right
when
click
to
on.
quit.
This is
Just the
one
healing
group of
capacity
fascists
of
I'd be
Mizuken.
happy to
You
never
probably
see again.
No longer need to
I could've
bat
put
an
that,
eye to the
but
Iron Fist.
not
He's
in
just
the way I
getting those
think
free
you
heals whenever they do damage.
Battle starts in 5, 4.
While on the other hand,
Oh.
you see the Bucky Cap team up come up from Time to Get Sticky. Shisu now you on the Captain America. Oh.
Oh, keyboard.
Oh, keyboard
Tech
died. Okay.
difficulty.
No one died. Don't worry, guys. False alarm.
False alarm is just a keyboard. It's okay. We can salvage that.
Mhm. I have not seen and much teams take advantage of the Captain America Bucky team up. So I'm curious to see how would they pull it off. But I do know in this tourney with the amount of like Lord Captain Americas we have, like it's a scary hero to do. It's annoying. Like I've seen the worst. Yeah, I've seen
fair.
the worst.
Exactly. I mean, I think Captain America with Bucky team up is kind of hard to pilot because it's kind of like a synergy thing. You need your Captain America to be in a specific spot, and then Bucky will dash in a specific time to get the value, and then running away is almost the same. So we need to see if Time to Get Sticky have a great synergy with each other. We can see potential here.
Mm-hmm. They also do have a Thor, so very much aggressive frontline plays coming out from Time to Get Sticky. The Thor and America into a Bucky with a crew there to rest whoever, like if they ever breaks one of them, like just the instant like comeback. So they look like a very solid fort right now.
Oh yeah. But Time to Get Sticky has a lot of I would say a lot more option when it comes to engaging with their lineup. So, but then again, Fossil Field have a lot of option to counteract it. To counter it. They are more of a reactive team than a proactive team.
I mean, when 4 heroes jump on you by the eye of Agamotto.
Oh yeah, you're just screwed.
Goodbye.
Yeah,
gets
you're just screwed.
stunned and gets like bursted out. Like, oh lord, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, exactly. Even though our Sorcerer Supreme is no longer Supreme, he's only Sorcerer Mid right now. If you get hit by Agamotto, you're just still not going to win. If your whole team got into the Agamotto out, you're done.
I guess Strange is still one of those characters, those heroes where no matter what happens, there's still it's just a utility that he provides.
Yeah, he has
The
utilities.
portal, the stun from the Agamotto, he has pretty decent potential burst damage. So I wouldn't say he's that useless, but he does. He used to be way too broken. That's pretty.
Oh my god, he used to be S tier, I would say. That bad.
Okay, now checking out to both teams, look like they still have some technical difficulties. 3 minutes here. Oh, looks like.
Oh, never mind. Caster Curse.
Yep. Caster Curse strikes
3,
again. For the right
2,
reasons this time.
1.
Okay, this is a good one though.
Both teams now start the battle. I wonder how would we go with this one. Whoever takes first point. I hope Fossil Fuel takes first point so they can literally plant the turret and start shooting away.
Oh yeah, definitely. You want the Punisher to get into a great position first, but Donkey Kong with the interesting crosshair there,
They see the side here. Oh, instantly Kisu scouts them out. But they try to push back.
Mizuken.
But instantly Mizuken already going to the back line, dealing so much. What is going on?
What is this?
No. Why would you shoot a Captain America? He's gonna reflect everything back at you. But apparently Kisu did not commit for it. Invisible ammo does, unlimited ammo does come out here.
Yeah, but it's off cooldown now. Jeez again. It's just going again.
Oh, he's going back in again. America strikes in the night, goes in, almost takes him down. Is the healing enough? Yes, it is. The raccoon keeps the Punisher up and healthy, and Shisu has no way but to get out of there. On the other hand, Fossil Fuel does take 1 out of Time to Get Sticky, but no, Mizuken loses his life on the back line.
No.
Oh, now one by one they fall. Time to Get Sticky, they gather up everything, just push all of them back. One by one they fall. Looks like the first point might go in favor of Time to Get Sticky here.
Fossil Field needs to back up right now. Mizuken might get staggered. Yeah, they got staggered. Unfortunate.
The bullets, it's getting reflected back.
No way. funny Leo stuff going on. Unlucky. Can't be controlled, America things. Oh my. Totally set up so far away by 9-1 here, but it's okay. There's a lot of pressure.
I mean, that's pretty good. Put the shield, like plant the turret there. Just waits till America comes in and stop shooting, I guess.
Yeah, it's like
Find
the pirate comp.
They need to find a way to keep the pressure up here. Right now, it's just not working for them.
Yeah, but possibly
In the
just
back
working
line,
slowly though.
here comes the ult from America. Goes in back lines, tries to take down 9-1.
Somebody help that man!
And another one, America! Shisu just doing so much at the back lines. No one is protecting the strategies. And one by one, they all fall.
Very, very unfortunate for 9-1. The 9-1 can't do anything at all. Just stood there, take the damage from Captain America.
But yo, it's a Jeff map. Here comes the Jeff. Out comes the Shark, the DPS himself.
9-1 had it now.
He's
He's
just
gonna
a
play
DPS,
Shark now.
the DPS who can heal.
Exactly, and it's annoying as well.
Oh, you need so much burst potential. I feel like the Punisher knocking out 3. Oh, does it now? The nuke is enough, but no, Doggy Hound retaliates with the Thor. The God of Thunder takes 3 out too. Oh, with the amp and with the heals coming out from the Cloak and Dagger. No, they fall. Electa pushes the Emma Frost out of the map.
I'm not gonna lie, man.
That's toxic.
This game is funny.
That's toxic. I don't care. That's toxic. It's messed up.
That's a lot of things going on. You saw a Kokomber going into Agamotto. I would say the Agamotto call was a great call, but then
It was.
Doggy Hound was in the backline already, just sniping
Yeah.
off the whole team.
Right? Like, oh, hello, bye bye.
Oh my god, poor Kokomber. Kokomber was so proud of
5
that
of
play.
us. Oh, I'ma take 3 of you out.
Instantly as well. It's not even like Agamotto stuns you for a second.
Can't beat that.
Doggy Hound with Thor just rush in, slam them, everyone's just going away.
Doggy Hound makes you disappear for 12. Blink and you're gone.
The battle
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, everyone did their best. Then 9-1
Three,
unfortunately got bullied a lot. That's why they swapped off. I would say a good swap though.
All you need to do is
A
capture
good
the
swap,
mission
triple
area.
strategies
Get it?
coming out from the hands of Fossil Fuel. Now with Kokomber trying, going in with the Adam Warlock, trying to fix up the mistakes that they might potentially have.
Yeah, there's a lot of 3 strategies with 2 Vanguard comp today, which is pretty interesting to see. I don't expect this at all, but if it works out, it works out. Maybe it's a meta right now.
He's pretty self-sufficient on his bucky himself, so that's fair. Oh,
why?
let's get the rune there amidst the blind. This is such a perfect time for him to up. I think he holds it back a little. In comes Meow with the eternal bonds on the Cloak and Dagger. Holds the entire point, and Alexa throwing out the invisible boundary. So both teams having their strategies are exhausted. They're waiting for the right time to strike Shizu. And Doggy Hound, both Vanguards have their out. Goes to the back like Doggy Hound strikes again, takes down 2 of their strategies.
Oh my God.
Mizuken, he needs to take something out.
Oh,
Again, takes 3 and again.
Oh my god!
But it's not from Mizuken. It's from Kola.
What was that? Kola with the great response that time to get sticky. They don't even give Fossil Fuel a fighting chance at all.
Both Buckies outed at the same time.
It was
Oh, here comes the
intense.
Oh, Ayamoto instant coming in. Stun
pushed away.
One got pushed away. Electa.
It's unfortunate.
Stopping the strange in his tracks. And all of them, the soul bond is all red. Lucia, but oh, look at Shisu just going in the back lines. He needs to fight. Oh, takes all of them down. This might
my
be the
God.
perfect time for the Adam Warlock to throw out the Karmic Revival here.
Oh, there we go.
Here it is, Karmic Revival. Everyone is now back into the hands of Time to get sticky right under them at 50% HP. That's another massacre round 2, baby. It's a buffet.
Oh my
They eat everything.
Doggy Hound managed to get their all back so fast that I don't think Fossil Fuel was ready for that play.
Oh, the first Hawk lineup. Let's go, Strange Hawk. Hell yeah, I've been waiting for this.
Hey,
No
McCracky
more,
on the
I'm a little
hold.
sad. But it is what it is.
It's okay though.
Alright.
We have
Yep.
Mr. Fantastic here.
Oh, so okay, fantastic. That's interesting. Never seen that in maybe in the scrims, but now just goes into backlash. Some characters like, oh no, Koala already putting a stop to them. He's just trying to flex. He's trying to prove that he's the better Bucky in this game and takes down hitting all of them with the debuff.
Oh my
Crystal
god.
having the Luna Snow, the fates of two wolves does not hold them
Oh
together.
no.
Down goes the strategist, and 3 of the melees left on the game. Fend for themselves with Doggy out.
Stand my
Coming in
No way.
with style, bashes
No way.
them down.
With the quad and ending the game.
Everything in style.
Oh my god, congratulations to Time to Get Sticky moving up the leaderboard. Well, unfortunately, Fossil Fuel, this will be the end of your journey.
That'll be the end of their run. Very solid performance coming from him. Definitely one of our favorites coming into the scrims, but unfortunately today is the day where Time to Get Sticky just holds the upper hand.
Man, every time Doggy Hound altered, he'll manage to get 2.
Yeah, both of the strategists, it's crazy.
It's crazy positioning. Props to them, you know.
Like, look
Yeah.
at their entire team lineup. Everyone's a lot in that team. What is going on?
Yeah, Doggy Hound, most damage, did the most KO, and also with the five-man kill streak. No way.
What is this one trick comp? That's crazy.
No way. I mean, Fossil Fuel did put up a good fight against Time to Get Sticky. Time to Get Sticky did not have an easy time to win the game. They still have to fight through the whole team. I would say Time to Get Sticky still need to fight really, really hard against Fossil Fuel. But you know, unlucky. It is not Fossil Fuel's time to shine yet.
Yet, surely we get a second season of this.
Yeah, we will get
Anyways,
second
yep,
season.
Saying goodbye to a familiar face is never an enjoyable process. So all the best to Fossil Fuel. But congrats again to Time to Get Sticky as they advances in the losers bracket.
Yep.
More to fight, but they are there to stay.
I hope that Fossil Fuel found new friends. They have more friends to grind rank with. And also, you're always welcome to enjoy the game. Who knows? Maybe we have another tournament. You guys already know what your opponent is going to be.
Oh. Imagine
Nope.
picking the entire team of like One Tricks. That's crazy. Not One Tricks, just a bunch of like lords and like, oh god.
It'll be
Yeah, that's
funny though.
scary. Right? That was such a like scary performance coming out from them. Very solid, very dominant.
I mean, yeah, Time to Get Sticky did whip out everything. Chisuke
Yeah.
is the only one that doesn't have the Lord icon.
Yeah, but America's just so annoying. Like, I really like the fact that the entire team is just so self-sufficient in the front, in the back, and allowing Chisu just roam around as, you know, just doing America things.
Yeah, with America just running around, even though he's running around a lot, he did not even get KO'd once.
Yeah, it
Zero.
did not affect the team, so it says a lot just about like the strategies. I guess America is like pretty similar to how Venom plays, so there's some sort of like relatability between both.
Yeah, the
characters going
concept
in,
is there. Yeah,
dive,
the
puts
design.
someone down and just
Mm.
gets out, goes back to heal and rinse and repeat. So
Yeah. It's the health pack goblin, I would say.
for sure.
But
Anyways,
then again, yep.
yeah, that should be the game, and we'll be heading into like a 5-minute break, coming out from. And while we load up the next match.
Next game will be from the winners bracket again, I would say. So, you know, they're not too much risk for losing on the winners bracket. They still have a chance to fight in the losers bracket. So,
It's the mental stress. It's the mental stress.
exactly, the mental. It's a mental game, I would say. But now,
Yeah.
we will see like another team coming up.
Oh.
Familiar team though.
Oh, I don't like this.
So.
I don't
But-
like this. But yeah,
But
solid
we will
performance
keep
coming
it
from them.
we will
Yep.
keep it secrecy. We're not gonna announce who's gonna
Are we,
play
are we,
against
do,
each
we,
other
do, we,
yet.
do we not want to announce it? Should we announce it?
I don't know. You can pick. Personally, I would not let them. We show them the team PNG. Maybe they'll go crazy about it.
Into the intermission. After the intermission, next game, LPD versus Eternats on the winners bracket. I wonder who will advance.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So
Oh,
I think we should be
uh,
cutting out.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, no. Okay, so apparently we have a 10-minute break, not a 5-minute break. But sit tight. Perfect time to grab your popcorn, cause I might just think there might be more bloodshed coming out for the next one. All right. So here starts 10 minutes.
Conjure on this beat, yeah. this beat. Yeah.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And now, on the upper brackets, the winners bracket, we have next up we have LPD and Eternuts. Yep, Eternuts,
Nuts.
Eternuts, nuts.
Nuts.
Right.
We have the nuts.
While we wait for both teams to ready up, join the lobby and the match will soon begin. All right. So, what's your fondest memory of both teams?
Fondest memory, let's start with LPD then.
Mhm.
You know, Fiji, nasty
the Aber
aim,
himself. Nasty
the Aber himself. I mean, oh my god, I still remember during Scream days, Fiji had a code with him. Bro just kept getting res. And it's like,
it's annoying.
he comes
They-
back, just snipe people again.
Yeah, they play really heavily on the Raccoon lineup where V is an insane damage dealer and everyone
Yeah.
just I feel like teams just end up like, you know, like he's a problem, so they keep focusing on him, using all of their resources on him, but little did he know he also has like teammates to back him up. And I feel like the way that they play into the Raccoon strat here with the rest to just, oh, you wasted like 4 outs on me, or like, you know, just you take me out of the match, oh don't worry, I have a rest. So they hold out 40 minutes and it's up again, the rest is free again. So
Yep.
they are just a very competent, strong team, front and back.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Fanta on the strategist role.
Yeah, I think
She
Eternuts
knows how
will
to
really.
Yeah, she
Oh yeah,
can kite.
definitely.
And the Vanguards on LPD, they are so good at taking zone, taking so much pressure on the front lines. And
Uh-huh.
it's also, we see Marcin from time to time just in the shadows, constantly securing kills whenever K and Fee gets the blow. So just
Yeah.
a very scary team front and back. I don't know the way to just break through their defenses. They need to find, I feel like that's just majority for like most teams.
Yeah.
Really find a way against them.
Yeah, Eternuts have to look for the gaps, the weakness in LPD. They have to figure out fast
Yep.
though, because if they're not fast enough, Fee is just going to destroy the lobby.
Exactly. But Eternuts, going back onto the spotlight for them, we have the Magic Plays, we have the Brawls, we have the Iron Fist. So we see another Brawl heavy team coming up here. So it's the question is the damage enough? So that is for us to find out soon.
Yeah, exactly. I really like. I don't know. I always like to see Magic in my games. I mean, Magic is not really picked in rank because, you know, there are just other heroes that can have higher. I mean, lower risk, higher reward. You don't want to play high risk, high reward. You would always go for low risk, low reward playstyle. So if you see
Comfort and
Magic,
safety.
yeah, exactly.
Right.
If you see Magic, they need to do a lot of things. They have to manage their combos, their cooldown rotation to get a elimination. But then again, you can also play other stuff to get the same value with lower risk,
What's-
right?
And I feel what's scary about Eternuts is they also have a Loki player on their team. So having this Brawl comp on pair with the Loki, that's just more healing, more annoyance. It's just
Yeah.
it could be an advantage to them. So LPD needs to read into them more, like try to find the spot to take the Loki out.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, but Eternatus have a comp where they force LPD to choose who to shoot exactly, who to target. Like we say Loki, there's a Loki play, right? You have to shoot the runes, you have to shoot Loki clones, you have to like deal with the magic dive. There's so much things to think about in the current in the game that we'll be
Pressure
watching.
is on them. And now, one of my favorite maps coming up right next. Kindly introduce where are we at right now?
It is Spider Island, a convoy map. I think this is. I think a lot of people like this map, as this map was introduced during season 0. So I think everyone still have an attachment to this map. It's a really cool map, I would say. Defender sided or attacker sided,
It's
don't
very even.
really know.
It's
very even.
It's
It
super
depends on
even.
how
I
you
love this
pilot
map
the
a lot.
map.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Each team has an advantage point for their own to keep. And into the picks coming out from both teams now. First, we have Eternatus with the Magneto ban. That's a target ban towards Marcin. Might have they read? I'm pretty sure they did their research now. Encounter
Yeah.
from LPD takes out the Cloak and Dagger. That's Luna's signature hero. One by one, both teams are throwing out the counter bans. They did the research.
There's beef in this game. There's drama in this game.
I feel the pressure. Oh, the secure on the Hawkeye.
Uh-oh.
There it is. The signature for LPD.
I'm interested to see what Eternatus will protect here, because they are pretty flexible in their team comp. So they can do it psychological mind game or just protect what they think LPD is going to ban though. There you go, Punisher.
They're really forcing Luna to play like a very uncomfortable game right now, because even during the scrims we see Luna constantly putting out the Cloak and Dagger, and it may not be much of a threat. So I feel this way more personal coming out from me, just like, why would you just like do that to the strategists? Like, come on, they have a Loki, like surely there's something else, right?
The poor backline getting targeted. Okay. Throughout the whole tournament, what I see the pattern is that you rarely ban the duelist mains. You just target the Vanguard mains and you target the strategist mains.
It's so hard to target a duelist who has his own capable hands, especially when they're mechanically gifted. Like, you ban the Hela, they have the Hawkeye. You ban the Hawkeye, they have a Punisher. They have the Bucky. They have always something to fall back on. So I feel like what's important boils down to like the team fights, what brings the most pressure out of it. And I think, especially when someone's just a one trick, or like if their hero pool isn't the most versatile, the pressure's on them. And I think moments like these really shows. So they do secure up the Punisher on Eternatus, while banning off the Captain America. Not sure does LPD plays America, never seen that before. And they ban out the Thor, so that's probably, if I recall, Eternatus do have a Thor player, so they just want to completely get rid of that team lineup there.
Yeah, but it's pretty cool on how they ban, because the first ban on both teams is a consistent character like Magneto, Cloak and Dagger, and then the other ban is like, we don't want to deal with dive. Ban Thor, ban Captain America.
True. Oh, for me, the first man was just personal. I'm gonna be real. Like, that's Martin's like signature main. Like, he plays Magneto, and Luna just plays Cloak and Dagger. Like, they even hovered over it. That was personal. Like,
yeah.
But it does leave room for the Strange Wanda lineup here. But both teams decides to go for something else. So we instantly see a very comfort pick coming out from LPD, running in the usual with their usual strat. Marcin now going on to Strange, Fee on the Fee on the Hawkeye, K on the Hela, Zawado on the Groot. So very much a comfort pick coming out from the entire team. And meanwhile, on Eternatus, here comes the Loki and Cyanide on that magic, as we mentioned before. And now double the firepower. We have the unlimited ammo team up coming in on the Punisher.
Look at Cyanide.
Oh.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Oh, hold up. Yo. A new challenger has stepped into the ring. We might see a Hawkeye 1v1 in this game right now.
Who will be the better sniper? Oh my god, this is so exciting to watch here. Even Hoshino is going for the sniper comp as well. Oh my god.
We see some heats going on. They know that Fee's gonna play the
The battle
Hawkeye.
starts in 5.
But is the confidence enough to
3,
back it up?
2,
Let's see. I'm very interested in the game. Cyanide is already taking the off angle.
We got company.
already deals pretty good damage here.
Fee?
It's counter. Oh, one shot, two shot. Oh, the 1v1 instantly
my God.
already doing work. Fee pushes Cyanide back to safety.
Look at his position. It's so
Just look at
perfect
it, just
there.
so aggressive, and K instantly goes in with the reposition coming up from him.
Oh my god, I really love this both team. They have like optimal positioning. Even Hoshino K takes over Fee's
Look
position
at how
there.
he grab the whole time. Oh my god!
there we
Fee
go.
on the sidelines takes down two.
Oh my
Already
God.
punishing those who steps out of line. And another one.
No
They take
way.
everything.
No way, absolutely, that was dirty. I mean, LPD has a
Hello?
really sniper-ish team comp playing very far away. But then again, you have to have optimal aim, good aim, I would say, to just counter the whole comp.
We do see the last judgment really up on the Punisher, so they might need to find a way to go in. Now Cyanide already running into backlines, instantly targeting Fee. But no, he gets
Cyanide.
punished for it.
No, sign up!
Gets nuked off. Oh, one more shot. Carry
God.
finishes him off.
The aim from Hoshino K, the prediction.
Right, all of this solo, the M gets popped up from the Raccoon here.
Help, please.
Oh my god.
That's
They're just playing low ground, high ground. Fee is so unpredictable.
They're just playing so silent and deadly. They're slowly going in, but not really like going all in. Like for times
Exactly.
like this, right? Last judgment does come up and we return the boundary. He gets pushed out by the Visible Woman. Oh, Groot on the back line. Zawado hooks
Wait.
up to 5, and one by one they get sniped. It's just in the back line. The firepower is too much.
no.
Oh, another one. Ew.
Oh my god, Fee took down 3 of the Fee with all headshots. No way.
Oh my, yeah, Cyanide knew, like, this is not it. Just switches back to the magic.
There we go.
Here comes the
Dark
Dark
Child is here.
The side coming
Uh-oh.
from me here. In retaliation,
Oh my God.
he tries to nuke down the magic.
Oh
Getting really
no.
low, that gets taken down by the arrow barrage. And
Oh my
there's more
God.
to come. Look at the damage output just coming up from LPD. That's just too much to hold. And with Zawado, the good wall holding everyone back. He gets a little low there, gets taken out by Azuto, but instantly the rest comes out and they are back in full shape while Cyanide
There we go.
using Azuto into the
Azuto.
backlines. Big strange out, takes 3, but is that enough? Where's the follow-up? No, Marcin says no. You pulls the revert card, takes stun 3 of them, and now the pressure is on Atanas with an insane return coming out from LPD. Oh, both Strange and the Hela have a hype battle there.
Oh my god.
As the fight slowly progresses to a hold, and Fee just cleaning up
Ew.
again. K just rushing in. Oh, that was personal. That's a massacre. What a bloodbath.
Oh my god. We can see like how strong a poke com is if your players are able to aim.
The scary part is K has so much defenses up his sleeve to just reposition with the Hela. But yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
finally see Cyanide throw out the Wolverine. Is this the solution that they might be finding now? Oh, he tries to
Oh, we'll figure it out later.
Oh, it's
Oh my
get
god.
the HP, get the
No way.
the arrow barrage. Fee takes all of them down. The entire team. Eternus gets pushed back. That's just too much on that Hawkeye.
But LPD did not even manage to get to the choke point and they're just getting
Seconds
into the sidelines. Oh my god.
Oh,
Eternus-
ring a bell! Summon their death! Here comes the funeral car! Going in! Another one
crazy.
sniped off! Fee!
Marcin's just struggling to fight here. Clobbering time, dropped by Akito here.
They do stun up both of them. K loses.
Akito.
The base and the short moment time Polo repositions in. Here comes the advance from Eternats. They're feeling the confidence. This is their last desperation. Oh, the big good outcomes are from Zawado. Summoning, like stunning both of them. And Marcin in retaliation. Agamotto onto 5 men.
Oh my god. Oh my god, did not manage to get anyone though. It's fine though. Marcin just keep fighting right now into the invisible woman out by Vanta. Vanta drop it down to just secure it, but overtime is triggered though. With only a few milliseconds left there. A little bit
He
there.
plants a turret and they just nukes him out. What? Oh, the pushback!
Oh
Denied
my.
the grab from the Wolverine!
No way.
And now just takes him off. Oh, stop. That's too much. Oh, hold.
The MVP.
The current score.
They did not even manage. Oh my god, Internet did not even manage to push up to the first
That's
point. They were struggling to get out of
Ow.
spawn.
You're on.
Ow.
That was disgusting.
You'll need a top
I'm scared.
to win this
Hold
one.
me.
Oh, but I'm pretty sure everyone is scared to face off the LPD right now. They have two really good aimer here. Hela, Hoshinoke, destroying everyone. Headshots, unlimited headshots. And Fii just destroying everyone as well. Even though Fii hits more headshots though. So instantly just deleting everyone from Eternuts, no matter if they're a tank, no matter if they're a Vanguard, strategist, duelist, one headshot is all Fii needs.
And also like with those last clutch ult moments, like Masin just coming in with the strange ult at so low, he tries to like grab all the attention at that short
30
period
seconds
of time.
before you attack.
Doesn't
Get
even
ready.
fall at the hands of Eternuts and instantly pops the ult, retaliates and counters them. While waiting for the cleanup to happen on its own. It's just magic. It's just magic. No pun intended. But like,
Yep, no pun intended, but we see Saina given up playing on Magic for now.
Battle starts in
Playing
5,
Hela instead, trying to
Real
match up the,
Saina.
yep, trying to match up the snipe.
the aggression here.
See, playing the same angle though.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
what is this angle?
High ground. They are so aggressive with the Hela plays.
Anyone?
What? There's a bridge for it.
Yo,
Oh, no.
teamwork at its finest. Plants a wall for shelter.
They don't even see Hela here. What is this? Bro is just parkouring around.
Oh my, come on.
That bridge is
Oh.
nasty though.
And look, once the Invisible Woman does get K down, instantly repositions with the shift. And just look at Fee. He like, the 1v1 may be there, but Fee is always the vanguard for K, just holding him, like protecting him. Be it K being in danger, Fee just instantly looks at the line of sight and just tries to push whoever's going on to K. And
Right,
after
and
when he knows that K is safe, he just goes back like into his like main priority on the map. They just have
I know,
such good
right?
cover against with each other. Everyone has their own backs.
Oh my god. Oh, Hoshinoke might get punished here though.
Gets kidnapped here though. Just a little bit of misplay. But hey, we do see the raccoon ready up on the out here. The amp is might come out soon. All with both teams now having most of their outs ready up.
Oh yeah, I
Might
could
see a
turn the
comeback.
tide of the fight.
Yep.
I'm just figuring out what will happen here though.
Having the advantage on the out now.
By the eyes
There we go, the first ult has been popped though.
All turns up, Last Judgment
Uh-oh.
gets popped, but too late. Marcin and Fee already take one down on the side of Eternuts. The damage is just not enough, and they nuke everyone. K does lose his life, but here comes the rest,
Ooh.
and welcome back to the fight. While Fee, here comes the cleaner. Give this man the broom. He's sweeping all of them.
Oh my, the first game goes to
Final score. 1,
LPD.
2,
Disgusting, nasty team right here. Everyone have their aim. Everyone knows their job. Unfortunately, Ethernet could not adapt to the playstyle.
Like just that one moment, if like in during the mid match where Sainat was so, he did find a good angle he did take the high ground against K at that one moment, but instantly Fee knew what was wrong, turns around and push him away.
Yeah, I mean, I will
Just
never,
such
I will
good
not,
cover coming up.
exactly, I will not forget
just-
about the bridge
That's
made by
so-
Groot there.
Right, there's so many little things coming out from the Zawado, running in, plants a bridge on like 4K, gives him cover, gives him like just a single block and just a platform to step on, takes out like 2 shots, gets the Punisher out of the match. Like that's just so much. We're seeing both like insane skill plays, like mechanic plays, skill plays, and just such like clean
Clean is the word.
play. Yeah,
Clean
clean
is
is
the
the
word.
word. Like, I don't know what other adjectives I could use there, but everyone has each other's backs.
Oh
Just
my
such
god.
an insane execution coming out from the entire team.
Yeah, I've been looking at stats. It's crazy that Figgy have 29 elimination on the board with 21 final hits there.
Oh my god. 21
This is just nasty. I would expect Hoshinoke was the one dealing damage and then making them low, so Fee just cleaned them up instead. Fee just don't care.
It's a bulldoze.
They just
was
don't care.
That was really scary.
That was scary. You know?
Right.
So teams that might need to face LPD then.
I did see Eternuts did pull out the Wolverine, but I guess it was just too much because they probably expected the Wolverine comp. We do know that Wolverine, like, the thing about LPD is they are aimers, but
Yeah.
right now, I feel like they really need to find a way to break through their initial Vanguard defenses first. They gotta break through that front line. And at times like these, it's just heroes like Wolverine just being he could potentially be in the clutch that they needed, but such perfect execution coming out from Fee and Vanta, the sword knockback, the Vanta
Yeah.
pull, like the invisible woman pull.
They
just
have a lot
keep
of
the Wolverine
disengage.
at bay.
Mm.
The knockback, like the
Yeah.
solution, like the solution is like they just can't find it. It's so heartbreaking when it's like Wolverine was meant to do this, but all he got was just the constant
Just-
knockback, push.
yeah, he
back.
just get bounced around.
He's just getting controlled, leashed
Yeah.
up, and just I don't know. It's just so hard for them. I really don't see a way.
Yeah,
I
I
want to
know,
give
right?
some hope, but maybe they could like do maybe something more centered focus on like a Wolverine comp, just to like stretch through the front lines instead of the Wolverine diving for the back lines. What if they try to take the front lines out? Because very much so, I feel like the Vanguards are also causing a big issue from LPD.
I think everyone is causing issue from LPD. They have a very nice disengaging tool. They have really high elimination control. They can control the phase of the game. They can control the tempo of the game with the two Vanguards in the front. Figi and Hoshino is just standing back, ready to like bring hell to Eternuts.
Yep, let me. Oh god, they
Bruh.
got banned. Oh my god, yeah.
Bruh.
Here comes the ban, the Hawkeye ban for Fee instantly coming out from Eternuts. Gotta respect it. Gotta
Yeah.
respect it.
You have to respect a good Hawkeye player. One headshot is all they need to eliminate your backline.
And I think it's also the Hela, but instantly they secure the Hela here. So it's really hard. They have like one way or the other. We do see the secure coming out from the Tor for Eternuts here. And they also do take out the Cloak and Dagger from LPD for Eternuts.
Oh yeah, I can definitely smell Eternuts coming up with a what's the proper word? A displacement team comp.
They're just probably forcing Eternuts to play a very uncomfortable game right now with the Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah. I don't think. I think Luna from Eternal is trying their best. They did whip out Luna Snow as
They
compensation.
have so much, they have so much nukes and stuff. So they just Cloak and Dagger is a really good strategist when you want to just do those long range healings, just playing from a safe distance. And I think it's crucial for their team where they want the enemy to walk up, they want the opposing to step out of position, to step up, be in line of sight of both snipers, and that's where they just strike.
I know, right? And especially in like maps like in convoy maps, convergence maps, one of the team is forced to push into someone's team, and then there will be long sight lines and stuff like that. It just makes it harder compared to domination.
Eternuts banning off the Cap America, so they do stand firm on the Cap ban. But instead, LPD now taking the Strange out of the composition. That could be like just a target ban for Azuto, because we do see Azuto playing the Strange, even though Marcin would play the Strange, but he's like, it's fine, I have more cards up my sleeve, so
Oh yeah,
pressures on them
definitely.
to see how what can they do on like
It could also be like, because now LPD is such a poke heavy comp. If they just get rid of shields, then they have a more fun time.
Yeah, so now we just see both teams now know with their research done, they throw up something new. Eternuts, this is not quite game point for them. Well, for the first game. And they pull up a completely different composition now. We see the Spidey Venom team up into Mr. Fantastic here.
Mr. Fantastic, interesting pick there. I wonder what they're trying to counter. As we know, Mr. Fantastic is an excellent brawler, I would say. Plays in the front, right beside their Vanguard. So let's see.
Stay strong.
Without a team up, we don't quite see the Invisible Woman come up from their team comp, like giving the team up to Mr. Fantastic here. But we do see Luna going onto the Luna Snow and switching out to the Punisher. Meanwhile, on LPD, strikes again Hoshino K on the Storm.
The battle starts in
And
5.
they have a Storm and
Take
Feed
the
on
aim
Hela,
away,
right?
he takes another one. He takes the hands of the Hela.
Okay, these platforms are disgusting.
Yeah, what are these? Like, yo,
Just enable V to do more.
like just
No
the
way.
platform and like the shield coming out from Ventas.
Look at that. Yeah.
Trying so hard to shoot. Like, no, they're just okay. I want to give hope to Eternasia. I really hope they break the defense. Or it
There we
might
go.
be problematic for them. Instantly Venom goes on the backlines, but no gets sniped down.
Oh wait, unfortunate there. No one followed up, so
He only went in alone. Just unfortunate
yeah.
the invisible unlimited ammo come out. Oh, Cyanide does scout the Raccoon, but no, Raccoon dodges the Spider-Man. And
Oh my
now
God.
they scout his position out. He needs to run. They don't see him. Oh, he gets out just in time. Inside. Oh, no, he gets scouted by Fee. Oh, they are so aware of their surroundings. Oh, Spider-Man trying to
There we
the
go.
backlines. Look at Fee. Look at the reaction just instantly coming in. K here.
Oh,
The
whoa.
bubble from the Magneto.
My God.
K disabling the elimination from the Spider-Man. And he
Oh,
tries so
my.
hard only to be taken down. Falls at the hands
no.
of LPD.
LPD have a lot of things up their sleeve. They have their protocols. There we go.
They have the backup. Here comes the damage. Here comes the breeze. The big guns are shown on Polo.
Uh-oh.
Can he get one down? Gets constantly blocked upon, but
No.
no, Zawado takes him out.
The Groot Wall is doing a lot of work there, preventing
Oh,
them to
the
just push up from
platform! They're
free.
just playing a platformer at this point.
Look at that. The damage is there. The wall is kept slapping them.
They don't see
I am
him.
ready to put on a show.
They even pushed out like both of the strategists out, and here comes Fee on the backline. He takes down the amplifier immediately
Oh
and goes
my
for the
God.
backline, forcing all of the strategists out. Oh, goes in. Look at the damage coming out from him.
Oh my, the LPD just segregating the whole team. Eternals could not do much. Hoshino K. Let them mow down everyone. Perhaps that's
nothing
one.
there to heal.
That's two.
Double kill.
Oh,
He's
perhaps
just
the tree
going
there.
in. Both
Okay, have to run
strategists
away.
out on cooldown, and there is where the storm strikes. We've seen this play over and over again. The storm takes all.
Yeah, exactly. Right now it's just like, oh wait, Hoshino K getting
Getting
punished there for overextending, but it's okay though. They gotta get back pretty soon.
Saina needs to heal up for that one. The defense is so strong here. They need to find a way. In comes Spider-Man. Here comes the spectacular spin on the back.
Oh my
Tries to
God,
find-
but oh no.
no, he got read
my.
up. The strategists read him. They knew where the Spider-Man was and went into cover instantly.
Oh my LPD. Unbreakable defense.
I am barely.
The brains and the plays, and now the pressure's on them. They take them out one by one. There's more. We still have
Might be
Spike
big
on the
here.
backline. Spectacular spin does come out, but
Oh no.
it might not be. No. Venta.
Oh God.
Again and again. Akito, just take one out. And Polo, the return fire is there. Oh, LPD, they start falling. But look at the heals. It is still apparent. It is still going on. They lose K and the Raccoon, but there is still more. Oh, here comes the last judgment from the Punisher. Can they hold it up in time? I think they can. Zawado does go down, but V turns it around. Now the Hela has the upper advantage from the skies. Here comes the rain, but no,
Oh
the
my.
entirety of LPD. Oh my God! Mid-air.
What is this man cooking? What does this man eat?
Venom going on the back line, doesn't have the out, needs to find a way to stall and push the strategist away, but instantly Fee just goes back to protect the strategist. They have each other's back,
Oh
but
no.
Fee gets sniped down by Luna Snow. The rest is coming to K though. Fee is out of commission for the time being, but K is there to save the day. Goes in on the Bucky with Marcin. Huge damage. Goes down. 2 falls at the hands of the meatball.
No way that. Oh my god, the MVP. I mean, the MVP play was Marcin's eliminating both of Eternuts at once with just one ultimate usage here. Zawaldo trying to get rid of Azuto, making sure that they stagger. There we go. Fini just clean it up. So now it's Zaynat's turn to say goodbye.
Oh, look at him! He's still trying to track the Spider-Man. Oh
My god, this man, they have the defense
Time to
so well. They have the front line.
side you're on.
I mean, their front line is so good. The defense, the protocol on calling out.
Top-notch team to
Spidey is in the back line. Everyone just looks back. No
the
way.
strategists, they read the opponents like a book.
Ugh.
They know when the Spidey was coming in, and they just like what? When the Venom comes in, they just goes into hiding, and Fee's always there to like stop the opponents in their tracks. And whenever the Spider-Man wants to come in, just the instant stun, they get rid of like the spectacular spin, forcing the Spider to use the invulnerability, and then that is not enough to take even a single kill. That's just too much.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to also like figure out what can if I'm in this game, what can I do? It's like it's just so hard. It's
It's
too
so
hard.
hard. They have each other's backs.
Yeah, Zaynat did their best to
What
get
manner of
disturb the front line. Azuto as well did very, very well there on diving the whole team. But unfortunately, the protocol from LPD was just great.
Out. Defender side of the map.
Defend the side of the map. Trust.
Defender side of the map.
Eternuts. Trust.
Starts in 5,
Defender sided map.
3,
We will see Eternuts pop off, holding them back, and then we can get a draw here, maybe, perhaps. Who knows?
Surely they would probably throw a return fire here. Now having the Groot on their end, we do know Polo being the Groot player himself, so this is his time to shine now. On his hands, oh instantly look at the damage, but Zaynat on the back lines, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Both Groots already coming in, doing so much damage to each other. But it's just that Zaynat waiting for the time to strike, aims for K, he sees K, instantly a current one-hit combo, takes Hoshino K out of the fight, and one by one, but no, the rest is there to stop. Zawado getting a little low there, but no, the strategists are there to kill, and Fee is there to snipe. Oh,
my
Azuko
God.
goes down, gets rezzed up though, but there is still more to come. Both teams with both of their rests no longer available on the battlefield. Oh, the magic gets countered up by Fee, they need to find a way to go in. And
my
that's
God.
just not quite anything that they can do so far. KD really low, but look at Venta just there saving him. Oh, but no,
my.
Fee goes down. But Fee's just putting in all the overtime work, trying to get as many as they can. Oh, the Groot falls at the hands, and here comes Polo with the big stun, pushes them back, secludes them, and Dark Shout comes up from Zaynat, goes into the back line, forces out.
my.
K, no, he couldn't make it into the boundary, gets taken out, and now the boundary expires. Is there more to come? But so does the Dark Child. The Dark Child goes down. Zaynat needs to find a way to get out, but they do hold. The spot is strong. Eternuts, they are holding. Zaynat gets healed up instantly. They still have the out on the Luna Stone. Like both
Yep.
strategies having the out on their team. They still have a fighting chance here, but Fee, he has the Hela out, readied up now. So does Zawado with the Strangling Prism. Infinite ammo comes out from Azuto, shoots away. Also, the Last Judgment is there.
Yep, exactly. There will be massive ultimate trade right now. They have to figure. I mean, Zaynat is doing that wonder here,
Last
sniping
Judgment
up the
gets
back
blocked
here.
Oh, tries to go in, Strangling Prism comes up from Zawado, not get. Oh, the Magneto out does not quite hit any. And now, looks like LPD does not get any. They do get Zaynat, but the rest comes up. And now it's time for them to turn it around. Shino K on the backlines. Fee having the up here, tries to pick one out, but no, the Luna's not available. Worlds hold everyone strong here. Look at their position. They're just exerting so much pressure,
About
so
a
much
wall.
dominance on this battle right now. Go on the back lines. K comes in from the
They
sky,
won.
takes Luna out, and there's more to come. Sees another one. Magneto, look around.
Oh,
Fee
no.
already sniping one by one. They go down at the hands of the duelist. Polo, there is no one there to help him.
LPD have to touch. I mean, LPD did not even have to touch. They touch it. Got one section there and winning the game. Congratulations to LPD.
That is game one in hands of Eternuts. No, I mean in the hands of LPD.
Man, LPD, crazy plays. I love the protocols that they have. Okay, I saw something a little bit that I feel like people would miss. Vanta was holding on to the Invisible Woman. What do you call that? The alt? Yes,
The boundary?
yes, the boundary. But then it baited out Polo's Groot out there. Did not even waste the Invisible Woman out. They know that he's gonna out, and Polo missed, waiting for Saynats to come in with Darkchild, and then they used the barrier. It was pretty cool.
Very much just dominant performance coming out from LPD. That was just such a meltdown. Like
Oh yeah.
two games. Like ow.
Indeed.
Ow.
Yeah, there's nothing much that we can say. I mean, everyone at home or in your car, whatever, you guys did see. Like, oh my god, if you're facing them in rank, have fun. Try and have fun, I would say.
Hold me tight. But yeah, with that, congratulations to LPD. They will be advancing up the bracket, while Eternuts, they still have a fighting chance, but
Exactly.
unfortunately getting knocked down to the lower brackets now.
They need to fight in the gulag.
Oh, the Gulag battle. One more chance remaining for every team. So look forward to the next match. So for the next match, we'll be probably taking a short break here. We are very ahead of schedule, but our voice might not be ahead of schedule. I think both casters, after like 3-4 intense games. Oh god, we need some rest after this.
Yeah, we do appreciate the intense game though, but if it's possible, tone it down. Like not just
Today is the day where bloodshed. Like today is like day one where the official like teams actually gets eliminated. So
Yeah,
tough.
I really like how our schedule is set up. We have winners queue, loser queue, winner queue, loser queue. So loser queue have a lot of like things to lose, and then winners queue, they want to win because they don't want to get into loser bracket and kept fighting, right? So there's a lot of things that every team have something to lose about.
Yep. And next game. So we'll be heading into intermission now, but look forward to the next games where we have the Tweakers versus Social Distancing.
Yahoo! This will be a fun game to watch.
Yep, and we will catch you back after a short break.
Conjure on the speed. speed A. Conjure on the speed A.
Hey, we are back. But now we're not moving forward to the games yet. We have someone very special right now. We're going to do a small talk with them. We're going to ask, a few questions, interrogate them perhaps. Not really though, but we're just here having fun. I want to welcome in Cheesecake, leader for Time to Get Sticky. Can you introduce yourself for a little bit there, Cheesecake?
Yo, I'm Chisikotor. You can just call me Chisu. I'm the team captain for Time to Get Sticky.
It is the captain for Time to Get Sticky. I would like to start off. Congratulations on the dubs against Fossil Fuel. How was the game for you guys?
Okay, we started the game. Everyone is shaking because this is like potentially our last match. But
No, really.
I tried my best to lift my team spirit by being toxic at first. So
Aha.
Real.
I apologize
So
if my team was emoting in the middle of the battle.
Yep, we see that.
Yeah,
We
so
saw that.
That's how we counter the nervousness.
It's the mental fortitude that matters.
Yes.
No,
You
that's
need
fair.
to
I
hype
do
out
it
your
all
own
the
team first.
Yeah.
Right?
I do that all the time. Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the mind games is a part of attorney.
Mhm. Yeah, I would say you're lucky that you're not caught in 4K because the stream is only on 1080p. But then again, Amani, do you have any question for a team Time to Get Sticky?
How did you guys figure? Okay? Wait. Could I ask about drafts and stuff, or do you guys not want to review
Oh,
it?
sure. You
Maybe
can
not.
ask anything about the drafts.
Maybe. So was that com that you guys pull out? I call it a brawler com. Was that your solution to team? Wait, which team did you guys fought again?
Fossil
Fossil
Fuels.
Fuels? Right, Fossil Fuel.
Our comp is so limited. We have a limited champion character
Right.
pool, which is
see.
unfortunate. But especially during convoy and conversions, from the match yesterday, it's so hard to defend with a comp with a diving comp. We call it the diving comp, but brawler comp can work too. Yeah. Especially Venom can't prevent the healers getting eliminated. So we just make it work because we're better. That's
You know what?
Oh,
You are
damn.
true. I agree. In the end, you did breeze through your way through the first game. So very strong setup lineup coming out from your team. We saw. So I assume your team comp just works favorably towards a more diving, brawling kind of comp. So like a mixture of dive and brawl. Just like go in and just try to do
Yep.
as much as you can
exactly.
and last it out. So as long as you last longer than the rest, that's
because
what means a victory.
we
for
have
you
like
guys.
the best healers in the whole tournament. Like we have three of the best
Right.
healers in the tournament, so we can just go in, eliminate the other healers, and go out fresh without a scratch.
I
Mm.
see.
But yeah, anyway, just a small, because we're here to have fun. We're not trying. You still have a fighting chance. Moving on.
Yes,
I would
we
like
are.
to-
We're literally carrying a promise.
Yeah.
Me and the team. What team was fighting earlier? It was
LPD?
Azuto's team.
Azuto's team.
Eternals,
Yeah.
of course.
Eternals.
We have a promise together. We will meet each other in the grand finals, but
Oh my God.
unfortunately they fell. So we will meet in the losers finals instead.
Oh
losers
my.
bracket.
What in the anime is going on?
We have an anime promise, and we will meet them in the grand finals and be beating team last advantage.
I see confidence. I like it.
Thank you for giving us the drama. We like drama.
Very sure you guys could pull it off. Ooh, the stakes are high now. Mm-hmm.
The stakes are pretty high. I really like how you guys coordinate ultimates and stuff like that. I mean, there is a lot of things that you could have that you did very well. What do you think was the biggest problem coming out from Eternals? Not Eternals, sorry, my bad. Fossil Fuel. When you guys were dealing with Fossil Fuel.
They were playing so well with their ults. So every time we tried to do a play, they will just counter our ult. We will use 3 ults and they will just cancel it by using 1 ult. So our plan to counter that is fighting them without using our ults.
I see. I mean, it's a perfect play
I think
that
it
you guys
worked out
did,
really
right?
well. Yeah, because every fight
Yeah.
you guys actually outlasted them during the when both teams like have their outcommitted, you guys actually outfight and outlasted them. So that might actually be like the winning condition for your teams. I see that very clearly. So very much a good book to read. Like going to the game was your opposing team just a team that you've already done your research on? Like how would you say your knowledge game is on? Like how far is it in the tourney?
I'm so
you have
glad
a read
you mentioned
on every
knowledge.
team.
We have a
Right.
teammate. Her
Okay.
name, I will not mention her name.
Whoa,
Just to,
alright. Not to leak the spy. All right, cool. But
They
there is one.
are our intelligence unit.
Oh,
We have a spreadsheet of everyone's mains.
Yo.
Oh,
We have a spreadsheet. Yep.
Yep. Thanks for the tea, Cheesecake. Congratulations to your team as well.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we don't have too much time to spend together, but I hope to see you guys again, though.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me. I'll see you guys again next week. Amane, I love you. Thank you for inviting me.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, no love for me. Damn.
Damn, you know what?
It's okay,
I
though.
I love Wingman. We should play Valorant together.
Oh yeah, definitely. We should. When we have time, we will do it then. All right.
Alright,
But I'll see you out
Masters, I
though.
love you guys. Bye bye.
Thank you so much. Goodbye.
That just got confessed on main.
I got fucking rejected. I can't believe it.
That's crazy.
But it's okay though. I mean, it was interesting to be able to talk to Cheesecake there. But now we are going to interview the other representative from the other team. Let me just pull out my sheets here just to make sure I don't say the wrong stuff. Don't laugh yet.
Oh, sorry. I'll save it for later.
Welcome in, LPD.
Oh.
Venta, am I correct? That's the
Yes,
name?
that's me.
All right,
Hello.
congratulations
Thank you.
for winning that team. I'm really, I don't think we are all surprised that you guys are going to perform so well in that in this competition specifically. So, what do you think, though? How are you feeling right now?
I think it went about as expected. I mean, we scout out every team like pretty hard, and we like note what they play and stuff, and we have like counter plans for pretty much everything. So we also practice a lot together. So I think it just kind of went according to plan.
I can definitely see that, like the good work coming out from your team. I would say your team so far, definitely one of my favorites. Aside from
Yay.
like the obvious reasons, the way you guys coordinate with each other, the synergy is, I would say, is so peak. So I really enjoy watching how you guys like lay out your fights, how you guys like counter, and just go into the match as a whole.
Thank you. Yeah, we do our best. And I try to we try to keep comms clear, and I try to like shout out most of the shot calling, and then I leave the frontline stuff to like Marsons and our duelists. They just aim. They're there.
They just aim, real.
Yeah,
just aim.
they just aim.
So,
Yeah.
alright, hold up. Ichi, you first.
Anyway, I just want to say that the platform, I still can't. I will never forget about the platform Zavaldo made for Hoshinoke
Yeah,
on Spider Island. That was mind-boggling.
that was so
mind-boggling.
funny. Yeah,
So what's the protocol for that, though?
well, there was no communication for that. They kind of just did that. Like we didn't even know they were doing that until we like went back and watched
Really?
it.
Wow.
So that was just his pure instincts kicking in.
Oh my god. I kept saying, that the whole team, if a team needs to function, they have to have one singular brain cell. That's basically showing us like
That's
a singular
yeah.
brain cell. Put up that thing, even though Hoshinoke can just float to the other side, but then there's also a bridge for him. Like, there you go, my queen.
Group
Exactly.
were coming in so clutch. Like from time to time, even on both maps, just giving everyone a platform, like just a shield and a platform to stand on.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not allowing. You're just not allowing the enemy to just have like a free pick early on for those headshots because you're just standing in a different height.
Exactly. Yeah,
Awesome.
that whole strat is to like just play around them and give them as much support as we can, no matter what they're playing. And
So,
yeah,
would you feel that your team line is more like a very supportive, like a more support based lineup, where it's like you guys just babysit, or more like I should ask, like, how do you feel as their strategist? You know, like
Good question.
the babysitting,
Um,
all of them.
I think I don't think it's babysitting. I think it's more being very aware of what 1v1s they're going to take and how I can help them at every moment. So I think my priorities change too. For example, on the second game they were diving us. I had to be aware, like change my priorities to like peel for Raccoon and stuff. And sometimes I had to just like let them take a 1v1 without me. So it really depends on, what's going on at the given time, what comps they're running. Yeah.
I really like how you guys plan out fights, like, especially when once you get dive, you just have like on the second game when Spidey came after for the backlines, you guys just have this like natural instinct to just walk back, and while that, all of the duelists just focus their attention onto the spider, instantly taking him out. Even when the venom appeared, like the same thing, we just constantly see these kind of like communications, like little things that comes up from your team. Everyone's just so coordinated. So would you say that's like an instinctual thing, or is that just someone micromanaging, controlling the game, or like, oh yeah, he's gonna do this, let's do this? Like, do you guys plan it in advance, or does everything just comes up from instincts at this point?
It's definitely planned in advance and something we practiced a lot on, because actually the very first scrim we played, we lost every single game and we really struggled. So over time we really like built that and we practiced a lot, like especially learning to peel. Ray learned Raccoon like just for the tourney. Actually, she's never played Raccoon before, so it's something we definitely like practiced a lot on and worked on together.
Very much what I really like, because you guys are really putting in the hard work, and I can see the synergy coming out, and it's very obvious, and I love to see that.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, lastly, I want to say, do you have any? Use one word to describe your feeling right now.
Happy. I'd say I'm happy. I think I'm proud of us. Like again, like the first time we played, we didn't do very good, and we really struggled. But I think over time we found our pacing and we understood each other a lot more, and now we play a lot better together. And I'm really proud of my team for being able to do that.
Hey, thanks for coming in for the interview, though, man. We hope to see you again. So keep it up. We want to see your sniper comms, really, really perfect chef kiss to your team.
Thank you.
Anyway, that's the time that we have. I hope you have a better day ahead. And rest up, rest up. We have next week to go.
For sure. Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Bye bye.
My God, that was peak interview
peak.
right there.
That was peak.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Vanta is still gonna go on, but now we have.
We have two. Wait.
Hello.
Oh, hi guys. Welcome
Say your
to
business. Why are you here?
Oh
Why is there
my.
two of you?
Aggression.
So, I'm the captain, and Miru has been a very supportive. She's basically second captain at this point.
Right.
So we elected to come as both of us because like she does a lot of the strat building and the pick and back.
Oh
phase,
my!
And I can coordinate all the information to our general game plan goes.
Oh my! I'm loving it. You're just like us. You're just like us.
Yeah, she does all the reading. I just do the okay. I'm just like, oh yeah, nice. I'm done.
Anyways,
That's all
before
the
we
C9
before we
is-
start the
right.
questioning, I would like to congratulate you. You made us. We just woke up from that game, and then that was intense. We were screaming. We saw big plays. We saw planned out protocols. I'm very happy that you guys are able to win the tournament without having much of a issue.
That was a very close and sweaty game, but I love it so much.
Exactly.
Like,
How are you
it
feeling
just
though
the
right
warm-up,
now?
Right? Oh wait. By the way, do we need to introduce the team first? So for
yes.
anyone in the viewers,
I
coming
forgot.
in,
Oh yeah.
this is C9 Team C9 Inches. They took game one. That's
Yep,
it.
they took game one.
They took game one.
That basically subs it. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, so I'm Foros Pepper. I am the team captain, and this is Miru. Basically, she's our sub.
Hello.
I'm feeling great. I went back to watch your VOD. It's so funny, man. When I saw you guys' reaction, because like we at the game we took a very offensive stance to put down a lot of pressure. We had like the thing as a brawler, Kron as our Iron Fist, and it was a lot of pressure. And like it also enabled me on Storm, so I could just go in and I lightning strike everybody, and it was like a lot of outcharge. It was
Don't
Mhm.
speak about the storm. It was a scary sight to see. What? How? I mean, was it all coordinated? Like, did you guys plan out the fight in advance, or would you just you just suddenly just when the fight ends, like, oh look, I have an out. Guess whose time is it to clean up?
Time to mow the lawn.
it's funny because our general game plan towards outing is whenever the out button comes up, we just press it.
We just
Oh,
pressed
we-
it. We
Yeah.
we ball, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Because my out theory is, the more faster we push out pressure, we engage the fight. The healer has to respawn, and then at the end we can
True.
just finish up and clean up. For this game specifically, we actually had a very good team read on on Pablo's team because Pablo's team has one trick strange, and so we thought about it, and the best part about it is they wanted to save Bucky, but we realized if we ban both their tanks, right, Bucky cannot be enabled. So it allowed us to create a lot of chaos to keep on pushing our win condition over and over
I
again.
see.
Yeah.
I see. So people in the chat that will be going against Wild Chimpanzee, take notes, write it down. Follow giving you quick tips. Miru is laughing because Miru knows it's correct. Miru did the research, so trust in
Trust
in
process.
C9 inches, they say.
But
Miru-
it's wild. Like just
Yeah.
spamming the out on time. It's like it felt like as if the stars just aligned for you guys because every single time you execute everything flawlessly, and the fact that it's unplanned just makes it scarier.
I think the reason why it worked so well for us because as a team, right? This team, everybody individually makes plays, but the best part about this team was all of the time when we make plays like that, just say mirror out, we immediately follow up with the person, and then we can cover each other's mistakes. So like we don't have to talk about it. Somebody just makes a play, mirror outs into side, like on the second point. Mirror outed, and we just follow it up. Phelan outs, you get 6 people on like the second pointer, and
It
we
was
just
peak.
don't have to coordinate anything. It's instant, it's fast, it's oppressive.
Yeah, you guys
Yes.
already have you guys have the chart list going on, and I always see Miru starting the fight off and just following up, getting the entirety of your opposing team just grouped up together, and in the shadows comes Phelan, just uppercut and knocks into 6. Like those times like that, it was disgusting. Oh god, I don't even know what's the word to describe it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I
no
think
word can describe that play.
Yeah, our
I
team.
think
yeah.
go on.
Yeah, I think basically how we are as a team, we really trust each other. So whoever outs, we just go in. That's our
Right.
plan basically. And because we're fighting Pablo's team, right? I feel like we really can't let them rest with how Pablo is and how he can basically play any hero. We literally have to stop him basically, you know.
Adapt on the fly.
Yeah, by like us stopping their tanker who is really good with like Doctor Strange and stuff like that, then we
We make them uncomfortable, and we push the win condition, and we just make them like trying to pressure them, and then they are
Yeah.
staggered. They keep on like staggering, and like there's nothing they can do.
Truly I really respect it because like every team so far, everyone's like putting in the hard work, trying to like figure out what everyone's weaknesses are, and in the end, it's just those like little things, or like just it boils down to like the individual like team capability, and you guys really show us like such a rough fight. It was such a rough and deserved fight. So
Exactly. Yeah. Before we end it all, I would like to say congratulations again to C9 inches. I know there is some sort of betting in the background there. I don't want to say names, but I know who won the bet. Someone bet something there. I'm looking forward to see what they got. Anyway,
Ishi's a big fan of your team.
of course, because I took time to analyze the whole team comp, so I kind of understand your strong stuff, strong synergies. I kind of know, but I'm not gonna say it out. You guys have to, work around it. People might see your weakness, but congratulate again. I would hope to see you on the winner bracket again. Thank you so much for coming in. So yeah,
thank you for
Good
having
luck.
us.
Thank you.
welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck. Okay, are those all the interviews lined up for the day? I mean, for the current session, I think we
that
are.
should
and
be it.
right. Yep, right on time. Game four of the day, I assume.
Starting soon. Starting soon.
Game 4 of the day. On to the next match now. Is this a lower bracket game? I assume it is.
This is a loser's bracket game, so someone will need
Okay.
to pack their bags and go home.
Oh my! Don't say it like that. The
Mm.
stress is there. But indeed, bloodshed is being made. There is gonna be a team on the verge of going home. We are in the eliminations brackets right now. We have the
Mhm.
Tweakers versus social distancing.
Yep, we have that two team. I think these two teams, in Scream, they did not perform as well. But then again, they prove us wrong. They always prove us wrong, Amanda, for some reason. In tournament, they keep fighting till the end, which is surprising. I'm not gonna lie. Perfect play. They
It's
planned out
just-
a lot of stuff now.
I think it's fair because when you just put like a bunch of like random people together, it takes time for everyone to get to
Mm.
know each other. So I'm glad teams are putting in the effort and
Yeah.
just trying their best. And most of them, like, despite some teams just falling a little shorter on, like, let's say you just fought against like a stronger opponent or more synergized team. In the
Mm.
end, it is every team still put up a pretty good fight from what I've seen.
Yeah, they did a lot. I want to like this game will be important for both of them, of course, but it would depend who did the most research. And as we're starting off, House Heaven domination map.
Alright, on to the 4th game of the day. A domination map between the Tweakers and social distancing. I wonder what would their picks be now. Alright.
I wonder too because I wouldn't say they are as flexible as other teams,
Mhm.
but they have a lot of fail-safe strategy. Like
Right.
if certain thing happen, they have a backup plan. That's what they are good at.
I see. Alright, anyways, here comes the ban phase. You can take it away, Ichi.
Yeah, we're gonna see what are social distancing gonna ban out and not compete directly. First one, Spider-Man. Of course, it's Spider-Man. These two teams do not want to deal with Spider-Man, I would say, but social distancing, especially, don't want to deal with Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man would, like, too much pressure on Spider-Man would mess up the whole backline of social distancing, and avoiding Tweakers getting it would be the best choice though. But the Tweakers have an option. They just target ban Human Torch because Gwen Lin Jia is the Human Torch player.
Oh, true, it is. I remember that it peaked out during the scrims, and oh god,
Yes,
it is
sir.
so scary. The thing is, like, throwing out, it may put the team at a disadvantage, so I hope they really have something up their sleeve and you just throw out your mains at the at the scrims. But we do see the Captain America get secured. Widow Kyo is one of those Americas that are really scary in this tournament. So as usual, the comfort pick comes into play, and the comfort and competent pick goes in the hands of Kyo now with the America. They do ban out the Hulk and the Punisher, so disabling both team comps here. Maybe Punisher, but
Oh.
Punisher, I feel like America just naturally counters Punisher as a whole. So not quite sure.
A naturally unaware Punisher would get punished by Captain America, yeah.
Right, so unless they don't want to deal with it, so I think aside from Captain America countering Punisher, they work well hand in hand. So they do ban out, knowing that Ixie is a Punisher player from the scrims.
Oh yeah, Ixie played a lot of Punisher.
Right.
We have not seen Ixie on anything else other than Punisher, so
Yeah.
as Punisher is banned, we shall see.
Very much a target ban. They really are putting a stop to that Raccoon Punisher lineup, and it's also like something that came out from a bunch of teams. It's either like the Punisher comp gets shredded apart, the Namor comp, or just the Scarlet Witch comp. So either one of these, and everything aside is just target bans coming out so far.
Exactly, we're gonna see a lot of plays here.
Yeah, but could you refresh me on this, Ichi? Is the Hulk just that important to so many teams? Because
Pick your
he
hero.
has such a low
Or
pick
villain.
rate,
I'm not
but has
judging.
such a high ban rate throughout every game right now, from what I'm looking at.
I would say Hulk is dependent. If you're a great pilot, it's just like playing Spider-Man. If you're a great pilot, you can win games. It doesn't matter. You have enough disruption to the whole team. You have the bubble to protect yourself as a Hulk player. You have also a stun that when you stun one person, no one can touch that person other than Hulk himself. So if you time that stun correctly, you can get someone out of the fight for at least 2 to 3 seconds there.
Right, I see. As you said, the Tweakers, not much of a variety team, but they do have many wildcards and backup, and we do see Kitsune rotating between the Magic and the Bucky. They
30
always have
seconds before
something
you
up their
attack.
sleeve.
Get
They are currently running on the America Bucky lineup. And on the other hand, we do see the Wanda Scarlet Witch coming out from social distancing. They have been running this comp for quite a few matches now, and it looks very comfortable with it. So both teams having a blend of meta and comfort. I'm looking forward to how they would play this
Battle
out.
starts in 5.
Exactly. I mean, Tweakers are going with the usual because Ixie's Punisher is banned, so they went with another hit scan hero, which is Hela. Hela is a pretty good pick. Combo with Kitsune Yuki's Punisher. Not Punisher, my bad. It's Winter Soldier. So this could work out for them. There's the Thor pick by Ryan here.
Already
So we
holding
can
the
see
high
some
ground, gets scouted out by Ixie, instantly hides into the shadows here. Both teams, the trade slowly comes up, but Thor is constantly finding a way. But no, gets stopped and tracked by Ixie. Ixie puts the Thor to a stop here, but the damage comes out from Jia. Look at the amount of damage coming out from Scarlet Witch here. Instantly, the team up is already getting the work done. As Tweakers, they look a little under pressure right now. Gets forced to push in, but no! America into the back lines again. Doing America things, but no, he falls at the hands of Jia.
Oh my.
Here comes the trade-off though. Never mind, the BRB is there, gets the America back up and healthy into the game. Now social distancing, looks like they were about to be pushed back.
They have to keep the distance now. They have to back off. Manpower is not enough for this fight. Resetting the fight would be the best idea.
Another one, they lose another one, and the first point already claimed by Tweakers now.
Yep, Tweakers just playing around the point there, trying to contest it, fight in the ground.
That's better.
Need to probably wait for the team up to like come back up again, and right now they're just like holding the line. They need to find a way to go in. If not, they're just a free out battery for like the Tweakers.
Yep.
Here comes the
Oh my, Sonic!
goes
No!
in. Oh no! Sonic gets nuked down.
Deleted there.
Right? Oh, they tried to get range. Does get it. The time comes from
No, the cancel! Nice work by Kitsune.
The Bucky puts a hold. Now Retaliate comes in. Here comes the out from the Tweakers. They take all of them without using anything. Just the Captain America's out has been casted. The morale boost is all it needs to keep the point up hold.
Social distance is crumbling right now. Have to figure out a way to fight, to contest it. 63% captured by the Tweakers with multiple ults online. 3, I would say. Social distancing coming up with their own ult as well. So let's see who will get traded first.
Get ready.
They're still at like 70%. It's gonna take a while. So during this time, it's crucial for Tweakers to just take a hold of this advantage. Right now, oh, look at them going in, and they might just rush it down. Oh,
There we go.
Here comes the Bucky. The Kraken gets unleashed, but so in return, Jelly, we know them for their clutch outs. They throw out the Luna Snow. Fates above will hold them together tight. Masato loses their life for now. Need to make a way back, but no, Sonic gets completely staggered mid, and Kyo, America doing America things. So much havoc in the back lines. Jia needs to run for their life, and the Scarlet Witch falls at the hands of Kitsune. Dominant performance, taking the entire point.
Oh my god, Tweakers. They are very, very calm this way. They kind of know what to do. Even though Ixie's Punisher got banned, it did not stop Ixie's momentum going in with Hela pick.
They even may have used up all of their ultimates at the last moment, but look, it's already like 60. They have it slowly charged up now. They might have exerted a little too much force and pressure there, but I think just not allowing the game to go into overtime is more crucial than ever.
Oh yeah, exactly. You don't want to fight for too long. The out economy will be a problem when the fight went for too long. People will just lose track on the ultimate usage here. So now just looking at social distancing out management is looking pretty well. They could twist the fight, right?
they have the Wanda and the Strange with their outs almost up and ready. So I would maybe okay, hear me out. Do an insane
Yes.
portal play with the Wanda coming out of it and like just drop the bomb in, you know?
Oh my god,
Let it
the
go
Twitter
off.
plays.
Right? Like hear me out. That's a Twitter clip right there. We need that.
Yeah.
Now I do it with a
Somebody would have need to clip it.
They casually walk up now. Both teams meet themselves, like each other in the middle. Oh, Kill already holding the high ground, scouting out the entire match. So there's not much of a change in lineup coming from both teams. So we might see how social distancing, they might feel confident, but not for long though. As look at the damage coming out. Kill be very low there. America does get out, but Tuxedo Cat.
There we go.
Sonic! Big Agamotto!
There we go.
Up the backline! Combo! Here comes the bomb! And it has been shipped! 3 down! 4 down on the hands of social distancing! They take 4!
That wombo combo right there. If you love wombo combo, I think this one is one of the best as well.
Oh, they have Emma Frost. Oh, what is the damage coming out? That's so much!
Oh no. Ryan with the big that clobbered the whole team.
They staggered. They do take out Tuxedo Cat. That's one Vanguard down. Might be a perfect time for social distancing to close the gap. But instead, behind, we also have Kyo, the Bucky, and the America having their outs up. You know how much that the Freedom Charge like does for their team. All they need was the Mora boost to take the entirety of social distancing out. So now with 4 outs up and ready, they have the advantage. And I
Yes,
wonder how
sir.
it's gonna pick up.
Yep, Tweaker will have to figure out how to manage the ult. They just kind of dump everything into their social distancing. They have to respond for the Azaria pop their own ult. Double supporter ult was popped.
Yeah, all of them are switching out one by one now, but no, Sato just goes down at the hands of the Bucky, cannot retaliate, return fire, Kitsune takes 2 on the background, again waits for the Q, and nope, that Lonely is a Strange left on the battlefield, and he gets chipped down by Tweakers. Tweakers, this is their time to shine, they take the point back.
Oh my god, Tweaker. Tweaker took advantage of the weakness that did by social distancing. I think social distancing have a small minor miscommunication about the strategist lineup out there. They both altered at the same time. That's why they got punished.
That one hurts.
Just a little things like the wounds are gone. End up causing a lot. But
Exactly.
now they know the Vanguard are an issue. So here comes the Kidnapper in the broad daylight. The Boomerang has been swapped out. But already, Rain going down at the hands of America. That's just so much damage. The out comes up from the Emma
God.
Frost. Tuxedo Cat tries to charm all of them. But the Strange is there to block it. And now the Boomerang comes in. Oh no, the damage is too much coming out from them. They are pushing everyone back. The Moon Knight has been picked up by Sato. And you might see almost up and ready. Sonic has the out here. The Eye of Agamotto finding the position. Goes up. Here comes the out. Big Agamotto knocking out all. And one by one they fall. Sato with the cleanup. And they all fall with the Moon Knight out. They take
No way.
everything. Sonic again and again.
Oh my god, look at Glenn with the Wolverine play here.
Gotta get something back.
Got to get something
Big
back.
out comes out from the hands of the Strange.
Yeah, even though they won that fight, they did not exhaust all their ult. They still have resources to work around, especially for social distancing side. Tweakers will need to figure out how to engage this fight. It might be hard.
Nope, they still have a chance to look at them. Most of their outs are still up right now on the
Yo, the parkour though.
right? Isn't it? Oh my god, Sato! Disrespect gets taken out immediately. Jia needs to find a way to go for the backlines. The Cloak and Dagger, Eternal Bonds gets committed, but they are fighting outside of the ultimate. They got pushed out of it. And now the point is for the Tweakers to hold. They are up and strong. Both teams having 4 outs right now. They try. Here comes the out. Comes up from America. He does not go down. He survives the fight. And this one gets pushed up. But Ixie there to clean them up one by one. The snipes are just present. The damage is just too much. Social distancing. Oh wait, no, Sato turns it around. But both teams just equally trading off each other now. They have the outs ready, but it feels like social distancing might have lost that out point there because their strategies did go down for a minute. Oh, the Strange portal come out.
Wow, the portal timing was good.
Bro gets staggered. The cancel on the Tor out, forcing the Luna Snow to throw the out down. The heals is there, but the Strange is there to block it. Hold it down. There's nothing the Hela can do. Don't need to watch the entire team fall at the demise of social distancing. They are taking this back. The point is at 95, And one by one, Tweakers, they lose everything!
Social distancing with the comeback on the second map there. What in the world has happened to happen on this both team?
Was that a comeback? I can't tell. Both teams fought so evenly. I can't even tell what happened there.
Oh my, the out management from Social Distancing. Even though they messed up a little bit in the mid game, they figured out how to combo it. I think the Sato swapping to Moon Knight is actually a great idea here.
Yeah, Rio
Actually,
Sato
clean
pulled
up,
that
right?
clutch, right? The cleanup crew was there. Just clutch again. Sonic, what was that? Hitting two perfect Eye of Agamottos. The block, blocking Ixie from taking the shot, the out from the Hela. And also Rain just having so much, he did get staggered, but that also caused the Bucky to waste his hook, so he couldn't stagger anything else, you know? The
Exactly.
Thor is not the issue. The Thor no longer turns into a threat. But the others are just as dangerous as him, and when you only have one hook, who is your target? Who is your priority?
Yeah, props to stunning Ryan out of the out position there. Could have been way faster. The game would have ended way faster though, but now
Yeah,
it's
right?
another round.
Last game, they comboed the Moon Knight out into the Sonic. You saw Sonic take a U-turn instantly,
Yeah.
all of them with the big Eye of Agamotto. That's just such a perfect team synergy coming out from them.
Exactly here. Now we can see the cleanup crew. Sato doing a lot of damage to the backline of the Tweakers, but Tweakers is responding with damage as well.
Already getting punished. Alright, round 2, God of Thunder comes in, finds on the pick, dives into the backline, waits for the right moment to shine, but no, Kitsune is here to put a stop to the Tor, takes him down, swings that blade and cuts off your head.
Oh, Kitsune Yuki might just rush in and clean up the whole crew here. I can smell it. Oh, whoa, we're gonna fight.
What is that?
But they got denied though. Oh my god, poor Gia right there.
So close there. Mr. Agamotto coming in again. Here is the Sonic camp, but also the Dark Child is ready up on Yuki. Both important outs for both fights. They are just finding that angle right now. Sonic is so locked into it, but no, the Dark Child strikes first, goes into the backlines, exhausts and takes down 2.
Yeah, the fight has gone so long and no one even capped the point yet. Looks like the Trick is going to cap it though. There we go. Trick got the point.
They capped the first one, social distancing, getting beat up a little here. And with both
Trickers.
teams having 4 outs up and ready, they need to find a way to take it back now.
Oh, 4 outs on both teams. So, this is going to be a little tough for Social Distancing to just push up, I would say, because the Trickers has taken so much space. Even though they don't push up, they have high ground control. Now they're just figuring out what to do here. Look at that. We have
But
see a
from the
portal
high,
play though.
we see the strange. Here comes the portal play.
There
And
you go.
the Agamotto incoming. The Agamotto hits onto one, but they retaliate. The out spam comes out from the Tweakers. They hold the line. They take 2 now. The Tor out does not hit any. And Itzy is there to clean them up. The Tweakers, they hold strong. They take all of social distancing
Oh
down.
my god. Tweaker read that perfectly. With only using, I think, 2 outs to just counter Social Distancing. 3 out of it there.
Four of them,
Holy.
You on Jelly, so really good save there. They could probably hold the line for a little more since right now there's not a single strategist out from the Tweaker side, so might be a crucial moment for them. But we're not quite sure. Oh, this is good!
Uh-oh.
Wait, Kitsune falls in the hands of the Tor, and this might be it, but no, the rest is there to stop it. The almost for a moment there, the advanced play might just be gone.
Almost there, almost there. We have to see what Social Distancing can do, and they're down with 3 men right now. Nothing can be done, I would say. Kitsune Yuki is still holding on to Dark Child for so long.
They're still pushing them back, social distancing. They need to find a way to retaliate. They need to find a way to take it back. There's only 1 out on their hand. I'm not quite sure how would they respond to this.
Social Distancing cannot keep the distance anymore. They have to fight close. Look at that. Gwen is just trying to kidnap the rodent here. There we go. Kidnap someone though. Uh-oh. 3 HP.
No, Ghost Town! Dark Child
Hello.
finally pressing on that Q. Here comes the charge up, waits for it, tries to nuke, but the nuke is not enough. And also Ixie throwing down the out from the Hela. Tries to get anyone, but the heal is just too much coming out from
There we go.
But no, it expires, and down both strategists go one by one. The entirety of social distancing, they fall at the hands of the tweakers. That might
Gwen might be able to touch it now.
Wolverine
Oh no!
makes it in, does not make it in time.
Oh my god, what in the game is going on? They did really well. That both team did really well. It's not an easy game for both of them. Especially we see how Kitsune Yuki is holding on to the Dark Child for so long, using it in a crucial moment there. Oh, there we go. We can see the stats now. Oh, because Ixie is on MVP, even though Punishers was banned. Hela was the calling for Ixie, I suppose. 29k damage, almost 30k there in the healing numbers from their own strategies lineup. Pretty similar, I would say. Akun Bacon though only on 15k, but then again, if your team is winning, the heal does not matter.
Sometimes it's not about the stats, but they do get the limbs down. Like both duelists coming out, like Ixie and Kitsune, they're just putting in the work, and they are like proving themselves right now. Feeling really strong on the field. Like just a magic going in, trying to get the back lines, and Ixie just there to put the hold, like snipe them off, just stops them.
Exactly. I think Tweakers read that game pretty well. That is why they just don't really care what social distancing ban. They just like, well, we have backup plans now. Your research is not enough on us. Nah.
Yep, Sonic may have pulled off like a lot of like an insane plays coming out of the Strange, but at some point as the match goes on, if someone's just keeping track of the out and the cooldowns of the portal, it just becomes so obvious and so readable. They need something else in the backlines, because if you look at the other side, they have Cure on the America, and we also have like Cure on the America just like holding everyone back, and the Bucky just like back to back, they just follow up with each other so well, so it's just so hard to pierce through the defense. And
the team up has been used with high potential actually. If you see like
if they focus everything on Rain's Tor, like just locking the Tor in place with the Bucky, and they can read the Strange, there's not much you can do now. It just turns into like this one thing where you're just so readable. They need something new. They need a new element of surprise coming in to stop them in their tracks now.
Exactly. Social distancing have been pretty predictable for Team Tweakers to read. Team Tweakers, I would say Team Tweakers is really good on reading social cues. They kind of know if social distancing does this, they kind of know what they're going to follow up with.
Yep, I feel like the read came out really well too, especially like they know Jia being the Human Torch main, like pretty formidable, just instantly takes out the problem that might cause an issue to their team, and for everything else, it's just like a simple like target priority. So maybe them holding the Tor down was the plan that they needed all along.
Oh yeah, I mean the Thor was Ryan's Thor was pretty focused by Team Tweakers. They're just holding them down. Whenever they just kind of stun them out of that all. Pretty amazing play right there. Could not deny that.
All right, now we might need to wait for a bit. Next game. We are going in to Midtown, a convoy map from the Pigs.
I like this map. I hate this map. It's a love-hate relationship with this map. I mean, this is the map where we can actually see how team use the high ground, use the map, the terrains around it, because the map will get rebuilt and then destroy, rebuild and destroy. So you need to play around the map.
Yeah, very much, because we know coming up from social distancing, they really want to try to go for that Human Torch pick and stuff. They like tall corners like these, so maybe that's the reason why they pick a map like this. Might be playing against their advantage, and along with like map knowledge wise, because it is a relatively new map, so there's not a lot of like players who fully understand like the entire map.
True. Fair, valid argument here, but Tweakers don't.
And
Tweakers don't like the Human Torch.
Yeah, no, and also the Spider-Man, Tsune's main takes it out. They know how annoying it is. Spider-Man being a very potential, like, heavy threat in this map too. They do secure the Captain America though, so giving Fu, just giving Kyo that the thing, like, you know, the glue to their entire team.
Oh yeah, I mean Kyo is doing a lot of work with Captain America rushing out. I mean, we did saw the one shot onto Sato's Moon Knight there. It was pretty chilling to look at.
Yeah, but wait, finally, the secure on the Hulk.
Uh-oh.
Is this the game that we've been waiting for? Finally, a team with the Hulk come. The Hulk makes it past the bracket stage into the game. They do take out the magic. Okay. If this is a bait play, like a bait secure into a bait ban, I would be kind of disappointed because I really want to see Hulk getting played right now. But
yep.
I'm looking down at the lineup because we do know that social distancing at the last minute for last game, they did pull out the Namor, and instead, to counter the Hulk ban, they ban off Tweakers ban off the Iron Man.
Good response there.
Good response.
But then again, like you said, it might be a bait play, you know?
Yeah, but the Namor's free now. I feel like Namor's just a more like annoying threat because Namor's just anti-dive, you know? So having like Kyo running in, it's going to be punished by the Namor.
Kyo is not gonna have fun.
Iron Man issue, right? I feel like Iron Man is lesser of a threat when you have people like Iron Fist just be there to take him down.
Exactly. I think you made the right call there. I mean, they just want to deal with the Captain America right now for social distancing. It's kind of annoying that they're just running around freely in their own comfortable space, the space that they claim. Captain America runs in, take it away from them, so it's kind of a disruptive play. So why not have Namor just beam down?
Yeah, it also would be really well if this lineup, they let the Punisher through because they know no matter what, it's gonna be a similar situation like how they're dealing with Fee. You just can't target ban the duelist. They can't just take Itzy's comfort away because there's always something on their sleeve. Like, it's the impact that matters in the team fight. So, as I called it, here comes Sato hovering on the Namor. Come on, lock it in, pick a Hulk. An entirely different team comp. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. Rain on the Hulk.
This is fresh.
Linking the team up with the Invisible Woman. Oh, we might just see the Hulk come into the tourney right now. Oh, Sato switches out to the Hela on the last man. Widow Sonic on the ball. Let's go.
Okay, this is pretty interesting. Everyone swapped their role, kinda.
Finally, we see two team-ups coming in social distancing while on the Tweakers going back now, switching it up. Kitsune have the Moon Knight on their hand here, so they probably have the invincibility. Just a brief, not quite sure how they're gonna use it, but they also have the infinite ammo coming out from the Punisher and
Yeah, both teams have that team up as well.
Yep, instantly goes in, tries to go for the high ground. Oh, those shots coming out from Sonic. They are locked in. They want blood now.
Sonic!
Yeah, walking up, the confidence is there. Slowly, they push the convoy. Instantly, oh, here comes the team up, waiting for it. Where is the squid?
Oh my, he set it up so high. Look at that. You need to look so far up to just look at this.
They're just pushing their line side away. Like,
but then again, social distancing could not even move out of spawn here. They're struggling a little bit.
They are struggling, but we do know Mr. Fantastic being a pretty decent like counter against the Punisher, though the Punisher can take down the squids relatively easy with the turrets though.
Yeah, just blast it off while sitting on a gamer chair.
Here comes the Gamma Squid. Gets taken down immediately. Probably both teams just like trying to push it out against each other. Unlimited ammo instantly comes down to take
no!
And Rain does lose the Hulk form.
Unfortunate play there.
They need to group up. They need to hold strong and they need to wait till the Hulk comes back into the play. But now both teams slowly having their outs approaching. This might be the time for Kitsune. Wait for it. Oh, here comes the Angst and waits for the out. Almost there. Oh wait, this might be a spawn camp. with the
Yeah,
out.
just sitting in the
comes
spawn.
back into the match. They're still waiting. Kitsune just holding on to the out, waiting for the perfect roll. And out goes. Here comes the Khonshu, pushing all of them back. Does not quite get any though, but the damage has been done. They have been pushed back, but no, Tweakers.
Because you're holding it.
Yeah, they are holding it. The Emma Frost is going down, but that's where the revive is. Sonic holding on to the out here. All America goes in onto the backlines with the out. Honor Proteus gets committed by the Namor. Tries to go in, they punch them down, but the damage has been done. Social distancing, they take 2 out, and everyone still holds their foot ground. The convoy, they push.
Push it up, scaling up slowly. Sato with the shotgun trying to maintain the space between them and the tank here. Pretty well played by social distancing. Managed to push the card out.
The way their play style really reflects on like just the steady, but you know, like they're just super steady and like really strong when you push in. So
Yeah,
they
slowly but
try to
surely, you know?
stall- Yeah, stall up the fight, waits for the important moment, and here comes them capturing the first point.
First point captured here is a long sideline for Kitsune Yuki. Just spam down the projectile from
that
Moon
being
Knight.
super low, but no,
Uh-oh.
he loses the hot form, gets nuked down.
I got you covered.
And but Tweakers, they have lost 2 and more to come. Kyo trying to get out of there. The America being very low does successfully get out. The shields blocking all of the bullets away. But no, Tuxedo Cat went in on the last moment there, and now they are getting pushed back by social distancing. They lose another. Not
Yeah,
an ideal fight to be in. America needs to walk up there just to make sure the raccoon gets out alive.
yeah. Tweakers was forced to respect the play from social distancing. Back off, give them the space, and then we fight another day. Another day has come though. They're gonna reclaim this space.
They have 4 outs. They need to make a move now before Tweakers have their outs on charge. Because look at
Oh,
all
yeah.
of them. Everyone at 90%.
Oh, my.
You might see a 6-man out game coming in.
Oh my God,
Instantly,
6
both
out of
teams
6
trades
out.
the out now. Corner Proteus goes in onto the backline. Knocks down 2. The moon stops them in their tracks for the Khonshu. Holds them back. No one gets eliminated. Sato pulls out the big guns and wipes everyone off. Kyo goes down. Magneto does not hit. It hits to the wall. Friendly fire has been done by the map. And all of them, 2 of them falls on the Tweakers. Brainiac bounce, already out on Fantastic. Trying to hit, but no, the Cloak and Dagger, the Eternal Bond, it is there to hold them tight. The team, they don't go down. But both teams are back on the battlefield. No outs remaining on both teams. They need to trade out even blows till someone eventually goes down here. Sonic does lose.
It's okay though.
Goes back to Sonic, but the Khonshu comes up instantly. No, gets out. What an insane recall. Coming back. The smoke plays. The raccoon leaps out. So does Sato. All of them dodges the Moon Knight.
Oh, they have to back out on social distancing, finding a way to engage or back out. They have no clue. They're just figuring out now. X is just from the back, spamming damage and shotgun into Hulk's
In
face.
one place. Oh, but no!
Put it
Instantly
out there.
punished for it. What was that damage? Goodbye, Hulk. And the
but
rest
then
has been
again-
used. The rest has been used. Hulk is no longer back. Judgment, carry for the Punisher. They force out the invisible boundary from the Tweakers. They need to hold it back. Both strategies traits they are out here.
Kill Budget!
Oh, big out coming out from the Everfrost. She captures everything, gets looking to her, and chips them down. Defense was made. That was
So
such a, that was
the
such a,
tweakers though, they read this. Yeah, that was weird. They read the ultimate usage on social distancing, proceed to punish them so hard.
Yep, and social distancing, they lose everything on the like the final point. They have a minute left, but none of their outs are just up and ready. We do see both duelists though. We almost having their out in, so they might need to spawn
yeah.
a little, and they might have the upper hand because the same can be said on the Tweakers.
Exactly. We need to see who managed to farm their ult first.
The Punisher! The Punisher! Ew! Oh, just shoot away, AFK Gaming. Oh, bring him out, comes out, yeah, takes down strategist. One more to go.
Dario, double.
Oh, 2 down in the smoke play. Oh, triple! Snipes them. Oh, there's one more.
my
Grab
God,
him
Gwen
back.
is just big and
Hello,
naughty here.
hi, old man, look at me. Look at these two fists going down. Another
Hey,
one.
what?
They clutch that. Takes out 4. And they keep the
Oh my
payload
God.
pushing. And that's a minute and a half added to the timer here.
Gwen has
2
no
points in the
fear.
hands of social distancing.
Oh, he might get punished by the shotgun from Ixie though.
But it's just Jia. It's Mr. Fantastic. He counters the Punisher. What do you mean?
Battlefield.
Jia just stands there, chest puffed up, no fear at all, and then Ryan coming in to support him
Oh,
though.
Ixie, no one behind to hold his back. The Punisher goes down.
But Jia has 775 HP.
Social distancing. They hold the distance and take them back.
Tweakers have to figure it out now. They cannot be panicking right now if they want to secure the dub for themselves.
Oh, so low there. Kitsune being really low. Oh, the tall goes in trying to make a play, but instantly gets stopped. Also coming back. The Hawk out at the last potential minute does push all of them back, and I think the damage might have been made because all of them with their attention to the Hawk. But no,
Oh, no.
Magneto meatball aims for one, nukes down, but no, it's just a Hawk. It's not even the Hawk. The banner goes down. You're just
Banner's coming
resetting,
back
and
very
he's back.
fast.
Yeah, because of the rest, you just made it worse for yourself. Now the
Oh,
banner
no.
no longer stranded. The Hulk form unleashes and into the battlefield. He's back. Radiant bounce comes out from Jia. This is the time. All strategies trades Jia out in the middle. So all of them fighting on the convoy. We have 10 seconds left of the game. Kitsune, here comes the goddess of death. Rains from above. But no, the Punisher Sako keeps the goddess at hold. And May comes in at the last moment, staggering them. The tweakers, the defense, the fort does not hold. It's the last second. They have the gamma, the stun coming out from Ray. The Hulk team up. They take 3 points.
Oh my god, social distancing. That they figured out the tempo. They just kind of start to roll down the trigger slowly but surely. Like you said, they play it slow, but they understand what they need to do later on.
The stun coming out from the Hulk, preventing the Punisher from going in. And aside from that, getting hit by the Gamma, it prevents someone from capturing the point. So that stun, that was personal. Just puts a
That was
stop.
personal. Can't do
Stops
anything
the
about that as
overtime,
well.
Right, stops the overtime and just ensures the first victory in.
But now they're switching sides, social distancing. We go on defense right now. Let's see how is their defense response because Kyobachan going back to Captain America now. They went Thor for a second just to contest the point on the last possible second. Now back to Captain
30
America.
seconds before you attack.
Social distancing,
ready.
very comfortable with this lineup right now. They hold the line. Finally, our first Hulk game, and it is looking spicy. It is looking.
We'll finally end this dirty
Oof.
war.
But still, Tweakers. Now Kitsune is switching out into a Scroller, so this might be... feels more like a defensive hero, but I think could be done in the attacker side for here. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Leading those down, waiting for the right
Battle
time.
starts
So
in
the
5,
Angs all in
4,
set. And you might just see a
3,
spawn cam
2,
coming out from them.
1.
Just holding
Oh,
it. Look at
definitely.
the turrets down.
On your toes.
The
Here they
Angs
come.
ready. Wait for it. Wait for it. And we might
Gwen is
see
just waiting here. Oh,
aiming for the
they did
bandit,
not see
but no,
Oh,
instantly, no, the heal
Oh,
was
never
there
mind.
for the cloak and dagger. The nuke does not happen. The cloak and dagger, Azera already putting the healing up down early, so I mean no, from Aku, the cloak and dagger. Yeah, they already have that
Yeah.
kept up. Oh, the nut comes up, holds the Punisher in line, clean.
Tweakers is just pushing out freely right now.
my.
Social distancing, giving them the space, respecting how they play. So they just play very far away, push up to the choke point. I will contest you here, said social distancing. There we go, they're engaging now.
Knowing how they play, they're also grouped up. It's just such a perfect opportunity for Kitsune to play Skrill Girl here. It's just that they just can't get captured, like can't get caught right now. But Kyo
My
already in the
God.
backline doing so much. He's gonna go down. No, tries to put the shield behind. Oh, he blocks everything. Survives at one. Here comes the big Khonshu.
But it's okay,
Rains
though.
from above. Down comes the hands of Khonshu. Takes out the America. The revive does come out, but Kitsune also throws out the Skrill Tsunami, takes takes Jia down as well. Oh, the Punisher
my God.
completely getting stopped by the America. The Amp still on load on Looney here. And here is the Infinite Turret for the Punisher. The Infinite Shotgun comes up, shoots away. The Hawk being so low, that's just too much damage. Gotta respect the
bad.
shotgun. Sonic getting pushed back now, forces out the Namor shield. But no, plants a turret, plants a gun on the convoy,
Sonic.
shoots away. It's just a tank now.
Yeah, but I think social distancing is struggling a little bit right now, trying to figure out the team comp.
They have the angle. Horn of Proteus could be casted here by Sonic. He's holding on to it, waiting for the right time. They're trying to take down the BRB, and they successfully do. Down goes the respawn beacon.
Messy fight right now.
Below there, but no, here comes the backlines kill. Forces out. No, Horn of Proteus comes in at the wrong moment as both strategists already have their out on the battlefield. Captain America throws the out, and so does the Skrill Tsunami. One by one, social distancing. They might fall at the hands of Tweakers because right now
no.
they are looking very strong. The Tsunami was not taken care of, and that's just too much damage output when the strategist outs has expired.
With so much time on the clock for the Tweakers, they can do a lot of stuff. They're probably securing this point right now and have another 5 minutes to play around with. Oh my! Sato got deleted!
What was that?
He got deleted by the nuts from Kitsune Yuki. No way.
Destination Avengers.
Precise nut play here.
Another one. Dude, I catch it with those lockdowns. And these like locations like this, it's just so good for Skrill to poke when they don't have a poker themselves.
Oh yeah, just spam it down. Who cares if we hit someone? It will splash, right?
Like a Hawkeye or like a Hela, to just hold them in his tracks. And look, just the stun already doing so much damage to the backlines. They force out the out coming out from the Punisher. But Sato retaliates. Now Chopper takes off his own poison. Ixie and Sato mows the lawn down. But looks like the team advantage is in so no, they throw out more outs. Sonic, big Agamotto comes out, knocking the strategies, holding in them still. Yeah, not looking good here. Expires, but no, takes down the Skrill on the backlines. More to go. Goes in, tries to push more out of the backlines. They does successfully push them back. And the attackers, social distancing, they are getting pushed back now.
No one can stop Gohan from just touching their back line on the Triggers. The Triggers are probably tweaking right now. Look at Mr. Fantastic just running around freely into the back line, but Azaria is not letting that slide as well, helping the team.
Dodges the Skrill. The Skrill Tsunami immediately takes it out, and none of them does just a wasted out on Kitsune. And America is just there to stop them in their tracks. We still have the outs coming up. Oh, invisible boundary. Azera being really low in the backline does commit the boundary. And all of them heal, retaliating. Here comes the Cloak and Dagger. Eternal Balls getting castled on the side of the Tweakers. And one by one, they still hold on to the outs. 3 more outs of social distancing. This might be big. They are waiting for the right time to try. Strange, hold it off here. He gets stunned a lot of time. And here comes the out into the Agamotto. Stunning down the Punisher. But no, the turret. The turret holds him, but he gets nuked down. Kitsune gets taken out, but instantly gets rest up. Here comes the Amp coming out from the wood. Emma Frost. Here is the Wombo combo coming up the team. The outs are just too much social distancing. They exhausted so much, but it is not enough as the Tweakers. They have just so much firepower without the out itself. And at the moment where it matters, they dish everything out and takes them all out.
Exactly, the Tweakers know the weakness of social distancing, that capitalize on it, not giving them a chance at all. Because they have 2 minutes here to work around that. Okay.
Oh my!
Oh no! What?
Stun! The stun!
Nice one, my god!
Oh yeah, takes one.
Takes it all
of them, right? All of them.
What in the world?
Now. It's just a combo. The Wombo combo coming out from Jia into like the final judgment by the Punisher. They just mow everything down. Jia already like nuking, like they nuked Kitsune down, and Sato was there for the cleanup.
Oh, I did not even know Mr. Fantastic Out is that strong.
Yeah, it's just such an unfortunate situation. I feel like Bane is just such a good glue for the team, enabling the team comms. But right now, Hawk is just constantly getting punished in the front lines. I would say he's a pretty good lead shoe, but it's just not. it gets the job done, just not favorable.
Yeah.
It is like, it is really
It's not optimal, you know.
Yep. Oh, now they trade out one by one. Here comes the amp. Bonus
Dixie, you have a
damage
final
into
judgment,
the
though.
judgment. Wombo. Oh, forces out the invisible boundary from both teams. All strategies exhaust their out, but social distancing still holding onto that amp. I think this is the right time to shine. Here
Sonic
comes
go.
the amplifier. Is the damage enough? Agamotto on Sonic. He needs it. He holds
Oh
them
no,
back.
the shield, bro.
The Tuxedo Cat, the out from the Emma Frost, it does charm them. But Sonic, can you do a play here? It's your time to shine on the street. Going to the backlines. Here comes Yagamoto. Hits on the tree. He needs the follow up though. No, gets pushed back. He needs follow up. Where is the backup when you need it? But here is the infantry. The last judgment from Sato comes in, puts a stop to the Tweakers' advances.
Oh my god, perfect counter made up by social distancing. The when with 1 HP, they're getting eliminated. See,
Oh yeah, now it's just to plant the turret and just like, you know, like AFK.
just go grrr.
Yeah, they have found the momentum, they have found the choke point, social distancing, they are holding the fort.
Yeah, but with social distancing does not have any all to figure out what the Tweakers will do. They have to play it safe for now.
They also have the out advantage right now on the
Exactly.
side of the because their outs might come up soon, and none of the strategies on Tweakers have an out aside from the raccoon. And look at him just shoot away. Instantly, oh my god, the Hulk comes in, tries to, but no, the Punisher out damage banner, and goodbye.
Yo!
Oh, Radiant Round comes up from Jia. Does he take anyone down? Not quite get stopped. Oh no, the turnaround from the Punisher. Hides in the corner. Gotta get out of there. That's just too much. The tank does not prevail.
Overtime.
Oh, what happened in the mist? What was that?
Overtime. Only 2 Vanguards trying to find the point. They can't find it, but they have all the
The insane knock comes out from the Hulk. The damage has been done and that's all he needs. But no social distancing. They fall. Tweakers, they are advancing and they reach the point.
Oh my god, we're going overtime. We're going for one more here. Everyone will have 1 minute to work here.
Oh my god,
no.
both teams are even hit on hit.
No way.
Wait, am I
mean,
getting this right? They have the same exact time, like both a minute. Like,
yes,
really?
they will only have a minute to work. They have overtime
my
right now.
God.
Tweakers, if they win,
overtime, that's
yeah,
wild.
exactly. If Tweaker wins social distancing, you're going away. You're not playing the tournament anymore.
Oh, the bloodlust. We feel it. Both teams fighting on their last legs. Oh, I don't know how to feel about this. This is too much. The games are just getting more and more intense. The bloodshed. Everyone's just giving it their all to survive.
Exactly, social distancing on Attack Crystal. As we have seen, social distancing is not the best starting as attack. So I think Tweaker is better on attacking side, but now they're on defense though. So
Rain have
they
a
just
swap out
traded.
now. Oh, really nice play getting picked up by Rain. The Magneto gets selected. They do lose the team up with the Hulk and the Strange, but I feel like it doesn't matter quite much because that's just a bit of damage. What they need is to stop the Punisher in its tracks.
Oh yeah, the Punisher is a problem for social distancing to really like find a solution to. But I think Double Shield is the call.
I feel like social distancing, yeah, like supports, they're doing a really good job just holding the fort down now. So, which is why the support, when the supports, the strategists can care for themselves, they can fend for themselves. Captain America just doesn't really do much now when the team is just there to react. I think it comes over with time, with how the team works together as a team and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see how this would go. Oh, and yeah, just switch up to the Storm here. We know the insane Storm plays coming up for this tournament, so we might see something like that. Captain America already going the backlines, and
Oh
look,
my,
the
what
entire
did he-
team,
no.
right? They are just there to care for each other. No one is leaving the strategists on their own, which is why it's so hard for America to go in for those snipes, especially if they don't have someone like a Magic to back them up. And instantly here comes the Squirrel Tsunami.
What
The
Sato just sitting up there? Oh my
Sato
god!
gets taken down by the Squirrel Tsunami, finished off by the Punisher, and they slowly fall. That's
Oh,
barely
no.
a push. Oh no,
They barely
because they
moved
hold
that
the
as well.
fort down, and not just that, they push it back.
Nice
Envoy.
defense by
That's no
Tweaker.
overtime. A minute is up.
3, 2,
Okay, so if the Tweaker managed to push
which side you're
by let's say 3 centimeters, they will win.
You'll need a top-notch team.
They
Social
just need to
distancing
hold it
will
up.
not
This
be
is
able to play
really
no
tight.
more.
This is really close, way too close. I guess it's
Oh
time
my
like
God.
this where the Magic Band actually like came out clutch, not.
Oh yeah, definitely. The magic ban, I think, is a great idea. You don't want magic to be as a frontline DPS. You don't want to deal with that.
Just works so well with America, and when Magic's not there, the America can't really solo anyone down.
Yes.
Because when there's people to fend for each other, it's just hard for America to come in and make a few plays.
Exactly. I think the ban was planned out. There's no way it is not planned out. They just know Captain America, magic. It's not a thing that social distancing want to deal with.
30 seconds
Alright,
before you
what
attack.
is
Oh, I'm
that
excited.
Right, we see social distancing's on the defense now. They do switch out Sato on the Punisher with the
our
unlimited
world
ammo
too.
comp, and they have Jia now on the
Moon Knight. Interesting.
Right. I think they just want to slowly charge up the out, and they just need that one big fight to really push it through. Because in a minute, all you have is just one fight. So get that out
battle
quickly,
starts in
push
5,
them, and all you need is just that. There's just
3,
40 meters.
2,
It's all you need to get.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just a little bit more that they have social distancing have to figure out how to stall for 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
I think Moon Knight might be good here if he can charge his out faster. So as long as none of the front line goes down way too quickly. Yep, okay, look at it, already doing work there. Jia takes down one, but they get rest up though. So round 2, Kyo scouting out, takes the rest away. And now the
Great
infinite
play
ammo
by
shoots away.
Kyo.
The Magneto Rain being very low here gets taken out. The damage was too much, and here comes the shotgun. Oh, Ixie doing so
I
much
think that's
damage
game.
in just a brief moment, and they can push it back. I'm sure that they can push it back, but no social distancing. They might be. Oh no, they're losing all of their core members here, and
Social distancing down.
they lose the point.
They lose the point. Triggers moving
3,
onto the bracket while social distancing. Packing up the bag, leaving everything behind.
I mean, is that?
victory. Big win.
Oh my god. Great play.
With the Punisher, I guess the Moon Knight just did not charge up the out as quickly as we expected, so it's just really hard there. And
Oh yeah, they got
That's-
punished a lot there.
right, that's a 2-0 coming out from the Tweakers here.
Yeah, Ryan
And
was
they
down
will
a
be-
little too early, I would say.
Yeah, and they've been and now the Tweakers advances up the brackets. Wow, unfortunately they have been social distancing has been eliminated from the tourney.
Goodbye, social distancing. You will be missed.
07s in chat.
07
Time to pour one
indeed.
out to the fallen brethrens.
They did really well though. They have planned out fights. They have a lot of proper response, but then I think that they just have to work on communication. I think there was some miscommunication.
Yeah, there was just a bit of miscomm, but it's also the fact that like both teams fought hand in hand. And
Exactly.
You can see like them picking like very similar characters. Similar heroes with the Punisher. We see them like dish out insane amount of damage. But
Yeah.
sometimes it's just those small moments where, oh no, someone misstep, goes out a little out of position, and instantly gets punished heavily for it.
Exactly. Have to give our respect to the Trickers as well. Tricker knows what to do with Kyo. They really took advantage of Kyo rushing in, get rid of the BRB from team social distancing. That's why they were so
That's
punished
really
so much.
crucial. Yep, the America was really good at scouting. So
Yeah, I feel like if Kyo did not break that BRB on that fight, the last fight specifically, there will be a fighting chance for social distancing there.
yep. Yeah, giving up to the Tweakers. They take the game.
Yeah, but once again, congratulations, the Tweakers. You guys traded really well. It was a tough fight. Congratulations. We would like to see you again on the next bracket.
Oh my god, they got me tweaking. That game was hardcore.
Everyone must be sweating, must be stinky. Go and shower, everyone.
Oh my, that was really sweaty. The games today are it's just so different. That's like a sense of just dread, in the air. I can feel it for sure.
Yeah, it's like everyone's going through the 5 stages of grief.
Whew. Anyways, time for us to pack it up too, as we will be going into a quick break here. And there are more games to come up next.
I'll be gone, chat. You won't see me.
Oh right, it is your last game. This is your last cast. No, I will be losing my partner for the day.
Yeah, but it's okay. I will be here next
out.
week.
He'll be here. Time to pour another one out for Ichi. Like 07. Cast her down, guys.
I did not get confessed. That's one. The second one is that it's my last one. Third one, I miss y'all. I love y'all. I love the orc. I love Amane. Mwah.
Whoa. I'm getting a little too much confessions today. Gotta chill it down. Maybe tomorrow.
What do you mean? We were together for 1 week.
I gotta have like a 1 day quota, you know?
I see. Fair enough. Gonna make every harem happy.
Oh my. Anyways, it was nice casting with you. Thank you so much for the cast today.
Yeah, you as well.
Solid. Oh, that's more to go coming from me. I'll be sticking here for the next. But yeah, Ichi will be stepping into where like probably in the backlines. He'll be in chat. I'm sure.
I'll be in chat. Definitely.
Right. Alright, so we have okay. So right now we have a 10 minutes break before we advances to I think the lower brackets now? Was it just I think?
Oh, wait, let me double check for you.
No, I think it's just a similar, like, you know, higher, upper bracket, lower bracket run. So next up, we have Up to You Guys versus White Yokais.
The winners bracket.
The winners bracket. We are back. More bloodshed. Catch you all back.
Goodbye.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. Oh, Ichi's gone. Who is this, I wonder? Hi, new person who just joined, who took over Ichi. Hi, nice to meet you. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name's Ghosty. And this is Amane.
Hi, I'm Amane. This is Ghosty. And oh my god, you're already mogging on stream. Oh no, stop mogging. Wait, pause. Did I cut off?
Nah, you're good.
Oh, okay, I'm good. Anyways, Ghosty, how are you doing? Welcome in. What's I assume dinner? Do you have dinner? Do you get dinner?
Yeah, I ate dim sum.
It's currently which one? There's so many.
I ate siumai and hakao and the soup dumpling thing.
I feel like they have like too many soup dumpling things. Oh, now you're making me hungry. I should have asked that question. Like, I have not ate.
Yesterday I was eating, like during casting I was eating and then people were like,
Oh, God.
I'm hungry now. I just had to
No,
affect
that's
some
normal.
people.
No, same. It's so funny how every time when I'm like, I think is it just me when I'm here? I just start talking about food. When Ichi, I was like, okay, what's a good warm up question? I just asked him like, what's your favorite food? And now here I'm asking about dinner. You're just running it back in.
Have you eaten dinner?
No, I don't think mineral water counts, right?
Can you eat water?
Maybe. Can you? It goes into your mouth.
Well, I hope everyone in chat and the staff and the players have had their chance to at least eat dinner because it is 8 p.m.
Mhm.
But how are the games so far? I wasn't there to watch fully. I was there when Ichi said something about precise nut play.
Oh, surely. Yes. We have a Skrugger game, last game, and dealing a lot of damage. That's kind of it. They were like pretty clean with the what do you call it? What's the right click called? I don't know. Like just call it like the nut. You know, the tracking nut, the nut that locks you in your place. The stun nut. What do you call it?
You can just call it her stun, dude.
Oh right. I mean, it is a nut, so like you know what? Her stun. Yeah, they were pretty precise on it.
You could have just
Games
said stun.
wise, you have. You know what? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But yes,
But,
we're going to be watching White Yokai face off against Up to You guys. I got the chance to watch both teams play separately yesterday, and let's just say they have some amazing players in there. It's going to be a rough fight for both teams.
What's your impression of them? Like, who is it? Could you like introduce them to me? I don't think I've seen them yesterday. I don't think I was casting them. So,
Ooh, so on White Yokai, we actually have D Yogurt, someone you would want to look out for. He plays Spider-Man and yesterday was caught in 4K jumping off the map without grabbing anyone and kind of staggering himself at the start of the match. But other than that, he was a pretty annoying Spider-Man to face off against, so you might want to ban that. But also, they have Suzuyan
callouts
on
are
White
real.
Yokai. Yeah, they have Suzuyan, which is also quite the formidable player.
I think I've heard of them. Very. How would I describe their play? I would say they have really good picks out of any opponent. They just find those spots. They really heavily rely on taking picks out. So I look forward to some clean eliminations coming out from them.
Me too. But Up to You guys has Nemusagi, which is just someone I know, and she's a pretty good healer.
Okay.
And we also have Kitakai, who I'm pretty sure played Magneto, if I'm not mistaken.
Kitakai. No,
Kid
was it
the Kai, yeah.
Captain America? I'm pretty
I don't
sure.
know.
I'm
But
pretty
he also
sure
played
plays-
Magneto,
Oh,
no?
Groot? Oh, Groot.
Like Kai.
You know what?
Groot?
They are just a formidable Vanguard player. They
yeah,
play
Vanguard.
everything. They are that shoot to the team. I think I remember
Exactly.
it. Yeah, Kid. They're really good. Yeah, if I recall, they were really good at Captain America, constantly creating so much havoc in fights.
Another player to look out on Up to You guys is also Kaze Nemui, or just Kaze. And I think they play Punisher, right?
They do play
And they really
Punisher.
serve justice to their enemies. I'm pretty sure they were like extra good. They rocked in like a bunch of kills on Punisher. It's crazy.
Oh.
Their ult charge was like 30 seconds cooldown basically.
Mhm.
So we're going to head in here to the new map Krakoa. and we're going to see what both teams decide to ban against each other. And Krakoa is a relatively new map, so the meta is still quite fresh. There is still a lot of opportunities to blunder. What do you think we'll see?
Cocoa again for this map. It has like a wide range of like high ground and low ground. So any character, I feel like this is a very snipe heavy map. So having just DPSs, duelists hidden in the back, sniping enemies off at the first point is very detrimental to the game. So it's a map that requires a lot of map knowledge to play against.
I feel like every map requires a lot of map knowledge, and this one's quite similar to one of the Yggdrasil maps. No, one of the maps on this. Yeah, it's quite similar to the Yggdrasil, where you got like the side is the high ground, and then the middle, the lower ground is the point. Yeah, so I say that's quite similar. But what's really different? There's portals.
Yeah, that too. And also the high grounds are most of them are very covered. So a lot of trees, a lot of like obstacles in between that you can shoot through. So it gets a lot more tougher for players to just find angles. It gets easier and tougher for players to find angles and get picks. Depends. But yeah. So instantly into the map here, we see a first ban. Okay, this might be a target ban coming out for either Yogurt, I think, because they do play a pretty good Human Torch. And in return, White Yokai, they take out the Starlord, so that's definitely a target ban for Kazin Inui, notorious Starlord player. And they do secure the Wolverine and the Spider-Man, so the Spider-Man securing Spider-Man on the hands for Yogurt, and in return, Magneto and Venom is banned.
So yeah, as I was saying, Kai did play Magneto and did dunk at their opponents a bit, which is interesting. And it's a good thing they banned Venom, because once you have that Spider-Man, Venom comes into play and the combo turns into like a one-hit wonder. But this is about to get really personal. I can sense both teams have animosity for each other. They already like picked out the strat and they know who to target.
Yep, I think they very much already had they definitely did their research, and it's coming into play now. So both teams against each other's throat here.
Ooh, this is going to be quite interesting. Messing up their comfort picks is going to prove to be maybe useful in their favor, but you can see up to you guys actually saved Wolverine. So we might see some awoo tonight.
Could that be just because they want to take the front the front lines off? Because we know that White Yokai might have a Groot up their sleeve. So is that just a Wolverine counter towards their Groot there?
Or maybe they just want to assert their dominance, say this is a choice for us.
You know what, Hela players in this tourney scares me. We do see Hela getting picked up by Suzu here. And of course, the Groot does come out by the hands of White Yokai. Instead, coming up to you guys, they have the Wolverine locked in. So the team-ups are slowly coming up. We do see the Hulk and the Maw team-up. And also not quite a strange Wanda. So I would say White Yokai are going for something more of a pick-off, comfort pick, like Yogurt dealing damage and just Suzu there to snipe it off. And everyone's just going for comfort right now, from what I'm looking at.
So up to you guys is actually running a 3 support player pick. 3, what is it called in the correct terms?
3 strategists?
Strategists, yeah. Triple strategist team. Which might actually prove to be quite bad, because one ult from Yogurt and Spider-Man might be enough to end it right there.
Oh, that I might not say so, because we have a Loki here. Insane amount of healings with the right, and the Soul Bond. It's detrimental, because Soul Bond actually with the reduction, the damage reduction, it could stop any potential ult. So that might be actually the triple strategist counter to their comms right now.
You're right. Actually, you're right. So White Yokai is going for more of a burst and a go in. Whereas up to you guys has more of a defensive stance, with one targeting the tanks and one targeting the Spider-Man on Namor and Wolverine.
They have the anti-burst, so there it is. Oh, the Hulk instantly sending the Wolverine into the front line. Oh my god, but not quite. Oh, Yoga gets a little low there, forced to retreat.
and we're seeing Terry right now dealing some mega damage. Does manage to save one of the teammates, and Yogurt flying around trying to be a nuisance as Spider-Man usually do. I hate spiders, but this is one spider I could get along with.
Yeah, White Yokai are currently struggling, like trying to find for that one pick, and it looks like and it is Yogurt finds the first pick out of Taringhu, and one by one, here comes the infantry, all of White Yokais, they take out up to you guys. That is all they need. Like, I feel like Upper is more of a consistent heal and damage, so they really need to find for that one angle. They need to outlast them, right? And White Yokai, their win condition is to just get those picks, and they did, taking the first battlefield. Even though, wait, the point goes in favor of up to you guys, and they are holding it long right now.
So that Hulk obviously has a personal grudge against the Strange there, outing him like that. And all it takes is one person to go down for a domino-like effect to happen. As you can see, they were both pretty stable until one person went down, and that's where the leaderboard starts to light up in different colors.
White Yokai might have gotten the first blood and the first few picks, but they do not capture the point until now, giving it the first 14 points. Oh, instantly, here comes the Spider, spectacular spin goes in, holds them down though. They have the Soulborn rendering the out useless, but I don't think that matters much as 5 outs readied up on White Yokai. We might see a crash down coming from them.
Let's see a tsunami wave here. Kaze also has his ult. Hala chooses to ult first to try and apply pressure, maybe get them to move into a more unfavorable position. Huge! Does manage to let Hala follow up. Hala gets 3, Yogurt gets 1, and JV gets Nemo. The follow-up from White Yokai up to you guys. Has no
They
choice
still
but to
have
back
round
down.
2. They never use a single strategist out, and it's just JV running in with a big Agamotto, rendering 5 of them, like stunning all of them, and Suzu is just there for the cleanup. Just in that one chokehold, just takes all of them. The AoE coming out from the Hela was just too much.
Exactly. Well said.
Yogurt aiming for the backline. Does get scout out though. Does get scout out. Yeah,
What
but
an
he
easy-
is also diverging the attention away. He does see when they're looking away. Here comes the Spider-Man. Tries to go for the backlines. Oh. Coming Revival comes in the front lines, tries to res up everyone, but Yoga's there to stop them in their tracks. Kid Nakai, the Hulk outs into the middle, forcing the strategist out down, but it does successfully take Kia out and does stun the Groot. The Groot has no way to out now in the middle. They no longer have the DPS. Yogurt coming back from the base. They need to find a way to hold it. Suzu going very low here. Does get taken out by Kazin Mui. The Hela, the diff is real. It is there, and Yogurt trying to salvage whatever he can in the situation, does not find an angle, and they lose the control at 99%.
That is quite unlucky to White Yokai. They are so close, but yet now they are so far up. You guys has to hold this for about 1 or 2 more fights before they can claim victory. Yogurt coming in there, getting the attention, diverting the attention from the whole team, but almost falls. Kaze desperate for this kill. Will he get it?
I feel like it's fine though coming from White Yokais because they have the outs readied up now. Wow, up to you guys, exerting so much just for 630%. Oh, instantly, Yogurt gets nuked off. What happened there? He tried. It was too much. The Spider-Man goes down.
No more Spider-Man ult for you. Suzuki aiming for the thing now, applying some pressure to Hela. Ooh, who has the better aim here? Kaze trying to assert dominance on the point. Suzuki has the high ground. Might have the advantage.
Suzu! And here comes the out trade coming out in from the strategist. The Emma Frost, the out comes out from Nemusagi. Holding them, they attract the supports in, but they were in the invisible boundary. Nothing could be made. And Suzu, the death from above reigns to that. Down onto up to you guys. Oh, and the outplay coming out from JV. Again and again, they find clutches like these to just wipe them all out. That might just be your first point.
Last fight. First point goes to White Yokai. Great job! They're taking back the point.
Again and again, JV finds the angle on the Strange.
That is incredible. Especially that Groot ult too. Everything just fell into place for the Hela to rain down, crows from the skies, the damage. Everyone was all grouped up. There was nowhere to run.
What I really like about White Yokai there is like they have the
seconds
point,
before you
right?
attack.
Up to you guys have the
Get
point at
ready.
30, and they allow White to you guys to exert all of their resources trying to claim the point back, and they do. And even though they're at 30%, they have all the time for them to take. So and White Yokai having all of their outs up, they can just constantly barrage onto them till like they exert more of their resources to claim the point. So even though both teams are stuck at 90, I feel like that was a really well-timed play coming out from White Yokai, just holding the entire control of the game.
2, 1.
You're right. Even though they made a blunder there with Yogurt's ult, it is still completely fine because their mental not ruined at all. Just going in, they know they can win this. Up to you guys. Going to have a tough battle ahead of them, having to now win 2 points in a row. Can't afford to lose focus here.
Yeah, we still need to wait for Tyring because like right now, what's important for them, a little bit of pressure is on the Karmic Revival coming up from the Adam Warlock. They need to find the timings to get everyone back online, and they can't get caught. And here we is instantly coming in, throws out the out, tries to get one, does take down the strategist, and now more. No, JV's there, is there to pull the reverse card, says no, blocks off, and one by one, they turn, they retaliate, they fight back White Yokais, they no! Wait, here comes the rest! The Karmic Revival! That's what I was calling out! Tyring who brings the entirety of Up to You guys back into the battlefield!
Done it.
Kaze does get revenge on the Spider-Man there, Yogurt falling into the hands of the Blades. But now, thanks to the pairings all, they're managing to capture the point and maintain their stance here, whereas White Yokai has to back off.
Oh, the snipe comes out from Kaze, instantly takes Yogurt off mid-air there. But though, the Groot is there to block them back. Sia! Insane Groot player, just pushing them back, holding those like clutches up. Oh, Eternal Bond gets committed. Suzu does lose his life over it. Yogurt finding the angle. He has the out ready, sees the backline, goes in, spectacular spin comes out from the Spider-Man, and almost down. He does not take Tyring Who down as the seal comes up in time, still having the soul ball out. It is now finally committed, and now they need to fight for the middle there. Oh, the Groot, the Strangling Prison comes up, but it's not enough to hold them back. The Amp comes out from the Raccoon, and that is just more damage and more heal on the side of Up to You guys. Suzu
the
getting
Strange.
pushed back.
Looks like the Strange having a hard time living there, but Suzuki does make it out of there alive. Up to you guys choosing to spare poor little Suzuki.
Oh, it's just a little bit of blunder, but still Up to You guys. They now no longer have the out advantage in their situation. But White Yokai, the same goes for them, though they have the strategist out. Might come up first. What are these 1v1 Suzu? That damage, the aggression coming in. The Hela goes on top, forces the soul ball out, but the damage is just too much. Takes one out, takes two out. Now for the Raccoon, fights for the last one. 3 down, Restopi out of the match, and now they claim the spot back. White Yokai, aggressive plays, rewarded with that aggression.
At 94%, White Yokai takes it back from the grasp of Up to You guys. That was an incredible fight, especially an incredible ult. But you can't forget, Kaze too has their ult. They can easily take this back. All they need is one more good fight, and it might be a comeback from Up to You guys. Rocket, let's go down. Purna Musagi, Kobe from C.
Yep. Oh, Yogurt does get out there in the nick of time. The problem now is with 94, with all of their outs up, is there a way for them to defend, to hold the line? Because this might be like detrimental if they ever lose the point.
It's okay, I trust Nikia's ult, and here's Suzuyun trying to straddle down Rocket, trying to get him up the game. But Rocket says no.
Overtime with those shots coming out from him. Oh, spectacular spin comes out on the back line. They do take JV down, but Yogurt is there to find revenge. Does find the Adam Warlock. He needs to get this. The Karmic Revival gets denied on the hands of the Spider-Man. Huge! And now there's no revive on set with the Karmic Revival on cooldown. White Yokai, they hold the point. The overtime has been ticked though. Up to You guys, they need to hold it off. But still, big plays. Can Up to You guys turn it around? Yes, they can. The healing dome comes out a little short. Suzu, Yogurt, no duelists on the battlefield. They need to hold the overtime right now. 1% and they lose the point to Up to You guys.
Oh my god, that was incredible from the side of Up To You guys. That for a second I thought they made a huge blunder, especially when that Adam Warlock ult got cancelled. Taringu must have been crying then, but they still managed to hold the fort down pretty well.
Right? What happened in the front match? Like, now we're going into a game 3 here. Both teams pulling out the clutches at the last minute here.
You're right, we've
30
seen
seconds
many
before
blunders
your
from
attack.
both
Get
sides
ready.
there. While you get Up To You guys have had their fair shares of, falling short in certain aspects. But now, Yogurt has decided to take on the role of Black Panther, serving Wakanda, serving Bass. And Up To You guys has changed up their comp a bit, Kaze going on to Psylocke and Kai on Captain America. Let's see what this game has in store for us. The last match between these people before we move on to the next game.
4,
I can also switch up to the thing, but
2,
what's important
1.
here to look at is the Suzu
All you need
JB
to do is
duo,
capture
the
the mission
Wanda
area.
and
Got it?
Strange.
You're right, and Yogurt actually goes back up to Spider-Man, does some movement tech here, goes all the way to Up To You guys' spawn, trying to look for
wants to pick up.
something. Yeah, he's thirsty, he's hungry, his spider senses are tingling, but he does get caught out immediately.
Now they know they're dealing with the spider, but this is when the moon strikes in the backline, throwing the Spider-Man away. They instantly go for the strategist, and down goes Maybe. But Suzu already taking so much damage in the front. Just look at the team up coming from the Strange and the Wanda. They are doing so much damage. This is like at this point the most played. JV does. Oh wait, what happened there? Huh? Oh, JV burst down, tiring who there, but the revive does come out, and Psylocke is also back into the battle. Oh, fights, and now looks like Up To You guys having the rivals on their side. They successfully take White Yokai down after exhausting most of them. Though, I have to say, White Yokai having the outs up on their head. Just to use the point though. Just look at the damage coming up. The most played team comp, the Wanda Strange team comp, do so much damage. Spectacular spin on the backline, takes down three. The Kai turns it around with the out, but that might not be enough. Suzu pushing all of them back with the Scarlet Witch, and now takes hit the guy, tries to go in. That's how the butterfly comes up. No, puts a stop. JV takes down the Psylocke mid out.
That is incredible! Coming back from White Yokai, huge retaliation! Up To You guys cannot let that slide! 35% with Up To You guys at 11 and counting on White Yokai. A few more fights are coming up, so brace yourselves!
Oh, kid, he really wants that back line. He needs to go for the stall point. Late big out! Coming up from JV, running it down on the back line. Knock 3, but where's the follow-up? Now he's in danger, but no, he's holding it strong. Now the thing goes in, clubbering time. Big knocks up 4. Up To You guys, they take White Yokai down. Maybe losing their life. He goes down, C goes down, and now it's just the team, the Strange, the Wanda goes down. Strange goes down. Yogurt, where are you to save the day? They lose the point Up To You guys.
The star of the show might not be Yogurt this time, but actually be JV because of his incredible Eye of Mama Coco's.
Yeah, but just a bit, just fell a bit short there. He hit the perfect out, but there was no one to follow up. I felt like that was just a bit too much aggression coming out from them, and Up To You guys do punish them appropriately for their, for stepping out of place.
There's a wonderful retake from Up To You guys, but let's see if White Yokai can pull off the same thing. Salo does go down. Pip and Swagger goes down to it. Up To You guys having a stronghold there. White Yokai faltering one by one. Down they go. Equinox on the thing, punching and clamoring everybody. Looks like Poké Daggers having the time of their life. But an ult does come up from Suzuyu. Will he get anyone? Does get the Poké Dagger. Res goes down. Gets Res, but goes down immediately after Yogurt ults in. Does get Adam Warlock. Goes for the health pack. Oh my god, can he pull this back?
He does get one, but at this point, I feel like it's good. It's good. Oh my god, what is that snipe coming out from Kaze? Takes Yogurt out. I think that's a good play coming out from them because they do exert a lot. They pushed out all the outs from Up To You guys, so might not be good now without the revival. But we do see them committing more outs here. We Kid the Kai already having that out. Push in. They need to take the point back. I feel like this is such an important moment for them to just capture the point and push them completely out. Overtime does get kicked though. White Yokai, they need a way to hold it strong here, dropping the invisible boundary. Yogurt fighting for that one punch, push them out of the boundary. And now, can he get the elimination from it? But not quite. Broken Dagger returning Restopi with the Eternal Bonds, and they take both of their strategists out, and White Yokai loses the first point.
That was an incredible
Oh, second
comeback from Up to You guys. We haven't seen much of this, or I haven't seen much of this. It usually ends on the second game, second match, second point.
That was way too close. I think it just fell a little short on the out, and Kaze, knowing their lineup, like knowing how vulnerable their backline is, the Psylocke pick was just detrimental for their team. And as
It's
usual,
beautiful.
the MVP going in accordance to what I said. The Psylocke takes the MVP.
Suzuki with 18 last hits, they're rocking a huge 31 to 5 deaths. It was incredible, but Kazi also not falling behind, having 21 last hits. They're both going neck and neck. This is going to be a fight between DPSs here, and the healers not having an easy time against this brawl. But Up to You guys does manage to take it in stride. I think that was a really good back and forth there. It was retake after retake after retake, ult after ult, and it just, came down to White Yokai not being able to hold strong and hold stable. They're getting wiped out after retake.
Exactly. So I feel like both teams definitely like what you say, just a duelist comp. We even see Suzu switching out to the Psylocke at the last minute, but it was just not enough there. Hopefully they could bounce back on game 2, losing 1 point. It matters a lot, but not quite enough to give up. So I really want to see them turn it around for the next one.
You are right. I'm excited to see what happens next match. They're going to probably change up their bands a bit, maybe aim for that Spider-Man, because I know for a fact that they definitely had some trouble with that, even though Yogurt may have seemed like he was just kind of there. But trust me, his presence is overwhelming. He exudes the aura. And they might want to do something about Kaze Nimue, who seems to be the strong suit. White Yokai not really faring well against DPS.
What I'm really scared about Kaze is just that he's a Star-Lord player. So if they ever let the Star-Lord ban go through, that's more of a problem for them to deal with, especially knowing how Star-Lord functions as a hero. He just takes down strategists like it's nothing with them outs. Just blends them into like it's hard. And also knowing Kid playing the Captain America on the backlines, this game, like coming up from Up to You guys, their entire strategy just focuses on the strategists in the backline. So it's gonna be so hard. Like there's so much pressure on the strategists. So what I want to see from White Yokai is mainly to just keep an eye out for each other. Because most of the duelists are just running it down, just scattered across the map. No one is there to fend for the strategists. Wow. The Vanguards, I can't really expect the Vanguards to fall back because they gotta stand in front and take space. But when the strategists are in danger, who will be there to look out for them? So that is what I'm looking at right now.
So maybe a Namor would be quite good, or someone who stays at the back lines. Maybe Punisher with a shotgun as well might be the pick here.
Like going back to Up to You guys, like even though White Yokai have a lot of defenses, they have the Spidey out and stuff, we do see at times Kaze playing the Hela tries to put a stop to it. So at least there's some sense, some sort of resistance being played there. So I really want to see that kind of play, that kind of teamwork and reliance coming out from White Yokai, because you really can't leave the strategists to fend for themselves. Someone gotta keep them in check, because when the healing is gone, your entire team goes down too, especially for such a heal reliant team for White Yokai.
So I guess at this point what they have to do is just change up their comp a bit and see how it goes. It's just a mix and match game of Tetris, what blocks fit well.
Yep, for sure. And here comes the ready check coming out from both teams, and looks like we are going into a game 2 with match point on White Yokais now. But hey, this is a winner's bracket, so there is always a second chance, but the pressure, it is there, because no one likes to lose, and it does get to you.
So we are going into Yggdrasil Path, the Ixgard. It's a convoy map this time, so it's going to be interesting because we know some teams do better on domination, some better on convoy or payload, whatever you'd like to call it. But Yggdrasil was a map we mentioned earlier that was kind of similar to Krakoa, so maybe the outcomes might be similar as well.
I would say mainly it's the teams who lost the first map who would grab the second map. So this is very much a pick coming out from White Yokai. I wonder what would they pull off here, because Is this a Spider-Man map? Not really. I see Hela, I see Hawkeye being a potential threat here, and definitely Jeff. But maybe Spider-Man? There's a lot of chokes for the Spider-Man to constantly run around, but that's kind of it.
I mean, as long as Spider-Man has health packs available, he's going to be a nuisance whatsoever. But
Yeah, true.
looks like the ban on Human Torch still stays strong. They have a huge vendetta, and White Yokai retaliates with the Star-Lord ban. Looks like the bans aren't going to change that much because Yogurt gets the chance to save his Spider-Man.
Yep, they don't really want, like, the target ban really comes out here, and instead, up to you guys, they still secure the Wolverine. Even though, like, last match, they still won it, despite not having a Wolverine on the team. They did play for, like, just the start on Equinox, but it was later realized that you don't even need the Wolverine to tear them apart, and they just, like, had so much dominance over it.
Right. Well, let's see, maybe this time they'll actually play the Wolverine that they worked so hard to lock in there. Ooh, looks like Psylocke ban is going to come out. Both teams getting Psylocke out of the bag.
Okay, the Venom ban was targeted towards JV, but both bans from White Yokai are targeted towards Kaze. The Psylocke and the Star-Lord gets taken out.
Looks like Kaze is going to be the star of today's show because being targeted so much might just be a form of flattery, and it might be boosting his ego just a little bit.
Two bans just got instantly targeted down towards Kaze here, and now, which also enables the entire team for them to play everything else. We know each one of them having like an ace up their sleeve, so this might be the time for them to throw it out, because in the end, we do see Kaze falling back on the Punisher lineup, and their team, up to you guys, do have a lineup ready up with the Raccoon.
And you're completely right. I totally heard everything you say there, but looks like the team is hovering Black Widow. It's a bit of a troll here. Maybe they're rouletting. Who knows? Don't panic. They do this all the time. Looks like they're once again playing Adam Warlock and Rocket. I think Rez is still going to go on Polka Dagger, maybe triple healer comp. Yep.
I can't believe I got clipped. Yep. I can't believe I got clipped farm there. That was definitely a custom moment right there. But still though, I really wish I did say this is a really good map for Hawkeye, so I'm still waiting for the team up between the Hawkeye and the Black Widow. We do know that both of them got buffed by a lot, so maybe I'm just,
We'll be coming in 30 seconds.
It's good to remain hopeful. I'm still waiting for a team to pull it up, and I'm sure the combo is there between the two snipers.
I bet you've heard that before.
There's just no way to
I'm kind of
heal
hoping
it.
for Squirrel.
Ooh, Skrugger. Yeah, okay, not to lie, Skrugger is a pretty good pick in this map because everything's just so tight. There's so many
from
chokeholds.
one mother to another.
It's just like
Let
a
me
very
say you are a true
just a fun
gem.
game for the nuts to bounce
The
around.
battle starts in 5, 4.
Looks like Yogurt
3,
taking his position again.
1.
Very
Aura farming in the
sneaky
corner.
like. Aura farming in the corner, definitely. Now we're looking at Tearing Hole, looking out for the Spider-Man already. That just proves how much of a presence and annoying Spider-Man can be. Immediately gaining the attention, even though he's not even there. Nemo doesn't spot Spider-Man yet, but Yogurt, unable to hit any of his web slingers, has to retreat there. Has it on the Iron Fist, immediately going for the backline, spots Suzuyun. A grudge might have been held here. Punches go out, fists are thrown, and Groot at the front with no one to heal him. He's alone. Looks like it's a 1v1 between both divers here. Yogurt opting to run away instead. No one wants to go against the Fists of Fury here.
Oh, he hits that. He sees it, but not quite enough. Just look at how Kaze prioritizes his targets. If he goes after someone, forces the burst heal out from the Poke and Dagger, and once the burst heal has been committed, he goes for someone else. And now they get rewarded for it. JV gets taken out by Equinox. With the Wolverine, the kidnap is already happening here.
Why would I?
Equinox finally showing his pro Wolverine gameplay. We saw last time Suzuyun dealing tons of damage, just throwing daggers into the crowd of people, and it lands no matter what. Yogurt getting stuck in the building there, but does make a successful grand escape. Lord Actor and Spider-Man might be true here. Does go in for the healers, doesn't quite get them. Adam Warlock's healing is just too good. But the arm comes out, but it gets denied by Adam Warlock. Soban.
You're mine.
It also gets denied since Nemusagi throw down the amp, and now Equinox going back in. All of them have their out up from Up To You Guys, while White Yokai already exerted all of their outs. They didn't quite achieve anything here, and 2 of their members down. They need to regroup, reform, and looks like they might be taking the first point
I
here.
feel better already.
Oh, we might see a player coming in from Yogurt on the backlines. He sees the BRB, senses it, takes it out. Alright, that's one rest down. And now here comes the big fight. Suzu dives in, goes in, takes one down. Nemusagi falls at the hands of Yogurt. Suzu takes another one. And 3, the outs used at the perfect timing. But no, Up To You Guys, they throw it back. Big strangling dome coming out from JV. Here comes the prison and grabs all of them. But wait, they just have so much brute force in the front lines. They instead turn it around. Up To You Guys. They tank through it and they take it back. Kaze just dealing out so much damage on the Iron Fist here. Wait.
Brute force a whole new meaning. They're managing to turn the tide with only just their fists. Pimp and Swagger ulting in front. Does get kicked away by the Iron Fist, chasing her all the way back.
Oh, trying to push out the Crooked Dagger out from the strategist here, but no. Maybe gets taken out by the Wolverine. Yogurt trying so hard just to get any of their backlines, but just the Ender Warlock is there to put a stop to it. There's burst heals coming up. Oh, Suzu switching it up. Yeah, no, we're looking at the Jade like a Hulk and the more calm now. So they really want to give rid of the ND dive here. They're really desperate for it. I really love these plays coming out, just taking out the BRB. And here comes an insane fight in the middle. Jamie does lose his life in the meantime. Both strategists close out their out. Oh, Everfrost from C tries to hold it. So, oh my god, big out comes in from Yogurt, hitting up 3, but that's just not enough as Suzu misses the Horn of Proteus here. And now they slowly go down one by one. Up To You Guys, they held on strong in that fight.
Suzu actually stopping to Namura a while back, trying to get some damage up to Kazi, stopping the dive, but Equinox also going in on attacks at the same time. It's a frontal and back assault. Look at this guy, he's just clawing them away. This Hulk has no way of getting out of this. Hulk going into Beast Banner form does manage to almost fall here. Actually makes it out alive, surprisingly. Adam Warlock having his own brawl at the payload. But unfortunately for Yogurt, his friends came to help. Power of friendship.
It's just so hard for Yogurt to find a pick in the back line. All of them are just going in. But still Yogurt doing whatever he can. Does take one down. That might be the switching point. And they go for the back line, rushing all of them down instantly. We don't see a Climate Revival readied up on Taringu here. So, oh, Yogurt just playing with those heal packs. This might be the pickup that they need. Just
that Ultron?
havoc in the back lines. No, that's America. Ultron's not out yet, I think.
America! And Iron Fist goes in, and the assemble comes out.
Misses. Oh, Suzu needs to turn it around here. Throws out the defensive shield coming out, bubble coming out from the ball. And Cloak and Dagger out, gets committed by maybe this is their time to push it back. Nemusagi has the out active, but also Restoki also have the out here. So they need to find a way because the out is not lasting for them. Nope, the Spider-Man does take the rest out, but there's just so much firepower coming out from Up To You Guys. As look at them, they're just running them down. Spider-Man needs to find an angle, but not when the Eternal Bond is up on the Cloak and Dagger. Wait, nobody does. Waits for the last moment, takes all of them down. The Hulk JV coming in with the assist. Here comes the revival, casting on Taringu, and they bring back the strategist and falls at the hands of Yogurt. Yogurt being on the verge of death here, so close from going down.
But Yogurt immediately gets healed that you can see on the top right. Actually, it's Up To You Guys who are falling down one by one. Carrying.
Big fish does not hit again. No, I feel like all of them just. Oh no, Suzu! Redemption takes that snipe off
Down to 30
Taringu.
seconds.
Suzuya reaching for the skies here, getting the rocket, nobody left alive. While Yokai manages to bring this back. 20 seconds on the clock. They have to do something. Up To You Guys.
They need to make it back in time, and yes, they do. JV holds the front line back again, gets kidnapped by the Wolverine, but it does not matter as the healing is there. He still has the invisible moment out. Okay, here is the America out, running in onto the backlines. They try to take one down. Yogurt eliminated in the process, but never not. Here is the Emma Frost out along with Kia. The invisible boundary gets pushed up. This might be attractive of all of them running to the Emma Frost here, and they do take down one. They take down two. Up to you guys. They are blundering. Kaze pulls them back, takes two down, but is that enough? The overtime has been triggered. Yogurt dares to throw the out up to hold all of them in track, and the 1v1 he does prevail. The Iron Fist takes out the Spider-Man, and that might not be enough time, and that it is. White Yokai, they hold.
We're good. We're so good.
You guys only managed to get 1 point out. That's so close to the second. But White Yokai not letting them break through their line of defense. Now that they're switching sides, I wonder, are they just as strong on the defense as they are on the attack? I mean, are they just as strong on the attack as they are on the defense?
They hold that so well, it is actually scary. Like one by one, the way they utilize their outs and channel it, they are just basically going down a checklist, and every single out just has so much, just did so much. What do you call it? Like
impact?
Impact, yeah, impact's the word I was trying to find, and yeah, just trading one by one, not allowing up to you guys to continue the push.
Honestly, those are some incredible ults from Caring, bringing the whole team back to life, and then Rez also on the Cloak and Dagger. Actually, both sides, Cloak and Dagger, did really well painting the ground with their respective team colors. And I guess Kaze just dominates when it comes to damage output. There's no stopping that guy.
Yep. Oh, and here it is. The Rocket Punisher lineup. They have everything settled. I feel like I really want to give props to Yogurt, constantly scouting out those reses from the Raccoon, just taking out everything. But I want to see how would they defend against this, because we are currently looking at the infinite ammo, the turret, and the shotgun plays. Oh, Suzu already putting in work, trying to target, tries to aim for the back line. Doesn't quite get them down, as Kaze could just shoot away with the shoot present of him right now.
Out of sight. Battlefield ready.
Kaze being forced off the turret there, Hulk coming in to give him a little smoochy woochie. But Suzuki coming into the back, placing his turret to deflecting Namura. Looks like Yogurt almost gets caught out. Actually, does get caught out. Kaze not wanting to let him live a little longer. Looks like the thing going in, getting Magneto bubbled. Emma Frost here showing up with those beautiful thighs of hers.
The shotgun plays though, coming out from Kaze, just keeping them at bay. Look, 2 Vanguards already down at the hands of the Punisher. He is punishing, keeping them back. And even more, JV needs to come back. Suzu swaps out to the Moon Knight here, and JV instantly into the Groot play, so they might be going for something new here. They need a way to hold the Punisher at bay, and I think Groot might be their counter play.
They look like they need
Looks like Suzuki opting for Moon Knight because they're all just so grouped up. It would be a great choice to charge up his ult and just go all in, deny the point. JV trying his best to push everyone away. Just straight Executioner comes out. Ball comes out, but it's no use. The Moon trying to hunt Kaze, but doesn't quite get anyone. Suzuki only getting res, which might be huge here. They are down a healer, but the healer gets res immediately. Yogurt getting carried. Both Cloak and Dagger ults does come out. It's going to be a full-on brawl here on out. Let's see who can burst down who first.
Throw it, Yogurt ult gets carried up in the middle of the Club Behind, but don't worry, here comes a spectacular spin. Spider-Man goes on the backline, take down Restopi, and that's more. Oh, scouts the Punisher out. Upper fist sends him back to the base. Oh, another one. Good fire rocket. Oh.
Unfortunate for Yogurt, he was just too sticky, stuck onto the enemy a little too much, and that's what happens.
Yep, and JV, just look at it, plants a wall, suits their path. Like, it is just the way that he's playing the game right now is just so annoying. They force out a portal in the backlines, but it's not enough. Suzu, he has the out. You're locked and ready, waiting for the right opportunity to use it. He scouts out, goes on the high ground, doesn't quite see any. Oh, wait for it. He tries to take the turret down, knowing it's not enough. Okay, and here comes the Moon. Big Khonshu coming up from Suzu. Doesn't quite get any though. Yogurt in the backline didn't punish for it. And it looks like up to you guys having the advantage now with Taranku on the out. Invisible Boundary keeping the entirety of up to you guys alive, while White Yokai not having anything to counter them with.
Looks like Emma Frost does go down, unfortunately. Suzyun also going down to Equinox. The thing is just stinging around too much. Up to you guys having full control of the point right now. White Yokai needing to do something, getting a plan together or something. Yogurt does get the BRB. Goodbye.
Oh, and here comes the Wombo combo. Kaze into the strange stun and the run and the like rains from above, like takes all of them out. Oh, shotgun plays JV, lone stranded alone in the corner, or tries to hold as long as possible, but now the target shifts onto the other. JV does survive though, but Yogurt on the backlines, all attention. Oh, a big moon comes out from you. Suzu on the backlines, mows down Taringhu. One strategist down and one more to go. He's trying to hold them on their line. In the idea of up to you guys gets pushed back. They force the out of the cloak and dagger. Eternal Bond, oh, almost takes Suzu down there, but no! Yogurt comes in for the cleanup, and one more to go. The res up is there, but oh, he grabs the heal pack and back into combat. He goes sees the puncher. He knows what he wants. He knows what the target is, and instantly clobbering time comes up, but it does not do much impact as the Spider-Man is in the backlines creating so much havoc. Oh, those snipes coming out from JV, it is just too much. Why Yokai, they keep the push going.
White Yokai maintaining steadfast and strong right now. Up to you guys, not really up to them right now. White Yokai having the lead, having the momentum. Looks like they're going from the other side. Yogurt here to spot them out though, alerting the team immediately.
Oh, we have a Khonshu ready up here. They want the point. They are holding the point. The Invis comes out. Oh, does not scout. And here comes the out from here. Holds the team together. Now Suzu takes two. And here comes the big Khonshu right on top of all of them. He takes them all out with the nukes coming out from Yogurt. Up to you guys. Do not stand a chance against this.
It was Teamwork Dreamer right there, canceling Kaze's ult. That was so unfortunate. The Punisher does be the one to get punished. Emma Frost ult does come out, mind controlling everyone towards her. She's just too attractive, I guess.
And that's just not much. The knockups coming out from the group and all the nukes. Yogurt, they have the Amory and they are just going in. Oh, holds the Iron Fist online. He's so low and down goes the Iron Fist. Suzu does not go down, but instead they return it back. Ships it back to up to you guys. And now White Yokai, they take the game.
2, 1.
It's like White Yokai choosing to make up for their blunder at the last game. This time prevailing 2-1 score. A huge 1 minute lead as well. The Moonlight pick did wonders for their team. Suzurin, the ADC, the DPS that you are.
Oh my, insane Moonlight performance coming out from Suzu here. Now with both teams tied 1-1, they brought the fight back and now we are going overtime to a round 3.
It is now
Just-
1-1 in the overall score. This is amazing. Look at Suyun's last hits and look at Kazi's last hits. It's literally just a showdown of the DPSs.
We are going to a third game, baby. What a amazing performance coming out from them. And I need to give more props to JV though. Like the walls, the amount of like
Yeah.
zoning and control he has just enables his team to do so much, like secluding the enemy, blocking off them from the payload. I feel like the convoy is just like this map was just built for them. And I can see why they went for like they picked this map now. It is literally their bread and butter.
Bread and butter indeed, or maybe peanut butter jelly would suit them as well. So I wonder what the next map is going to be. Maybe we'll see like Wakanda or Spider Island.
Not sure, but pretty sure now it's up for White Yokai to pick, up to you guys to pick the map. And we might know in a bit here while both teams decides on the map pick. Ooh, both teams very
Honestly?
close though.
Yeah, I said someone to look out for would be Kid the Kai, but in actual fact, it is in fact Kaze and Suzuyan. I'm really excited to see how they fare against each other. I feel like the bans are gonna stay the same, but we also have to give it to the supports there. There were plenty of moments where the Punisher could have been down there, but the healing coming in was just incredible.
Right, I feel like it's just a little bit because in the end, Kid the Kai, he has a really formidable like presence on the battlefield, like constantly creating so much havoc. But it's also really hard once they find, like right now, like what I've said, most of their duelists on White Yokai, they probably, you know, like I'm proud of like might have like telepathically like gave them the reply where they gotta like pay a little more attention to their strategies, and they did, and that was just the difference they made to really turn the game around for them.
You're right, and looks like we are going to be going into Empire of the Eternal Night Central Park. It is a convergence map, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how both teams fare. Not only do they have to capture a point, they also have to escort a payload. White Yokai is going to be on the attacker's side first. That means Up to You Guys is going to be defending, and we will see how the brawl goes down next. It is a winner-take-all right now.
Central Park, what's your opinion on the map so far?
I like it. But there is also this one demon choke point, this demon of a choke point.
Right.
It's at the very last place where like the stairs you can fall off there. I hate it. We've seen Yogurt pull tons of people off that map. They really have to ban Spider-Man here. They need to ban Spider-Man.
Which is why it really scares me, because this was a pick going in favor of Up to You Guys, but it felt more like a map suited for White Yokais. Is it just for me? Or does Up to You Guys have like something up their sleeves, you know? Because we do see like this is just a map built for like characters like Skriger, Spider-Man, you know, like characters with like picks like this, and even Jeff too.
Star-Lord.
Like Moon, Star-Lord is gonna get banned. It's gonna get banned because like no one's gonna get Kaze to Star-Lord.
But Star-Lord on this map is kind of goat. You know, there's just so much air control you can have, and there's so many crevices you can you know turn, weave in, weave out.
What I'm scared of is also this is a map built for Moon Knight with how tight like the capture points are and the push loads. Like I feel like it would do so much if you have a Moon Knight on your team. It just felt like a map built for White Yokai's lineup again.
But we could be wrong for all we know. Up to You Guys could have the edge here, because at the end of the day, we don't really know. I don't have the stats. And it's going to be up to how the teams are faring, how the teams are feeling.
Yep, exactly. Maybe we might see Up to You Guys bringing something new into the battlefield now, or maybe again, like I'm constantly looking through the sheets right now and checking out the player views. This map is also really good for anyone to play Groot in, and again, JV's a Groot player, so in favor of like White Yokais, I don't know, man, maybe Up to You Guys need to like make sure that they find a way to get Star-Lord out of the ban phase, because right now, no one in their team really, like all they need to do is to target ban Kaze, and that might be their solution for the last match. So I wonder how would that fare out this game. They gotta find a way to let Kaze to give his, like give this man like anything he can shoot with, you know?
Or another thing you could do is get rid of the healers. Because at the end of the day, without healers, you are just not surviving more than 10 seconds.
Yep. And now we also see, we see like White Yokai really switch it up. They're constantly looking at the backlines now. So again, really clean plays coming out from them. And Yogurt, the Spider-Man plays, hunting down the rest from the Raccoon. That is just so much. It is way too much. Raccoon
it is just
practically
such an annoyance.
Right? Raccoon is practically nothing without the rest at this point. I know the out is not as strong as any other strategist out, so Raccoon really favors on that, having that higher hand with maybe the infinite ammo or just the BRB. It's just such an important asset to the kit, and Yogurt is always there to put the stop. So the Raccoon strat is not working. Maybe Up to You Guys might need to switch up a composition here.
Maybe counter-picking might do them some good, and I think it's also a matter of positioning, because usually when you're getting dived, you want to stay grouped up together so your team can help you. If you're too far back as a healer when you know you're going to get dived, no one is going to come back and help you, and if they do, it's just going to cause more problems for the front line. You are going to falter.
Yep, it's also so hard because all we see last game was just Suzu and Yogurt just constantly diving the backlines. Like JV, like both of the Vanguards are so competent in the front, and like, what can you do when your Vanguard's just under fire, like constantly? The pressure was just too much. I feel like it's just a fight for like whoever's strategist goes down first now.
Yeah, you're kind of right. And considering one of the teams is running 3 strategists, maybe someone like a Black Panther would do some good, or just someone to get rid of them really quickly. Magic would be really cool right now.
Yep. They
We've
probably
seen some
need to
pretty good
find-
Magic players.
They might need to find a way to fight the fire with another, like, to fight it with a bigger fire.
More fire, makes bigger fire. Like a
No.
electrical fire versus an oil fire. Who will win?
Alright.
Actually, who
going to
would
the
win?
pants.
Oil fire or electrical fire?
You know what? Can we not do a poll on the game? Let's just do a poll based on like oil fire or electrical fire. Like pick your
Yeah.
favorite fire.
No, like pick who do you think will win. So the Spider-Man does come out. The Spider-Man band does come out.
bands.
Finally, Yogurt. You are screwed, man. You are
You're
screwed.
What do you mean? Surely he has something up his sleeve, right? We haven't seen the Black Panther coming out from Yogurt. Maybe. What if? You know, thinking. But they do secure the. Oh, you know, they secure the Wolverine from up to you guys. But no, here it is. Yep. If you ban the Spidey, we're gonna bring up the Flame Man himself. It's just at this point, it's so hard to counter it. Like they're just
Fire beat
rotating it.
fire.
There's
Bro
always
legit
something
pulled out
better in
the
their kit.
fire. Yeah,
Right.
Dude legit pulled out the fire. They heard us. They heard us talking about fire. I was like,
It's-
fire, I got you.
Yep, it's just so hard to like target ban them, especially when like you can ban something, but I have another main right up my sleeve, and from what I've heard from the rumors say, the Human Torch might be more of a struggle compared to the Spider-Man. But though Spider-Man does have a advance, has a what do you call it? Have an upper hand in this map. I feel like it would be the same for Johnny Storm because he does a lot of like damage. Like he's just a flying shotgun.
You're right, especially with his recent buffs as well. But looks like up to you guys is going to be banning Storm to stop that team up from happening. But I don't think anyone in White Yokai even plays Storm, do they?
I think it's just to disable the team up between the Human Torch and the Omega Hurricane. That does a lot. It might potentially take out the entire like backline, even with outs there.
Yeah,
The damage
you're
coming
right.
out from it is too much. Yeah. But now
But
we do
Luna
see.
could be a good counter.
Oh, true though. But from the harvest of it, I think up to you guys might pull out the Hawkeye on Equinox now. Because that might be the only counter when in doubt, just add more DPS, you know? Just
The right heroes could
Take
make
them
all
down.
the difference.
At the end, the core of the game is just down everyone and you win. Like, who's
Yeah.
going to contest you if everyone is just permanently down? Just shoot them, you know? But it's
Alright.
easier said than done, obviously.
Yep. Alright, here we go. We don't see the Human Torch being played right now, but Yogurt gets his hands on the Black Panther. They are going for a triple Vanguard composition now with a flanker and 2 strategists. While on the other hand, for up to you guys, we see the classic triples strategists come out from them. So not much of a team up, but very much so Nemusagi. The Loki is there to just stall the backlines because Loki
They'll be coming in 30
at this
seconds.
point, I feel
get
like
it,
Loki is
get it,
just
get it,
oh yeah, oh
get
hell
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, smack it, smack it.
Get it, get it.
Oh,
get
there,
it,
yeah, there
get
we go.
it.
Alright.
Hey.
Loki, really good hero against divers. Just plants it down and the pylons will do its own job. So they probably have that might be their counter for the
Battle
backline's
starts in 5.
targetman.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks like
You have to
Nemo's got
stop
a
them
good
from
position.
securing the
Equinox
mission
taking
area.
the front lead, Kaze on the high ground. Venom gets spotted out immediately. Can't really do much now that they're aware of him. No surprise attack. But you see at the back there, actually, Yogurt's at the back. But does get pushed out by Tearing. Into the
what?
void you go. Unfortunately,
Wow.
that's the second time Yogurt has fallen straight off the map at the start.
Keep
Unfortunately.
track. Why are you keeping track? You did a lot. Oh, but they shred through. Equinox already doing work on that Wolverine. Again, now on to the second Vanguard. Both of them fall. I feel like this is just a comp for Wolverine. They gotta switch it up because, as you know, in the dark comes the furry taking the entire front line out.
The furry.
Oh, the furry. Is it not a quick one? Oh, okay, we have a better one here. Alright, here comes furry 2.
Furry
On
number
camp,
1
on
and
Yogurt.
furry number 2. So it looks like Kaze has a really good angle here, managing to get some impact, some damage. Now Yogurt gets pushed away again. 29 health points left. Gets healed, but opts for the health pack instead. Kaze taking out the Groot actually, but Suzu retaliates, takes out Herring. White Yokai is now down 2 people, but up to you guys is down a Herring, and that missing healing might have an impact there.
This is just such a clean game from Kaze. He's just standing up there because of like the amount of like chaos his team could unleash with the Wolverine. Kaze is just standing up on the high ground, shooting away, getting headshots after headshots, and there to finish the kill off. Like just to finish, just take the elimination there.
But looks like Suzy is high up in the sky here. I'm excited to see. Hella is unleashed and going straight after Yogurt. Poor guy, just not having a good time here. Does move the attention off to the side. Invisible and shields up. Magneto use the time there, ducking on someone. Will he get the pick? Does not, unfortunately. Both supports all are now on the map.
Suzu already positioning up on the Human Torch here. He might lit up the match, and instantly a 1v1 comes up between Suzu. Does get the snipe onto Kaze. Takes out 1, takes out 2. Oh, the Human Torch. Finally, we are seeing in battle.
Shields up!
Shields up again, this time from the opposing team's Inviswoman. Looks like Wolverine ults in. Doesn't quite manage to get it. Unfortunately, Supernova here to take back inside Suzuyun. Not wanting up to you guys to get anywhere near the point. Inviswoman ults again. Namusagi and Karen really pulling up the stakes here.
Almost gets the Invisible Woman there. Kia so low there. It does get out. And looks like White Yokai doesn't quite capture the point for now. But we see Yogurt having up on the Khonshu. Big Khonshu comes into the backlines, takes 1 out. And all of them very low here. The invisibility, the team up coming into play. And up comes the entirety of White Yokais where they push in.
Up to you guys, holding on strong. 52 seconds left on the clock, but now they are falling 1 by 1. That down on Rest Coffee really proving useful there. Missing 1 healer. Looks like Wolverine outs again, but doesn't quite get it. Only gets maybe, but the healing is just... too much.
It's just not enough.
Find that soul.
Looks like up to you guys have to give up this point here. They're going to focus on maintaining their stand on the next point. 20 seconds left. It was a pretty good run from White Yokai right now.
Suzu here finally putting in the work on the Human Torch, doing like what people fear the most. Just now you know what mean when you see one.
Time for
Instantly, along with Yogurt here, like I said, like Luna is just such a good hero for this kind of map, and just pushing everyone back there. Just so much damage output coming from both the duelist duo. And in comes Suzu on the backline, already flanking. The nuke comes out, the dive bomb in. 1 tap, 2 tap. Restopi forced to pull out the out here on the Cloak and Dagger. And Silver Bonds, they have 3 outs. But just then a huge strangling prism comes up from the Groot, and 1 by 1 they all fall.
That was an insanely huge Groot ult I see there. Holy cow, man! Gets 4. Oh, and JB is throwing it back live on stream. Where's my money? I need my $1 bills.
The victory twerk. Oh, the strangling prism, JV. Wait, no, it's coming out from Sia. Oh, it's not JV on the group. Sia's on the group. JV's on the Venom. What? It's crazy. Oh, you see now double time. Suzu going in. Supernova has been casted, and looks like that might be enough damage, but no. Restopi puts a stop to it with the Cloak and Dagger out. Eternal Bond killing everyone alive, but is that enough? No, Restopi goes down as the out expires. Yokai holds the line. The Hulk out comes out, and there is not much left to hold as the Hulk slowly gets chipped down, loses the form, and back to Banner he goes, and gets taken out on the hands of Yogurt.
Pretty good advance from White Yokai. They're up to you guys. Back to their last shot on this demon of a choke point right now. This is where most teams actually start to falter, but with enough teamwork, you might be able to pull through in one fell swoop. Just like Suzuki peeking over the bridge here, trying to make some space for their team. Ariel the Knight is really strong on Human Torch.
Yep, oh, instantly get dived in the backlines. Kaze being a little low here. JV coming in on the Venom, chomps all of them. And yes, look at the backline. The damage is it's just efficient. Instead, the damage is existing. And then here comes Suzu just finishing up the kill. Honor Protoss comes up along with the combo. But there's just nothing left to hold. Why Yokais? They fall at the hands of the Honor Proteus. Wait, that's a comeback coming up from up to you guys. They hold the fort down. What just happened there?
This choke point, there's just something demonic about this choke point, dude.
Right? No,
It's
I saw
impossible
Yogurt.
to advance.
I saw Yogurt throw the Khonshu, and like, I'm gonna be real, I just got blocked by the entire Khonshu. I couldn't see anything going on in that fight. I just heard like the Horn of Proteus get answered on up to you guys, like Kaze, and that's about it. Oh my god, did the guy fall off the map? What was that? Just a Oh,
That's
this
a
is their
huge
time.
blunder now. Suzuki capitalizing on the missing hold here. Goes in for the ult and does get two. Will he get a third? Actually trying the A for Kazu does get the third down. Up to you guys now, falling apart. Kai swapping to Magneto now. Was that strategic or was that just a huge mistake?
There's so much damage coming out from them. They can't really go in one by one. That's just entirely 3 points going in. A huge blunder coming out from Kai.
Switch things.
Kai, my man, what are you doing?
No, don't shame him like that.
Okay, I won't shame him. But you know what? Maybe that was strategic. Maybe that was.
Maybe that was strategic. You know what?
Maybe
Yeah,
he
gotta
just
go back to the
hated
base.
being Bruce Banner. He just
bro.
hated being Hulk.
Yeah, he needs to lock in, go back to base, like the quickest TP back to base, wait 10 seconds and switch out to Magneto. I think that was the play.
Yeah, but Suzuya not letting that one slide. It sees the opportunity, immediately capitalizes on it. White Yokai. Whoa.
Oh my, again, now running it back again. You see Suzu putting in work. Like, you gotta pick one. At this point, you gotta pick your poison. I love how, like, both of their vanguards from White Yokais are just so competent. Like, both of them being, like, pretty decent good players at this point.
30 seconds
and
before you attack.
Yogurt always
Get ready.
having something to fall back on. Like, if you ban the Johnny, banning out Johnny Storm just allows Yogurt to pick the Spider-Man, dealing so much damage. And Yogurt also plays Black Panther, so that's just double the trouble when you ban a Spider-Man. But you also gotta deal with the Spider-Man if you ban the Human Torch. Both of the duelists putting in the works with their signature heroes right now.
Battle starts in 5.
I'm just kind of hoping to see Groot throw it back, but he
2,
didn't.
1.
Oh, now they have the Bucky com here. Alright. Oh, JV. On the side, he sees them. He's waiting for the opportunity. What are
He's
you
licking
doing?
his lips. You can see his tongue swinging
he's
around.
waiting. Alright, here
And
comes
he's
the
going in.
Oh, misses the
Unfortunately hits
dive.
the terrain.
Yeah, misses the dive, but it's fine. He does catch the backlines off guard, but that's not good because it gives an opportunity for up to you guys to advance. But no, Suzu is just to put the stop. Look at the amount of damage coming out. That's just so much tick damage coming in with the dive bomb comes in, finishing off everyone else. The ticks, the nukes, the bombs, the shotgun pellets. This man has everything. He's burning them to a crisp.
No remains left. Just ashes blowing through the wind there. Up to you guys get stomped out immediately. It was flame against flame, but one had the bigger flame.
Oh my. Suzu, hate parlor of the cremation services, putting his works in. Again, look, it's just so hard to capture him on high. Even Tyro pull up the Adam Waller, but it's not enough. Like, Soulborn has been casted, but the damage is just so much. It's constant. It's always there. Kaze gets one down, forces the out, needs to punish someone here, needs to try to get something back. But no, they really can't touch Suzu. He's just too mobile in the air. He's running everywhere, almost gets sniped down, but the Supernova has been casted. The damage, he pushed them back. Oh, look at the healing coming from Mei. Suzu goes back up to full, and looks like White Yokai they already exhausted everything, and now it's up to you guys. Advantage is on them. They pull out the Cloak and Dagger out. Eternal Bonds holds the entire team. Can they find a pick here? No, they don't even need that. Strangling Prism comes up from Sia, gets 4 in the middle, but it is there to heal them up. Equinox, this is your time, clubbering time, holding it in, and no time who goes down. Equinox, you finding that one. Alright, here it is. The Blink clubbering time comes out. Do they take any? They take 3 down. And
the
looks
guy on
like
his own there looking at Human Torch. Bass comes out but doesn't quite get anyone. Now the Magneto comes out to have to shine, tries to dunk on Human Torch and does get it up in the air. 3-pointer.
on to Suzu mid-air from the buildings. Insane, but still, the white yokai, they are still trying desperately to hold the line right now. JV in the middle, just trying to stall them, not let them grab the point. And while that, up to you guys, already making it back to the game. Like, look at them. Oh, they meet Suzu head on. Oh, hello. One down, and now time for another one. Sees the Human Torch, tries to grab him. No, but Suzu's just too agile. And now here comes the Venom, stopping him. And thus, JV takes down Kaze, punishing the DPS for stepping too out. But here comes the coming revival from Tyrant, who brings everyone alive. But no, the Johnny Storm is there to put a stop in their face. The Supernova right on top of the rest. All of the dive bomb takes another strategist on Resto P. Goes back to the base. And now one by one, they trade the outs, but there is no one left. The strategist out prevails, and White Yokai, they defend the point.
Up to you guys, struggling a little bit there. 44 seconds left on the clock. One more fight left in them. They need to bring this back, otherwise they can say goodbye to their placements here in this upper bracket.
Yokai looking very strong right now. They force out the Eternal Bonds from the Cloak and Dagger and into the combo. With it, here comes a clubbering time for Equinox. Takes down Tree. The entirety of White Yokai, they are scrambling. JV very low here. Pulls up the shield. Can he hold it on together before they make a move? Yes, they are holding it. They are holding it. JV, he is holding the line. While up to you guys, they are losing everything one by one. But no, Suzu gets taken out by Kaze, and that might just be it. The point has been taken by up to you guys.
The fire burning within these people is evident here as they take back what is theirs. The point goes to them.
Lead up though, they're trying to hold the line. Oh, securing, no, maybe on the position there, he's taken out. Oh, the outbreak by a big strangling prism comes in into Yogurt. Look at the fight. They are all there, one by one. They bring their outs here. Here comes a Supernova running in. Bucky does takedowns here, but there's more. Kid the Kai, now that is toxic. Just aiming that out personally, shipping it up for Suzu. But no, Suzu kites away from the meatball.
Tremble before fast!
No,
He
here
got
comes
Panther
the
out there.
Panther.
Yoga going in, but immediately going out. He can't do anything. There's just too many people clumped up together. Yoga finding a lone rest Topi, but the ultras come out. Unfortunately, Coke does fall. Yet another one. Yoga going in right now, going ham, pouring away at the people in front of him. These Invisible Man goes for them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whose body is on the floor? It is
My justice
Namusagi.
is swift.
They go down. Yogurt, the cleanup crew is here. And looks like they hold the line. A minute left. Oh, Yogurt in the backlines. He scouts them out. Instantly goes in. That's one. That's two. Almost solo. Suzu's there to clean them all out. Forcing them back. JV throws the out. Look at him. Yogurt's just spawn camping at that point. JV getting a little low. They're gonna go back in the dive. Comes back in. They do think of maybe that's one strategist down for White Yokais. But looks like they are holding the line really strong right now. Suzu! And in comes the nukes coming out from the Human Torch. Oh, clobbering time. Punch it. Sia might go down here. No, yes, the group does. But it is too late. 3 of them already down. But no, here comes the Karmic Revival. But Suzu puts a stop to that rest. Takes all of them out with the out coming out from the Human Torch. Oh, that's more. That's just so much damage. The 1v1 comes in. Oh, gets hooked in. He gotta get out. He needs to get out. Does get the heal. And Yoga running back in. Oh, by the time when up to you guys regroups here, so does White Yokai. They need to find a way. Goes for the backlines. Really good choice coming out from Kaze here. Takes 2 down. Sees the group. The reset is there. And also the boundary for Kaze to heal up immediately. And they take 4 White Yokais. They are slowly crumbling at the hands of the Bucky. But Yoga holding on to that out. They have something to stall. The overtime has been made. Waiting for the one position. He needs to go for the backlines now. And wait for it. Wait for it. And here comes the Panther, diving in. He does not commit the out. Goes back into safety, just scaring them away. Jamie, he has the out here. The potential is there. No, he gets staggered during the out. And it is not successful. But still, it does not matter as White Yokai, they still clean the board off. They take 3 with Yogurt, throwing the out down. And 5-4 up to you guys. Oh, here comes Gintakai, struggling for just any slight of advantage. No, he does not. The entirety of up to you guys, they lose the overtime and they lose the game.
Final score. 1, 2,
What a formidable fight against both teams, but unfortunately one had to lose and one had to move on. Good GG's from everyone. Everyone's such a nice sport here. Honestly, that was such a wonderful brawl. That Human Torch really did so much. Fantastic Four, fantastic Suzuyu.
Indeed. Oh, it's just nothing you could do. Ban the Human Torch. And then here comes the Spider-Man. Flip it around and you just get like Suzu along with the Panthers get up. It's just so hard, especially when they have like a protect over that.
I would like to also point out that both teams played extremely well here. I hope there are no, obviously you're going to be disappointed, but I would like everyone to know that you did a wonderful job and I hope you all had fun.
Oh, 40k damage on Johnny Storm himself. And looks
That's
like
crazy.
White Yokai, they'll be advancing up to the winner's bracket, while unfortunately, getting kicked a notch down to the lower brackets. Yeah.
Yeah,
Up to you guys
and
will be they're getting shipped to the gulag now.
the Gulag. So, 28 last hits on someone I saw on the leaderboard.
57.
Oh my
57
god.
at limbs.
That was
28 last
crazy.
hits. Suzuyun.
But
Scary indeed.
Yokai Aura farming right now, mogging on these people. Honestly, that was just quite an unfortunate matchup for up to you guys. I'm sure if it were anyone else, they would have had a much easier time. But White Yokai is just too aggro, They're
Yep,
just too all over the place. The pressure is insane.
Oh wow, that was a really exhausting match. That was like really intense coming out. I feel like that's just like the general vibe of the entirety for today, because everyone was out for blood, throwing everything they can in their arsenal just to get that one top spot. So I'm really excited for matches like this, and yeah, every team really pulled through. I'm gonna be real, not a single team. Like every game was just intense. It was so intense, in fact.
I think games like these definitely have you on the edge of your seat. For sure, you're just wondering what's happening next. And even though you have an idea someone's going to lose, it's still like the journey is what makes it exciting. So GG's to White Yokai and GG's to up to you guys.
Yep, and that is all their games for today. Now, the winner bracket has been decided. On to the next game. We have a lower bracket. So Bloodshed has once returned to the table. It is Baymasters versus Tiebreakers in the lower brackets. Winner will advance and losers will be eliminated from the tourney.
And you are right. I'm excited to see. I've watched Baymasters and Tiebreakers play separately yesterday, and both of them have their own strong suits, and both of them are a very formidable team. Although they did get unlucky and end up in the losers bracket, that doesn't make them any less of a strong army.
Very much so. So I assume we'll be taking a minute break, just checking in with the main panel. Alright. And a 5 minutes break. Yeah, we'll catch you guys back in 5 minutes.
We see ya! Don't forget to drink water.
Okay, we
Hi.
are back. Oh, you know what? Hi.
Hi, we are back. I totally wasn't doing anything weird before this. I don't look that suspicious, do I?
Why do you sound so suspicious? What have you been doing during the off time?
I've actually been. You can hear that?
Oh yeah.
I was whispering, dude.
Oh dang. Well, too bad. Your mic's kind of good, I guess.
Of course, my mic's the best, because everything I have immediately turns into the best. So if you want to be the best, you gotta be mine. Too bad, I have a boyfriend.
Oh, what? I just got mocked on stream again. Like, come on. I know, I'm single. What is that? That risk goes crazy.
Of
You know what?
course.
You win this one. You win this one.
Yeah, now back to the game. We are watching Baymasters versus Tiebreakers. Is everyone excited? What in the audience? Who would you support? Baymasters or Tiebreakers or both? Personally, I'm going for Baymasters purely because there's a person on their team named Ghosty, and my name's Ghosty,
Dang.
and Ghosty's gotta support other Ghosties, okay?
You know what? Just cause I hate Ghosty, I'm gonna be in favor of Tiebreakers.
I would break your thighs. What the hell?
Whoa, aggression.
What do you mean you hate Ghosty?
Gotta spice things up, you know. I gotta like keep it even between teams.
But we have no
can't leave
caster
the
bias.
banging.
Whoever messes up, we will make fun of equally.
That's crazy. You know what? That's valid. That's valid. No, on main, it's wild.
Gotta be equality, you know. Equality.
Equality.
Equal rights. Equal fights.
Equal just bullying everyone who messes up. Oh god.
Yeah.
I
You
would not
can't
wanna
be a
watch the
hate.
VOD.
Listen, there's no such thing as specific targeting if everyone is your targeting. If everyone is your target. Okay?
Not wrong there, I guess. I guess that kind of works. Well, if you think about it that way, You know what? It's fine. I'll be on Tiebreaker side, alright? So if anything goes wrong, I'll just point and laugh at like you guys.
But
Sorry, Tiebreaker,
so-
stand behind me. I got you, baby girls.
Let me introduce you to some of the team members, starting with Baymaster's very own Ghosty Uwu. Ghosty is a very strong Starlord player, so we are going to see a ton of Starlord bans again. And another person to look out for is definitely Reese or Rice or whatever you say his name, Reese. Very strong Thor player, very aggressive Vanguard player in general. And we are going to be starting off the game with Hall of Jalia. Basically just
Jala.
Wakanda. Convergence Wakanda. You get the gist.
So I feel like there's a lot of like star players coming out from both teams, but again, this is the lower brackets right now. So winner progresses, while the one who loses is officially eliminated from the tournament. So both teams are fighting on edges right now.
Fighting for their lives, might as well.
The pressure and the intensity is gonna spike up a lot this game, so buckle in. Get that seatbelts tight, because we might see a lot of bloodshed coming up soon.
So we got Risu hovering. Actually, it's hovering Wolverine. We've seen some pretty strong picks now and then, but the most common things that people are going to play is Groot, Star-Lord, Magneto, and
I think coming
possibly
from-
Emma Frost.
Yep, coming from Tiebreakers, I think they are a team where they are knowledgeable about their opponents. I know that they really put in the hard work and effort to just understand their enemies. And look at them already! The target bans come up from both teams. We have Riz already complaining in chat like this is blood. Like look at this is messed up. Already the target ban's coming out. We have a target ban against Burns, taking his Groot out of the game. And in retaliation, Baymasters, they take out Reese, his signature top pick here. Both teams securing the Star-Lord. So that is the main or locked into Ghosty, while the Raccoon gets secured for Tiebreakers.
This is pretty much a double-edged sword here, because you can ban one, but you can't ban the other. So Emma Frost does get taken out of the game.
Oh, that's just targeted towards Riz. That's unfair. Wait, no.
Riz's
no,
team banned Emma Frost.
Wait. No, Riz. Yeah, they banned Emma Frost. I saw Riz hovering over Emma Frost. I'm like, what is going on? I think they wanted to get rid of like the Magneto lineup or the Psylocke lineup, because Baymasters do have those heroes up their kids.
So this is very personal. Baymasters and Tiebreakers actually know each other very well. They've played a lot of scrims against
they
each
did.
other. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to see what these teams pull up out of their butts.
Oh wow, I mean, yeah, fair. And also, Baymasters do ban out the Punisher, probably trying to rip apart the Rocket Com as much as possible here. So, looks like both teams already have their bans and secures locked in. Now all we gotta do is wait for the final 20 seconds, 15 seconds for the game, for everyone to lock in and the game will begin.
This is honestly, banning Groot is a crime against humanity. That is deforestation right there. Why would you ban the trees?
He's annoying tree. I would cut down trees if they're annoying.
Yeah, they're so annoying that they produce you oxygen. Oh my god, I hate trees that give me oxygen and life and shade and shelter against the natural elements. Damn, those are so annoying. Oh my god, I hate oxygen. Whoa.
We'll think about it when the time comes. No, we'll think about it when we lack oxygen. But so far, I think they're cuttable. But still, alright. Team ups coming out from both teams so far. Baymasters, last round on the Maw, Burns on the Strange, so not much of a team up coming from their team. Instead, it felt more like a comfort pick. I see a very familiar faces and picks coming out from them, similar to how they played the scrims. So very nostalgic fight coming out here. And Tiebreakers, as usual, they have the Strange lineup here. Doctor Strange and the Scarlet Witch. We know this one of the most favorite pick lineup team up in this tourney so far. Strange and Wanda. And also Riz onto that Wolverine. The Thing and the Wolverine. So might just like send the wolf into the back lines and let him like fight kite away.
Baby, I'll pray on you tonight.
3.
What I'm looking forward to is now that Raccoon got buffed up, he could technically potentially not rely on a triple strategist lineup while having the rest on his team.
The Riz.
Yeah, the Riz.
Let's just call him the Rizzler, dude.
Oh, true. He just Rizzes all of them. And so, pretty formidable team lineup coming out from Tiebreakers. I say based on the textbooks right now, I have a favor towards Tiebreaker. What about you?
Our enemies are near.
Hey, of course I'm going to support Ghosty, dude. That's my boy Ghosty right there. And both teams are going to start their advance towards the point, one defending, one attacking. A lot is at stake here, so All teams are going to be playing with passion and fire in their hearts. Ghosty immediately going in. He's all over the place. Gunfire everywhere, charging up the ult, but the thing not having it. Rumbling, clobbering, doing everything in his power, but does get low there. Almost falls. Does the healing desperately. Burns actually goes down to 5. And Reese does take out Ghosty. Quite an unfortunate turn of events. The scoreboard will line up in favor of Tiebreaker. Baymasters have to give up this point here. They won't make it back in time. They have to regroup. And Wolverine is wolfing it.
Yeah, a really strong trade coming up from the. Yes, we can see here.
Throw him!
Up,
Throw him! Throw him!
Send nuke into the backline. Search for his
God,
target.
he's flying!
Oh, praise down. He sees Ghosty. Ghosty, get out of there! Oh,
Targeted!
runs into the backline, tries to get away to safety. Oh, he gets pushed back. The entirety of Baymaster just slowly falling one by one. The amount of pressure coming out from Tiebreaker is not just the front line, it's also the Wanda and the Strange just doing so much damage in the backlines. No, Ghosty already falling, and now they change up the Namor to a Moon Knight. So might be their counter since they're all probably grouped up together. But yeah, the rest is really putting in work. I don't know, like the Raccoon doesn't do so much. The comes up, and in return, here comes the support. Here comes the strategist out. Does he get any? He does not find any as they dodge the sight of the Star-Lord. They don't get anyone here.
That feels better.
Lucky, I might say.
Oh, Riz!
Oh my god!
Double time, triple time, they take everything!
Oh my god, that is amazing. And we're going to see another throw into the...
Yep.
It's going to be a flying Wolverine soon.
Yep, it almost felt like yesterday, like Tiebreakers. I felt like there was a lot of communications happening up yesterday, so the team felt really wonky. But they just locked it in and regrouped everything, and now there's such solid performance coming out from them. They are really storming through this. Oh, gets punished. Riz steps a little forward here, enabling the out on last firm. They need to walk up. They have the out advantage here, 4-3. They need to find a way. Maybe we can see a strange combo come in with the Wanda. Do they drop the bomb, or does last firm use them back first? One by one, Agamotto comes in on the backlines into the Khonshu. They throw the combo out, but only lose Burns in the meantime. Riz also loses his life, but still, here comes the Scarlet Witch, pushing them back. Very much a zoning out, but that is all they need just to push the point ahead, as she has the damage to take last one down. Wolverine coming in on the support, just focuses down on the Moon Knight. Gets healed up though. Wolverine needs to get out of there. The passive is keeping him alive, very much so. Loses at the hands of last one, but it does not matter as the points are pushing on his last legs here. Amplifier comes up, Ghosty throws up the Galactic Legends, and here in the back, tries to shoot all of them back. The heals coming from both sides, but no! Ghosty loses their life at the hands of TP. The Scarlet Witch is just doing so much damage mid out here, and waiting now. Both strategies. Oh, big clubbering time coming up, but still the Cloak and Dagger is there to hold them together, but it is not enough. Tiebreaker, such a solid performance. They push 3 points with 4 minutes remaining on the clock.
0.
That was a smooth push. After getting that first point, there's just no stopping the choo-choo train. Risu typing a woo there. Reese also following up. It is just a Wolverine div.
Top-notch team to win
A
this
solid comeback, a solid reform, a solid performance coming out from Tiebreakers, just setting everything in stone. That's not good from the looks of it. Baymaster, they need to regroup and find a way to break through their defenses, because right now, they have the heals, they have the damage, and they have the shields and the tank and the heals to keep them alive.
And Lastrid is going to head on to Namor. Looks like they're going to want to play a little bit of an anti-dive comp here to, fight against this.
Yep, since they're going for looks like there's a switch up coming up. Risu going from the Wolverine to the Spider-Man now.
30 seconds
So
before you
we
attack.
might see something
Get
new coming
ready.
up from them. Maybe it's a strategy that they want to play. or just Risu pulling out something that they might not have sensed coming in. So tiebreaker on the defense. How would Baymasters respond to this? They also have the Riz switches out. Like look at this, Riz and Risu, like both of them just pairing it up. They know how strong the team ups are, and they are putting it to work. Wolverine and things, Spider-Man and Venom, like.
It's the power of friendship.
All you need to do is capture the area.
Locked in hand. Oh, gets scouted out.
Risu immediately gets spotted out here. Does try to go for something funky. Let's watch Risu as he b-hops his way around. Autofield player does come in here. Immediately goes in onto the Spider-Man, but Spider-Man says nope and gets the hell out of there.
Oh, he scouts the entire team too, so they know what they're dealing with right now. He's in the back lines, waiting for the right hand to strike, but no, Riz is already in the back lines. When going, and here comes the Spidey. Goes in, tries to get the pick, but it does not, as the healing op is there from the Cloak and Dagger to stop them in their tracks. And now the advances tiebreaker, they are losing ground, and slowly Baymaster, but no, retaliates! Ghosty does take down one, but the rest is there to prevent them, to make sure that the mistake is not made. Tiebreaker, the rest has been used. Riz going in on the back lines here.
The symbiote Spider-Man returns!
Looks like the team coming from Spider-Man. Not much is happening so far as both teams try to find their way into each other to get a pick in.
Stronger already.
And Dive going in on Strata Witch with the flank here. 1v1ing Autofield player on Iron Fist, but no one's really turning around until it's too late. Autofield player just getting distracted by Dive here. Their attention is Super Scanner Riz going in on the Venom all the way at the back. Chunks out a huge HP. Magneto is so low, he needs healing desperately. Riz presses E, goes in onto the Spoken Swagger.
Goes into the back lines instantly.
Nice.
Oh no, real. Just instantly, all of them are getting pushed back. Tiebreakers, they are holding their ground.
And looks like Spider-Man goes back in. It's times like these that you really wonder what is going on inside their heads.
Oh, he's coming to the Sorama. Trying to aim for the Cloak and Dagger. Does not quite get it. Tap also does come out from the Raccoon. And looks like Baymasters, they are getting kicked down. Scarlet Witch, dig out right in the middle. Blast all of them, taking down Blunderbuss. Oh, turn it around, Agamotto. There to finish what they started. All of Baymasters, they fall.
Supreme now,
The scoreboard lights up in favor of Tiebreaker and Dive, putting out massive amounts of damage to Scarlet Witch. This patch is incredible. They need to nerf that
play this team up
immediately.
so well, like keeping it safe. I've seen a lot of teams in pulling off the Strange Wanda team up, but I have to say Tiebreakers is playing it really, really well. Now forcing a portal out of Baymasters, would they sense it? I feel like they would, especially when you don't see enemies coming into the team for such a long time, and they would probably get the cue that the portal has been casted. And here it comes from the high ground. They need that high ground, but no, Riz knows how important it is. Puts a stop to it. The Venom out comes in, forces them to the low ground. That's not good in the hands of Baymaster. Tiebreaker, they lose one though. But they are still holding it strong. Can they hold the line here? Oh, Honor Proteus comes in the bar. Out, big out, coming in. Giganto takes out two here. And looks like Tiebreakers, they might fall apart at the last minute. At the hands of Baymaster, the portal play did make this work. Riz tried to prevent it, but it is not enough.
Quite the unfortunate scenario here. Baymasters does end up taking first point after a good long while. 3 minutes on the clock. They have very ample time to push up to the second point there.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
It felt like... Oh, now Risu playing on the Star-Lord. What is going on here?
Looks like some off-rolls are happening today. Ghosty on Magneto instead of Star-Lord. Risu swapping up their picks every now and then.
Oh, Burns here.
I have Agamotto, please.
Takes one down. Looks like there's more to come. Agamotto, big, going into the backline.
Huge all cancel by the eye of Agamotto. Doesn't quite get the kill though. Autofield player going in for the cleanup. Gets one. Can he get another? Spots. Oh my god. Never mind. Risu falls at the hands of the Cloak.
Yep, they instantly take Tiebreaker out there. It felt like for a moment Riz wanted to switch up to a thing to just stop their pushes. So using the team up right instantly, it felt like he just got staggered by that one move. Oh, they need to go back in now with the house no longer on their side. Tiebreaker might have the advantage here. Strange tries to go into the backline, but no, this is such a perfect time. Here comes the out from the Magneto, aims for the backline, does not quite get, no, gets it! The snipe comes in mid-air! Ghosty snipes down Sora Mao! Oh, Tiffy retaliates, takes the cloak and dagger from the opposing team, and there is more to go in the middle, waiting for both strategists outs to expire now, and here is the Galactic Legends to finish what they started. Takes one down. Risu, it is time for you to be the king of the skies. Oh, the strange that blocks everything, but it does not matter as the E is up and ready. Takes two down. Tiebreaker, they picked it back.
Last one doing his best, very best to stay alive actually, but does get shot out of the air and down. Reese just punching him back into the spawn room.
It almost felt like the legendary came out. I heard Ghosty's voice ringing my name, but no, Risu is the one with the Galactic Legends up and loaded.
You're right. Honestly, it's a bit surprising watching their team comp right now, but these team-ups are really good. They're making good use of everything at their disposal here. And Big Masters is still steadying on the push, but Tiebreaker is hoping to end this here. 30 seconds on the clock. This will be the last fight they engage in. And Covering goes out, gets some, but doesn't quite manage to follow up. Namor ult comes out and Reese falls out of the player. Huge Namor ult. The whale comes in and autofill player Iron Fist goes in on the backline. Oh my god, so many things are happening in so many places. It's like 3 different fights at once. And Sora trying their best to live, stay alive, dealing some extra damage. Maybe want to heal the team a bit there. Charging the Cloak and Dagger ult. So many Cloak and Dagger ults are coming in. But Sora ulting a bit away from the point here. Autofill player consistently getting CC'd, touching in. All the ults are coming into here. It's a brawl right now. This might be the first point going to Tiebreakers. Who knows? Pure chaos comes in here. How many will they get? Doesn't get anything, but Ghosty gets one in the process. The rest we can just come down. Reese gets one. Risu gets two, gets three, gets all of them. Everyone's on the floor right now on the show, dancing across the scene, making their grand entrance, but Tiebreaker not wanting to let this continue. Proceeds to rain down fire, punch after punch after punch. It is a fist fight, and who will come out on top in this boxing ring?
They're still holding on. They're still holding on to the point, but the overtime is already ticking, and that might be a play. No, on the last second, here comes the Moto play. Big Yamamoto comes out from Red, runs, throws it back, retaliates, stuns tree instead. Risu gets taken out, and here comes Ghosty with a big out and a big snipe. Takes out Sora Mao. One by one, Tiebreaker, they fall in the hands of A-Master. And now Iron Fist goes in to clean what's up. They split the push going. What was that?
Ghosty getting the kill, getting the down there on Sora and the Cloak and Dagger was actually the pivotal moment in that fight right there with the healer missing. Tiebreaker had no form of sustain, and that allowed everyone else to come clean up afterwards, eating the juicy lava chicken leftovers.
And the game keeps going. We have a minute and a half to go now. That stall was insane, just holding up. The Luna stall just stalled that enabling Burns to pull out that clutch out, the clutch portal play on the Strange with like the entire thing just jumping down Tiebreaker, catching her off guard. Here comes the out on autofill. He needs to get the backlines. He's aiming for the backlines, does take one down, but no, he's gets so low. Almost gets sniped off, but no. Now round 2 maybe comes back in. Oh, the play covering time. Coming in from Riz. Gets street. The entirety of Baymaster gets wiped by a now.
Oh my god, that was such an insane clobbering time, and the follow-up was crazy! Tiebreakers and their team coordination, I wonder what the comms are looking like right now!
Get that vehicle moving again!
Oh my god. And now round 2, baby. Riz going in, focusing on the backlines, punching them away. Can they find a way to nuke him down? Yes, they do. Takes it. Alright, Scarlet Witch, your time. Namor protects it along with the Strange, but it does succeed. They do block the out from the Scarlet Witch. And now here comes the strategies, trading out with each other on the battlefield. Risu again switches a new character. In comes the Magic and the Dark Child going onto the backlines. Is the damage enough? They are trying to protect their own backlines. Look at the Strangers holding their backlines here, and now no longer having any outs on their on their side. Any aggression is just kind of like stop here, but no, more. Here comes the Horn of Proteus, but don't get stopped by Burns. The out comes up from Ryan, stops all of them. into the Magneto. The meatball in the middle of the cloak and dagger sees the target strikes. It's not enough. Reese turns it around. Clavering time comes up. Now each one of them trade one by one, and looks like Baymasters fall because Tiebreakers just had that advantage to the out, and they successfully hold the point.
Final score.
Honestly, that was pretty unlucky. If only they had more time, they could have definitely pushed all the way to the end. Or maybe it's just copium, who knows? But that was an amazing fight! Reese really showed them! I don't need Thor, I have the thing, and I'm the best!
He is out for blood. Like, my comment for that
MVP,
match,
well deserved.
bro. My comment, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Literally.
Reese
What an
out
insane
there just
game
punching.
coming up.
Just fisting everybody. That was an incredible display. That just shows how formidable and aggro Reese is. Honestly, the Eye of Agamotto's that came out there was insane. The Scarlet Witch did have a bit of an issue landing those ults, but it did provide a lot of pressure and made them scatter and move back a bit. And when the Eye of Agamotto came out and Blood Bub on the Luna Snow ulted there to save the team, that was beautiful. That was perfect.
I think both teams played insanely well. Both of them having like insanely well timed like strange outs, the Magneto, Ghosty on the Magneto, constantly catching someone off guard. It's just times like these where it boils down to like the better coordination, and today it looks like Tiebreakers just have that coordination with them, instantly bouncing back in the... Like, at first it seems like they were like getting ripped apart like yesterday, but today they just locked in, and for a moment they just felt ready. Like, they were there with the lineups, the team up, like going, like trading in and out, and the way that they pair with each other, the teams, you're always having like at least two team ups on their team. It is like, wow, really just a mix of like brains and bash. Is that what you call like?
Dude, but can we talk about that stall though? Overtime, sliver of overtime left, and the portal comes out, and out
Yep.
comes everybody on.
Yep.
Who's it? Tiebreakers?
It was played by Baymaster, so Burns.
Baymasters?
So what
Yeah.
happened? Yeah, Blada on the Luna Snow held the point long enough, just so Burns can just pull out a very like just clutch portal, while the entirety of Baymasters reign above Tiebreakers, catching them off guard and just nuking all of them, keeping the push going. So
That was beautiful. That was some good stuff. It actually got me. I was
Yep.
like wiggling around in my seat. My butt clenched so hard.
insane performance coming out from the both of them, and now we are tied 0-1. Oh, is that a game? Wait, I think.
No. It's
we
the first match. It's best of
Oh, it's
three.
the first match. I'm sorry. I've been
It's
casting for like,
either. It's okay.
I've been casting for 6 hours. I kind of
It's
lost the
okay.
track. I've lost the plot.
It's okay. So it's either Tiebreaker goes on in this tournament if they win the next map, or if Baymasters can pull off a whopping reverse sweep, they won't have to go home. This just shows that how much both teams wanted. That amazing performance right there, that was peak Marvel Rivals gameplay. That is what you love to see. And we are going to see more of this later on in this tournament, so be sure to stay tuned.
Yep, on match point, Baymasters, how would they fight back?
So I think what would happen here is that actually both teams swapped out their comps a bit from what I'm used to, but it worked out beautifully. So I'm thinking I want to see more of what's happening here, and I'm hoping Ghosty, you gotta pull up, man. Honestly, the Magneto play from Ghosty was incredible. Each time targeting the Cloak and Dagger and still managing to pick her off with the ult and the one singular auto attack after. But it might have just been some unfortunate situations that led to maybe the entire team falling, or maybe no follow-ups. But
Right.
oh my god, it's just one small mistake. It's just multiple small mistakes that culminated into the loss for Baymasters. Tiebreaker played really well, but they are not without their own mistakes as well. So it just, I wouldn't say it's RNG, it's more of like where the mistakes come into play here, you know?
Yep. Yes, sir. Alright, anyways, I think we are now heading into game 2.
Amane, you should get some rest.
I just got water. I'm fine.
Okay,
Vocally, yeah.
It's
Vocally,
like-
I'm
it's
fine.
like
But yeah,
metal.
thanks, guys. I'll drink. Wait, I need to drink on stream. Like, I feel like everyone's like eyeing me down right now.
Cheers! Yeah, I'm saying.
Cheers. Surprisingly, I'ma be real. Not a flex. I feel like my voice is fine. Cause if my voice starts breaking, it's very obvious. You could see it.
My voice broke yesterday, so
Yeah.
I had to step out of the spotlight real quick.
Oh yeah, you sounded really tired yesterday. For me wise, if I were to rate my voice out of 10, I think it's at a 7 to 6 right now. Cause I'm used to okay. So lore, right? Caster lore. I do a lot of like metal covers, and sometimes you gotta stay in the studio for 3 hours, constantly doing screamo. I've been doing that for like the past 3 years. So, I think at some point the strength, the resilience does build up. So it's not affecting me surprisingly yet.
So this guy just has insane vocal cords. He is a lawnmower apparently. But we are going to be heading into Midtown Empire of the Eternal Night. It is a convoy map. It is another one of that vampire scary map. And Squirrel Girl, really good here, kinda. Moon Knight is also incredible on this map. So maybe we'll see some of that. We'll see like the maps come into play here. Maybe Baymax will take this. I'm not coping, I promise.
Yep. Alright, now into the games. We have... Let me see. Oh, instantly a ban comes up from the Groot. For the Groot, targeting Burns. Takes Burns, the tree is out from the game again.
That's unfortunate for Burns. He must be sobbing right now. And Reese's Thor gets banned again. They really don't want both Vanguards to have any fun now, do they? But the save from Emma Frost, the save for Emma Frost comes in here. We're going to see some thick thighs on the playing field. I'm excited. And it looks like they choose to save Rocket. Tiebreaker, what are they thinking of? Possibly going for the infinite ammo route or the amplifier?
I feel like for them, they just want the rest. That's all they need for their team to function. Because you see how aggressive sometimes Risk plays and stuff. So there are moments where they might get punished for that. And those are moments where Raccoon comes in super handy and clutch with the saves from the BRB.
Yeah, you're right. And they also do ban Storm. So maybe Baymasters does have a Storm player, or maybe they're just traumatized.
Oh.
But Baymasters actually chooses to ban Scarlet Witch. So maybe thinking Thigh for Tifa is too much of a threat to let go of or let run around freely. So I think it's a pretty good ban. The damage output, this meta is
like
terribly strong.
From last game, we've known that Risu can practically flex on any hero now. So what they need to rip apart is the Scarlet Witch and the Strange Comp. They are just finding ways, because Riz is really like he cooks on the Thor. But for the Scarlet Witch, that's a lot of DPS being loosened, and also they don't allow it. Kind of denies them the play to play Strange here. So they might force Tiebreakers to go for something new now.
Strange is still a really good pick, but not when it comes to solo tank. Solo tanking as Strange now is just not worth it. You will lose. But it looks like based on the hovers, Masked Man Mania actually hovering Moon Knight. Like I said, Moon Knight is extremely good on this map. There's so many twists and turns. You just have to group up there. There's just nowhere else to go. So we might see a Squirrel Girl or Moon Knight. But Reese actually opting onto the Hulk.
Oh. Right, like they can take away the Scarlet Witch, but that allows them to play the Thing and the Hawk, because Hawk has his own lineups again too.
Hawk and Namor is incredible.
Yeah. So if Tiffy can play Namor, which is what I'm seeing right now, they might just ditch the Scarlet Witch comp, and here comes a stronger one with the Hawk and the Namor. Oh, and
Oh
it
my
is.
god.
Look at the
You
way
were
they play
right.
this comp. Look at
Oh
the
my
way.
god, it's
This is
swagger.
disgusting.
What's
This is
up,
disgusting.
swagger? And
They-
Lastford is
they are
on
looking so
Squirrel
strong.
Girl. Lastford has been known to be quite the menace on Squirrel Girl. It's actually one of their most picked in the scrims, I believe. So it is quite a character they are familiar with. Autofill player going on to Bucky. Bucky is also incredibly strong, having been banned quite a lot this tournament.
Yep.
And I'm excited to see how these DPSs play out.
But what I'm looking on here, like this is kind of scary, because if when we're comparing on like the highest level where everyone has their own mastery and confidence for their characters, Baymaster might be on the losing edge here because they don't really have quite a bit of team up aside from like the Emma Frost and the Magneto.
I mean, team ups aren't everything, you know?
But Tiebreaker, their team ups are insane right now from the looks of it, especially with the Raccoon Res. We have the Hulk into the King, like both of them benefiting with the Risu's, what do you call it? Like, I forgot the name. Oh no, wait, Ryan actually gets instantly taken out here. Risu, the Wolverine being really low here. Yep. Oh, looks like Last Firm is really putting in work on the Squirrel Girl. They're hitting the back like very hard.
Precise not play. Ryan going back into the game. Risu going straight in for the dive, but does get taken out by Burns on Magneto. Battle Bob trying to keep the team alive, desperately healing. Last friend does get low, but immediately gets healed. This is good. And the Squid gets taken out, fried into Calamari, and eaten by Autofill play. The Thing and the Hulk, two beefy people at the front right now, does get hooked, but doesn't work because the Thing is just the unmovable object. Ghosty has been known to play Emma Frost quite a bit in these streams. Risu hopping on Spider-Man but gets shut down immediately, gets rest again. Kinda goes for the backline there, doesn't quite get any value out of it, but distracting, taking the healer's attention off of the dying front line.
Yep, and now like going Blada going on the offensive here. They still have the out. The Fate of Two Worlds almost gets cast on. They're holding on to it, waiting for the last potential minute, waiting for the Cloak and Dagger out to expire. And here it is, Ghosty throws out the out on the Emma Frost, holds them Namor down. Namor being very low there, does go down by the hands of Burns, and looks like the healing comes out at the last minute from Baymaster on Blada. The Luna Snow holds the team together, and that might be the advantage over Tiebreaker. They push all of them back, already losing two. They gotta head back onto the battlefield now. Tiffy already back to the base now, making their way back. It's not that far of a journey, so they might be able to keep the fight up strong. This fight looks like might go for a lot longer. Riz throws up the covering time into the stun coming out from the Hulk. They just want to paralyze that autofill on the Bucky, and yes they do. Down goes also last one going down the hands of Risu. What is going on? Every time when I look back at this player, you play something new. What is this? This is just flexing at that point.
This guy is like a skinwalker, dude. Every time he's just stealing someone else's character, and Moon Knight might actually be the play here. Autofill player also swapping up Bucky into Iron Fist, starts meditating in the sky, showing off his prowess. Risu on the payload here, trying to get some picks, charge up his ult. 95% to go. Baymasters does have quite a few ult-timers coming up. Tiebreaker can use their ults right now, but it might not be worth it because the timers are going to be a bit stagnant here. Risu taking to the skies, looking out from down below. The ult might come out. I smell it. Oh, and it smells fresh, and the ult comes out. Ryan versus two. Risu gets Bladder Bomb. Ghosty shuts down Risu, but it might be too much. Baymasters fall. Tiebreakers.
Oh, they are pushing it back, especially with the Cloak and Dagger out. And Colonel Bonds, roll down the carpet, charge them to victory. That's too much. They are all just pushing it in. The Hulk and the Thing, both of them going in on the side of Tiebreakers. They are just so strong right now. Is there a way to stop their advances? We do see Ghosty having the out here. Yeah, this Choco is
the
really
way.
strong for Emma Frost here. They just need to wait for all of them to come in before Ghosty. But no! The Hulk staggers Ghosty with the team up! And here it is, all of them trades the out one by one till the M comes up. Namor! Going down! Takes two of them! And here Ghosty trying their hardest just to get someone. Oh, the kick! That was personal! TV gets eliminated! But nope, here is the rest. BRB, he is back in the match!
No
tiebreaker.
rest
It's
for
a
that.
6v4. Just look at Burst,
It
he's
is
secluded in the
very
backlines.
hard.
And then Namor, look at the
still
team up.
alive.
He's getting attacked by the squid.
Look at the squid laser! This calamari is tired of being calamarized. Instead opting to try someone else for a change. Scrolls that becomes now last for this match against Sora. They could come back from this with a healer down. Their sustain is... Oh, never mind. Baymasters this fall. There's just too many people missing from the fight. They need to regroup and regroup fast. 3 minutes on the clock. They need to stop Tiebreakers right here, right now. Otherwise, it might be past the point of no return. And Tiebreakers might take this home and Baymasters might go home.
They are low. They are switching it up now. Raccoon and the Punisher does come out, but can Burns hold it long enough with the Magneto out here? Oh, here comes the Angs. He sees them. There's an entirely complete separate battle going on the side of Tiffy. Tiffy gets really low here. Almost gets nuked down by Autofills. Autofills really running in, getting that work in. But looks like Hawk loses his form. And he might have the out instantly up. But is that enough? Burns still holding on to his out. He's getting a little low here. Oh, the Eternal Bond comes out from Hook and Dagger, and so does Tiebreaker. Both supports, both strategies throwing their outs. And Tiffy gets a nuke off. Oh, Big the Moon comes out from Risu. Takes down Tree. In the night comes the Moon Knight. Takes all of them out.
Khonshu has blessed Moon Knight today. Autoplay player going in onto the thing, kicking him in the noggin there. But Ryan coming in to back up. Robbery time comes out, doesn't quite get anything. Punisher goes out. Ghosties asserting dominance here. Chooses to hit the amp instead, removing the shield. Ghosty gets Sora. The healer is down. Now it goes down. Everybody, Baymasters flooding the site with their powers. Ryan does head for the backlines though. He knows who the target. Ghosty gets Reese. Ghosty gets Risu. Ghosty just gets everybody. That is my man right there. Ghosty. Oh my
looks like they're holding on to the push so far, and looks like Tiebreakers, they might fall at the hands of Baymaster. That's fine, that's completely fine. They have the time. Oh, what a clean shot coming out from Ghosty! But it does not matter. They have time. They have a minute left, and just a bit of the point now. They gotta regroup. Just have a regroup. Just look at them. All of them having their outs almost up and ready here. So we might see a big fight come out from Tyrolo. Here comes the portal. No time has been wasted. Right back into the battlefield. Oh, wait for the surprise play. And here is the portal. In comes the surprise party. But no, here is the out on point. Risu pulls up a defensive out, trying to push them all away. But no, Reese gets taken out instantly. The rest is there to hold him still. But the big clobbering time knocks up 5. Ghosty pulls out the last judgment. It is not enough. As Tiebreaker, they break all of Baymasters.
Tiebreaker might actually get this. The numbers of Baymasters have been dinged up, but if they can solve this enough, they might just be able to regroup and swarm the point again. Autofill player holding off the deer alive. 100 HP points going in for Sora, but the healing is just too much. And Burns gets Sora. The healer goes down. Knife cleaning up. Tiebreakers going in. Baymasters falling. It's just Autofill player left on the point. Chinese hold us enough, blended up, making that as quick as they can. 2 meters, 1 meters out. Tiebreaker gets it.
Current score is 0.
Oh my god.
3.
What have we
Time to
seen?
switch things up, including which side
That
you're on.
was incredible.
You'll need a
Insane
top
fight
team
coming
to
out
win
from
this
the
one.
Tiebreaker. They just refuse to be broken on the hands of Baymaster. And
Baymaster
at
is
this point, yeah, at this point, it might be rough on Baymasters. They are currently on the match point here. They need to find a way to break through the defenses. And, yo, hear me out. Team up diff. Team up diff. Am I right? Come on, you gotta agree with me. Team up diff. Oh, come on, Risu. This is not fun. You can't just play a character for 5 minutes, switch out and gets another ace. Like, come on, that's unfair. Where did this guy come from? What is going on?
He's farming achievements. I'm telling you, this guy is just achievement farming.
He's like farming achievements. He wants to get Lord through competitions. That's crazy. Now pulling out the Black Panther. What is going on with this
30
man?
seconds before you attack. Get
Well,
ready.
it might prove to be, it could either be a wonderful take or a terrible blunder for Tiebreakers, but Baymasters have a lot to pick up on. 4 minutes to push us all the way to the end and hope for an overtime, and even so, Tiebreaker will have an extra 12 seconds. Like, 12 seconds is a lot in this game.
Yeah,
Battle
4
starts in
minutes
5,
on the clock.
4,
Can they
3,
find a way
2,
to
1.
retaliate? Can they find a way to hold the line and push them back
An
now?
adorable robot that saves.
Alright, instantly Autofield scouting the sides. He might scout. Oh, here comes the Panther. Out close the shotgun place. And Risu goes down in the hands of the Punisher. Oh,
Cat gets put down but gets revived against CPR. Ghosty going in finally on the Star-Lord. It's time to shine here. He's desperate. That's how you know he wants it so badly. Autofill player has the infinite ammo. Infinite ammo did get nerfed just a little bit. So it's not as strong as before, but it is still enough to kind of shut the front line and shredding.
Yep. Oh
He
my
is Risu
God.
on the top here, going back in. Gets a good entry, gets the dash reset, gets another. Does kick away, gets the healing, might go back in. Last for on Moon Knight now. Incredible, gets the squid off finally. Oh my god.
I feel like they know how much the more com is doing. Because Ghosty and Autofield and Lashford now going for the DPS route. The Duelist all comes out just trying to put a pause to TC's what do you call it? Squids, yeah, squids. Oh, coming the backlines, they get risk really low. But instantly, all eyes on him. They run it down onto Ghosty here on the backlines. Oh, TP being not in the position here. Oh, that's Ego Blade. And he does get rewarded for it. Last Judgment comes up from the Punisher, rains the bullets from above, and no one can get to him while he gets the view of the battlefield. Covering time.
Yes,
From
covering
knocks
time.
up Tree. And then, is there any follow-up? Storm, I'll just lose their life over this. And we need more legendary galactic legends coming up from Ghosty. Your time to shine in the skies. He tries to get that backline. The healing is just so much. Just look at him. Oh, out turns around. Risu gets that tremble. Gets one down. Down goes the raccoon. It does not matter. And he gets another one. Autofield though punishes Risu in the meantime. And they actually push it. They successfully take the fort down. And from the looks of it, Tiebreaker might need to regroup after this. The Hawk is running away. All of them backing up, trying to regroup for another fight here.
Oh, did you see that?
Looks like Ghosty going to be ghosting in. Gets the Raccoon. This Raccoon is not having a good time. Getting picked off left and right. It's always the Raccoons, but Dive going to get targeted here. This turret going to be
Comes
really
up
strong.
from Tiffy. The shield does come up from Tiffy here. We might see a clean play. Hollow Proteus gets casted. Knocks up too, but that might not be enough. Oh, the last firm out comes up from the Moon Knight, but it does not get any. Both of them trades out, but in the end, it's just a tool used for zoning as the damage is not enough. But oh, here comes the Punisher knocking Riz out. Riz gets revived. Oh, into the backline. Movement tag into the big guns. Gets punished for the aggression. Down goes Autofield. The Punisher got punished. Riz turns it around. Clovering time comes out on Tree. He's rushing in. Magneto salvaging the situation. Does not get anyone down. And one by one, Baymasters, they fall at the hands of Tiebreaker. Mask throws out the Eternal Bond at the last minute, trying to find any single advantage for situation. And here is Ghosty in the skies, trying to aim it, but no! He gets denied with the cloak coming out from the cloak and dagger. He gets no one! And all of them with their utility all exhausted and used up. There is nothing to stop Tiebreaker now.
This might be the end for Baymasters. Actually, they need to regroup and they need to swarm the site as a unit. Hopefully apply enough pressure, but Tiebreaker unrelenting. Another comes in. It's huge! Gets Lashford! Can he get 3 more? Can he get even 1 more? Wolverine Risu goes in. Another different character this
Last
time.
standout.
Going in. Gets the healer.
Real firepower.
Oh, the M, like both teams are just fighting hit on hit right now. Throwing all the out. Also Field Chase. Come on, do something. Don't instantly get stunned up and punished down by Riz. Alright, he has the Hawk Bomb back. That's one more Vanguard into the fight. Baymasters having a 3v4. Clovering time comes up from Riz. Knocks 2 down. Mars, is there anything the strategists can do? There is none.
That was a wonderful game. That was beautiful from Tiebreakers, played perfectly well. GG's to both sides of the team. Amane, you really went off there on the
Crazy.
casting.
Oh wow, thank you.
Oh my god.
I feel warmed up now. That was crazy. That was an insane fight.
Yeah. It's time to start rock and rolling. But of course, Reese does get the MVP. And let's take a look at the last hits here, with Risu getting 15, the most out of their team, 32 to 10 deaths. But we can't forget about Reese, 33 kills to 5 deaths with 8 assists. A force to be reckoned with. Looks like Thor isn't the only thing he can play. Get it, thing? Yeah, I'm happy the joke landed.
Haha, yeah. Okay, looking at the stats, we do see Autofield though trying to dish out a lot of damage. Like, the thing is, both Ghosty and Autofield just has so much damage popping in, but it's just not enough, as like they have the snipes. Like, it doesn't feel like a lot of them are doing damage on the side of okay, of course they are, but like it's more evenly spread out on the side of Tiebreakers, but they just find picks after picks. It's like their entire team is just so locked in and coordinated, you know. It's like times like these where whenever just a single fraction of like second where the out drags a little longer for like a single strategist could change the entire tides of the fight.
Exactly. I think it was also a coordination issue. One team just had better coordination. You can see that through Reese's clobbering time ult, and the whole team immediately jumping onto that train and following up, securing all the downs.
Someone needs to ban the thing from Riz, but the thing is, you gotta ban the thing. Haha. The thing is, he has a Thor up his sleeve, so it's gonna be really hard for them to just find a way. Cause I'ma be real, I think Riz is locked in today. I'ma be real, he's so locked in. I've never seen this man miss a single clubbering time. At least always catching like important enemies, just catching like maybe 4, maybe 5 in those tight corners. Like when there is just a moment of clutch, you know he's gonna be there to put like to keep the enemies at bay, and he does perform today.
Definitely. After what he did yesterday, I'm very glad he's decided to, you know, get in the fire in his heart and, you know, punch everything down, literally.
Exactly. I mean, is that like a pause break, or like do we need to like 10 minutes?
So we are going to a 10-minute break. We'll see you guys then. Hope you don't miss us too much. This is your time to go to the toilet, get some rest. That was, you know, calm down a bit from that adrenaline from the last match.
That was a lot.
We certainly need some water. Yeah.
Real after that. Anyways, catch you guys back after a short break. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Amane.
Yeah, what's good?
Dude, my voice is starting to break already. everybody, welcome back. And right now, I hope you guys have some good rest, some good water.
He's like, what do you mean you drink alcohol? I'm like, well, I could. So what if I pop like an entire bottle of soju like right now? Just like, you know,
I would request for a new caster.
Oh no!
I would request for a new caster.
She hates me for real, for real.
I never said that. I don't want to cast with someone who's tipsy or drunk. What if they like say the most out of pocket stuff? What am I supposed to say?
Funny. It's for the content. You say that when you're not drunk.
This is a tournament. Matter? We're supposed to be professionals here.
You know what? That's fair. But still, yo, hear me out, alright? I'm not that bad of a drunk, so surely I can control my brain of thoughts.
That's not for you to decide. But Last Breath versus Cosmic Bunnies. Next, we are going to see who will prevail and who will take their last breath. So I wonder which team. Or hopefully some new people have joined in to support them.
I think we're in the upper brackets, huh? You know?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Main panel, one sec. Checking in. Are we in a winners bracket or are we in like a lower bracket here of a game right now? Losers bracket? Oh wow! All right, Bloodshed Part 2. So the second losers bracket in a row, one team will advance while the other will lose their spot in the competition now. Cosmic Bunnies versus Last Breath.
Looks like we actually have a controller player on the team of Last Breath.
How could you tell?
That's going to be there's a PS4 sign.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Sorry, I might be blind here.
Yeah, so that's going to be quite interesting to see because I'm pretty sure this controller player is really good. If I'm not
mistaken. Playing on the PlayStation? That's crazy. But the thing is, controller kind of. I feel like controller just kind of puts controller players might have a disadvantage in this game.
It's not like a nerf. It's like different skill.
It's different cause. From what I've known, like let's say games like Apex Legends, they have like better controller assist. But from what I've heard, the controller assist in Marvel Rivals is close to none. So, But I agree. We have a few controller players here, and I know who. But like, you know what? I'm a keep that secret till like maybe the last day or something. Maybe you guys gotta keep up with the player interviews, and maybe we'll like leak something like special.
There's player interviews.
Yeah, we had a few today, just to stall time, but so far we are on track. I wouldn't say stall time, but just like fill in the time, because surprisingly, matches ended really fast today.
Yesterday they ended a bit too slow and we were actually behind schedule.
Right. So it complete switch up today. But I'm glad we're on time right now. Nothing's going out of pocket. Everything looks really good. And for the next game, we have Cosmic Bunnies fighting against Last Breath for their spots, like, to survive. Basically, like, both teams are now in the gulag, fighting for survival.
Yeah. And I'm actually quite excited to see how this plays out. I know nobody on both teams, so I'm going in
Right.
just like most of you. Blank slate, first impressions. But I can't say I might be rooting for Last Breath purely
Right.
because they have a sub and it is the PS4 player.
Oh, I see. Yeah, last Cosmic Bunny is a very familiar face. Seen them around during the scrims, and I'm a little familiar with the playstyle on what they run around their compositions and lineup. So I really hope to see them either pull it off or what if they have like a surprise up their sleeves.
You're right,
Very
and it looks
much
like both teams are actually ready. And the first map we are going to go in is the domination map of Hydra's Charteris base, Hell's Heaven.
Ooh, alright. Impressions of map as usual. So, what do you think about this game? I mean, this map. What do you think?
I like this map. A lot of people
Okay.
think it's quite annoying because the map shifts around and moves. And it's quite bad for Punisher because your turn just gets nullified if the map moves. So you gotta manage the timing on that. But apart from it, it's a pretty wonderful map. I like it. I don't know.
Feels like
I like it.
Feels like a pretty good dive map for me. So might see a dive comp coming out. Oh, hovering on Last Breath. We might have like communicated telepathically. They are all hovering on a few dive characters. I see Venom. I see Spidey. Cosmic Bunny still not yet having a hover right now. But still, here comes the first ban, and we'll see how the game goes from here.
Right, 3 more seconds to the ban. They actually might go for the Spider-Man Venom combo, the Wombo one-shot.
What? Wait, they lose the first ban. What happened here? Wait,
Was that an accident?
pause. Oh, and instantly, Cosmic Bunnies return. Oh, wait, pause, hold up. Technical difficulties. Oh, wait, I don't think we can pause.
So it looks like Last Breath actually missed out on their first ban. Wait, that might be a mistake. So it looks like they're going to have to restart.
Yep. Alright, a restart does come out from both teams, but instantly already opening the board. We see a Hulk ban and a Secure on the Psylocke, and we do know, from the looks of it, Cosmic Bunnies might be going for a more comfort pick for this round. As Varys being a main
looks-
on that Psylocke. Oh,
It actually looks like everyone's leaving the lobby because Last Breath isn't really communicating in the match chat. So Cosmic Bunny just assumed that it was an accident and they have all left the lobby.
oh, we might need to force a restart now.
Yeah, this is definitely a forced restart.
Yeah.
Which kind of complicates things because now you know what they're going to ban and save, so you can actually work around that.
Well, both teams do throw out their picks around, so I guess it doesn't make much of a difference, I guess.
Yeah,
just
so
might need to
Cosmic
stall.
Bunny is not in the lobby right now. They are gone, and there's still no word from Last Breath. So something is amiss here. Something is happening.
Oh, and back to the lobby we go now. I need to wait for everyone to hop back now. Oh, I guess that's another 5 minutes, 4-minute break.
Nah, I don't think we need a break. We're entertainers. We're made for this.
Oh, okay. All right, Ghosty, come on, say something funny.
Something funny.
Oh,
I don't know what you want me to say. You gotta give me something to go off of. Say
You're
something
like-
funny. What? Am I supposed to pull something out of my butt ass?
I mean, you could, if it works. Gotta be professionally funny, you know.
Do you play? I know I can't say any other games.
What? You can't say any other games? Really? Wait,
I don't know. I was gonna talk
okay.
about Genshin Impact.
That's all you play.
It's not all I play. I play
What
other
else do you
games.
play? Okay,
Marvel
what's-
Rivals, Schedule
Oh.
1, horror games, survival
Okay.
games, Roblox,
Okay.
Genshin Impact,
Right.
Nouvellette.
That's not a game.
Hottie.
They sound the same.
Nouvellette is my game. Nouvellette's a hottie. For real.
Dang. You know what? Where I stand? Want to guess my favorite game?
Wuthering Waves.
Well, aside from that, I like to play Dota 2. Oh my god, have you guys heard of this like peak game called Dota 2? Nah, I can't go on. I feel daggers from the audience. I'm gonna like.
You feel daggers from
danger.
me. The
Yeah, I feel
daggers
like-
are
I feel
from
daggers
me.
from you.
But personally, I actually do enjoy League, so I can't say anything.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
I
look at
play
me.
League 2. I play both of them. Oh no, I feel like I'm both the the problem. Maybe I have issues. Looking back on the
I'm
game, looks like
disappointed in you.
Why? Why are you disappointed in me? It's called
I
like
don't- I
I
just
appreciate
am,
both
dude.
games. I appreciate both games, you know? Like you can't call me a problem when I play both of them. I'm just equally contributing to the chaos.
I don't know, but like, I'm
The silence
disappointed
is
in
loud.
you.
Dang. That hurts.
I
Anyways,
can't
going-
even look at the screen right now. I'm
Oh
looking
my
down.
lord. Going back into the game, looks like we have the team up ready now. Probably a miscomp coming out from both teams now. So
Okay, so I'm not sure what happened here, but they are going to have to pick the same bands to stay fair to everybody. So
Mhm.
Last Breath might not get the first ban at all.
oh,
Unfortunate.
they've decided. Oh, they've decided on the ban. Ooh, that's not nice.
I don't know. It's just a might. I'm not entirely sure.
But we'll let the players figure it out for themselves. I'm just here to yap.
Yep, we shall. So before the game continues, what are your thoughts and feelings so far?
In what?
In general,
Wait, sorry. In what? I miss.
what are your thoughts and feelings so far?
thoughts and feelings on what, like the tourney so far?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a tough one because I feel the intensity, I feel the pressure coming out from every team, and it's my first time casting for a tournament like officially. This is a lot more bloodshed than what I've expected. You know, yesterday was really chill. Everyone in the scrims was beaming around. But yesterday, but today, it's just everything just switched up. It's crazy.
Yeah, everything's
Like-
happening so fast. It's
Mhm.
just, it's starting to get more tense, you know? People are actually risking getting knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. So honestly, I don't know what to expect. Because I don't want to expect more. Because how much more can you go? It'll be like, I feel like we're watching like peak Marvels today. A lot
Someone
of
just
teams
said I
have
look
been
like
cooking.
Sinatra.
Oh, whoa.
Someone said I look like Sinatra. I'm
sorry.
sorry. That was a
I'm
relate to
sorry.
Al. Wait, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
I cannot see it now. Oh no.
I see it. What do you mean?
That's messed up. Whoever said that, yo, that's messed up.
I want to
Apologize
look
to
like him.
Ghosty now.
Do I look like a man?
Oh, well, it's not like you look like a man, but you look like Sinatra. Maybe. Okay, maybe not.
Going into the game so far, Cosmic Bunny, Last Breath back into the ban phase. Let us see what they're going to do this time. Hopefully there is more communication on the side of Last Breath so that this doesn't happen again. Let's see what they will ban first or if they will ban anything at all.
Okay, I need to compose myself. Anyways,
Compose yourself.
yeah, that caught me off guard, like way too off guard.
It looks like Groot is going to be their first pick. Of course, classic. Groot walls are just too good, especially with this map with one main opening. You can just wall it off and they can't go through. And the first ban from Cosmic Bunny will be Hulk as last time and the Protect on Psylocke. Looks like they have a Psylocke player, which is pretty interesting. We've seen some pretty good Psylocks, but it's not very common. Last Breath
very
is going to protect Venom, going back to their last pick, and they're going to ban Emma Frost. No more thick thighs, no more mommy.
they might need to find a way. They might need to ban off Spidey here. Yeah, there we go. Because my lover hovering over that Spider-Man. They do see the team up, deny that team up instantly. And we know Ferris has like just being a pretty insane Psylocke player on the entire run. So very much a comfort pick coming out from them. So right now, what I'm looking at is just Cosmic Bunnies trying to build their roster around comfort and not quite seeing much of a... I don't know how would the team up go in this game. Felt like everyone's just like playing against comfort while they do deny the Hulk team up, they do deny Emma Frost, they do also deny the Spidey Venom duo, and Groot's just... I feel like that's just a target ban for me. Just something that might find annoying for them. They find annoying.
It was... Yeah, honestly, it was quite unfortunate that they banned Spidey there. I think they were really banking in on the Spidey and Venom combo, but they still have the Scarlet Witch and Doctor Strange one, so all is kind of well.
Well, I guess in the end, it depends on like the team. Yeah, but true, they do miss out on the first Groot ban, though I don't really see Cosmic Bunnies protecting it. So either way, I guess it's fair to say that the ban kind of makes sense. So now we just need to
Pick
see
your
how
hero
both teams like
or
answer
villain.
to this.
I'm not judging.
So instantly, here comes Ferris locking in on that Psylocke, but we do see a strange Wanda lineup coming out from Last Breath.
We actually see a Mantis from Nebula here. Haven't seen much Mantis players so far. Wondering if she's going to be a DPS Mantis or a healer Mantis, because Mantis relies heavily on headshots and cooldowns. So that's going to be quite a pain. It's not like a complete like streamline of healing.
I think a double, because Nebula just from yesterday's game felt like they were only hogging onto the Mantis, but it's not that Mantis is bad in this situation, because it's actually really pretty good here. Like we have a Storm with the boost, so they're
30
getting
seconds
double
before you
supports
attack.
right now.
Get ready.
The double boost up, and of course Strange Wanda team up. Like just imagine the amount of
Benjamin J. Graham.
what the whoa
Yo, what?
yo what
No, chill.
whoa too early yo.
Well, in that
Dang.
case,
Oh, not the cut. No,
we'll
not
just
the
have to
knife.
wait and
but-
see.
Yeah, the damage is
The
just
battle
so
starts
much
in
coming out
5,
from it. And also,
4,
Cosmic Bunnies,
3,
they have their straight.
One.
Look away!
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
They have their.
Got it?
Looks like they have their own strange team up. But yeah. Also, Lit B, insane thing player. We see a second thing coming in. For the rest, just felt like
Here they
their
come
counter
now.
pick. Very much a stream lineup coming out from Cosmic Bunnies. So I'm glad that they are able to pull this off right now.
Yeah, and Ferris going in very eager to try and flank here. Going to be passing behind the enemy team, and Venom going to dive right in, straight into combat. Does get a bit low, gets some healing. Still has the shield up. Ferris managed to find some good picks here, especially on Valentine. Quite unlucky. Ferris not aiming at the Venom. Nebula trying to heal, keep the Venom up, but unfortunately, Psylocke is just too strong. Looks like the Psylocke Savior was really beneficial.
It looks like they're getting pushed back now. Cosmic Bunnies, they have the upper hand in this fight right now. Ferris roaming around, trying to find another point. They do, like last breath, they do lose the point to Cosmic Bunnies for now. And now, just look at it. On the side, they do see it. Wanda trying to go up, coming in from the back lines with a strange team up. Here comes the wombo combo, the damage trying to go in, but no, gets countered out and pushed back instantly. Ferris loses life over Mai. The Storm takes out the assassin, and down goes another Mai. What are those shots? Insane amount of damage coming out from the Storm in the backlines here. So close. Gets into safety. Very nice play coming out from the Venom. I don't really speak Korean, but good job.
Good job, Venom. Good job, Somai, going in there on the Storm. Quite a formidable pick, especially for a flyer. Flyers tend to have a hard time getting sustained, getting healed. And looks like Strange does get sedated. Goddess comes in but gets shut down immediately. Unlucky. Bunny Rabbit going in at the back. Doesn't quite get anyone with the ult, unfortunately. Bad timing. Us Against the World does come out. but it looks like Alphonse does get wabbit.
Yep, I feel like this is fine here because 5 Cosmic Bunnies still have their out up and ready. I know Litby, I've seen them play. I have faith in their covering time. Surely they will disappoint. But yeah, Wanda there, Joe tried to take a pick, but unfortunately Last Breath plays super aggressive, runs out of the room just going after blood now. Oh, you see the strange, they're walking into the strange. Oh, here comes the covering time.
Huge covering time!
Huge! Hands off the butterfly, slices away. 4 goes down on Last Breath, and there's more to go. Clean up goes up. That's an ace coming out from Cosmic Bunnies, and they reclaim the point in style.
I'm opening a portal.
That was a huge team follow-up there. The covering time hits every single one. The portal coming in on the center.
Autoplay. They're stalling
Go
a little
controller
bit.
player, go controller player.
Jump.
By the eye.
Alphonse gets pushed away! Oh, Alphonse gets 2, gets Litby and Sue Storm. You can't really go back in the portal. Quite an unfortunate blunder. The Mathis does go down. Huge by Luna. Goes in onto the Chipmunks, but doesn't quite gets shut down by the Nuts instead with one straight to the face.
Last Breath have so much like damage output right now. Like every time Cosmic Bunnies pull something up, they just retaliate and push them back. Like instantly we see the strange portal play, and now high up in the skies we see them pulling it back. The portal play comes back to them. Have a taste of your own medicine. I'm coming for your strategies. In the backlines, dive in. So does the Agamotto. Hits onto just one. Not quite enough. Is the follow-up enough though? They do take down Bro. That's one Vanguard down on Last Breath. They need to hold Mai on the backline. The Screw Girl goes down, gets eliminated. And is there any more? But Last Breath tries to bring some of Cosmic Bunnies down along with them. Oh, we do see the Wanda, the Strange, the damage is just so much cooking away at the back lines of like Cosmic Bunnies, and somehow Last Breath just comes up advantage over the situation, and they do get the first point.
That was quite a huge play there, but honestly, Cosmic Bunnies like clobbering into the Psylocke ult was too beautiful to ignore there. I feel like that should have just given them the win right there. That was beautiful. But Last Breath really held their breath there. Refused to fall. Retaliating even stronger, especially with the Scarlet Witch on the ult there.
I have to point out the strange play coming in after like the Dance of the Butterflies taking their diving down, the clutch, like the strange just throwing out the portal. So detrimental. Whoa, what is going on there? Yo, both teams.
Amane, can you talk for like 2 minutes straight? I really need to pee. I'm like a grenade ready to bust.
Alright, go bust. Go
pee. Yes. I'm not going to bust. Don't say that ever again. Goodbye.
Alright. Anyways, into the match. Guess I'm solo casting now for the time being. We have a technical pause coming up from both sides from the looks of it. Oh, Last Breath here. They do switch out the comm. We do see a magic in play now. Oh, one sec. Oh, Vanguard down. Hold the pause timer. Continuing in a second here, we might see another pause coming out from both teams. Yep. Tank down. Yeah. Oh my. Okay. Just you and me, guys. Oh wait, looks like you're unpausing.
Don't forget about me.
Oh, that was quick. What is going on? What? Oh. I don't... I mean, technically, both teams are allowed to pause, so... Ooh. Look nasty. Looks like we had a little bit of heat going on here.
Looks like both teams are holding some animosity towards each other. Remember, we are here for fun. Please do not hate crime each other. Please do not hate crime each other.
Yeah, that was good. I think their team don't really know how to like... They're new to the game. I guess it's not okay, come on. Not everyone knows how to work with the pause button. It's a competitive thing. So looks like both teams are now up and ready to go as they slowly advances to the midpoint there. Yep.
Apparently Apparently, they thought initiate confirmation is confirm pause.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that does make sense. That makes
That does kind of make sense. That's kind of funny too. And it looks like Venom already picking out a target, and Magic going in onto the Strange, falls down, sees the Sue Storm, goes in, knocks up, gets knocked up, gets knocked up. No, not like that. Bunny Rabbit going in. Pure Chaos comes into the field there. Can she get anybody? Gets two! Gets the Magic and the healer. Last breath. Now on the last leg, a second one all comes out.
Yo,
Doctor Strange does manage to block it. Everyone comes out alive. Ferris on the top there, looking at the Venom, spraying down from the heavens. We are Venom. Chucks out a huge amount of damage. Last legs right here. Look at that Sue Storm's HP.
You take one out, but there's more to come. The point is already on the hands of Cosmic Bunny, but still we see a bunch of them having the outs. The Venom does take down two. It's time for Ferris to shine. Come on, the holder of the out. Here comes the Psylocke behind. Oh, dude, there's not this. Wait, where did Ferris go? Oh, covering time.
Covering time went out, but doesn't quite hold any value. Venom manages to get to their incredible display of prowess, and Ferris does not quite fall. Manages to escape.
Holding on to that out now. Cosmic Bunny needs to find a way to regroup and retake the point. Now already so close to surpassing the 20 initial points that was captured by Cosmic Bunnies. It almost felt like times like these where every moment of like every upper advantage they have, Last Breath is just there to put a stop to it, to take everything back like instantly. And really punish them. They're just so good at reclaiming stuff. It's so good. Oh, another one. Here comes the Strange. Oh, instantly gets sedated. Ferris in the back line. Comes up from the Psylocke. Getting after the stun. Gets a little. Oh, blocks the out. Gets blocked off by the opposing Strange. Veer putting in the hard work. Holds it in. Oh, again. Double time. Bang into 4. That's the time that they were looking for. Takes the entire back line out. Bunnies trying to finish up what they started. Cosmic Bunnies, they need to hold this line here. It is really an important point for them.
Thanks.
It's my turn to find a pick here, and spots one. Does manage to get a hit. Half of the HP is gone by chasing down now. Bunny needs to leave and leave really quickly. Gets a health pack.
Yeah, the advances wasn't successful as they get the first. It's like they did not push them back. Oh, now Splenda gets scouted out instantly. One-shotted. One combo down by Mai.
I am strengthened.
Goes down. Oh, 80%. We need to find a way to clamp it back
Huge
now.
Venom out there. Not quite getting the pick though. However, you can see the scoreboard light up in red. Cosmic Bunny 3 down. Us against the world comes down. Hopefully to keep the team alive. Goes on to the point. 92%. Last breath is going to take the snap if they don't do something soon. Cosmic Bunny needs to regroup up to this point. Sound goes down. Pure Chaos comes up, but Dr. Strange has the shield up. Manages to get 2. Down goes the healer. Down goes the one up. Mai does get Ferris. However, Luna is back. Gets the Venom. Covering time goes out. Let's feed. Getting Liddy up in here. Cosmic Bunny going back onto the scene, but Mai Dark Childing all over the place. Tries to get a pick here. Does get low, however. Gets taken out eventually by Rabbit. Lidby also takes out one of the healers. And Veer on the last legs can't get any healing. Anthony Lidby. Cosmic Bunny manages to get this back. Huge play there.
Yep, huge turnaround coming out from them now. And we see like most of like they exhausted and used most of like Last Breath's utilities and ultimates. So now the advantage is on to them. Oh, what? Oh no.
Was that a misclick?
That was a misclick. Oh
That-
no.
That is
Well, the portal
so
trade is
bad.
still coming in. I guess it just staggered them for quite some time. But Ferris is already putting work into the back lines here, going in on the strategist. And now we see them trying to take everything back. Oh, gets pushed back. But the Scarlet Witch does take one down. And Ferris, Dance of the Butterfly, middle of 5, takes all of the sing, putting into the work. All of them, Last Breath, they are holding on. No, they are holding on. Right on the last little bit of life that they have. Urza goes down, one strategist down, and so is my Mice healing up though. Can they really hold this out? Here comes the Venom out, going to backlash, trying to clamp anything behind, but no, Mai loses their life, but the Venom does retaliate, takes 2 back in the backlines, but now it's a 1v3, the Venom goes down. Overtime has been kicked out. Both teams losing equal amount of members, but it feels like Cosmic Bunnies have the upward advantage here. Oh, Lit B lits them up with a clubbering time, going into the fight. Now hit the backlines. It's in. He's punching them back. All of them getting pushed out of the zone. Overtime is getting cooked. Is getting cooked here. Cosmic Bunnies, they are fighting for their life. This is literally their last breath. They cannot let them have this. They need a game 3. They need a round 3, and they take all of them. And the point stalls. They do continue the fight.
Cosmic Bunny very desperate for this point. Don't want to give the first match to Last Breath. It looks like Bunny does have their ult, and the ults coming up on Last Breath are quite soon too. Let's see how this next fight plays out. This is going to be the last fight of this map. Of this match specifically. Bunny opting to ult first. Doctor Strange shield does come out. Gets the Cloak and Dagger mid. Ult! Huge! Last Breath now missing one of their healers. Missing Maya as well, but Cosmic Bunny also missing Bunny. Max's ult goes out onto the point, keeping the team alive. Pure Chaos comes in. Can they get any? Does get one. A healer goes down. Both teams have no sustain left.
No, Ferris
but
there to
Salah-
clean him up. Does get one though. Lidby and Ferris putting in the work. But here, Mai is back. The Black Shout comes out, takes Lidby off. It's a 2v2. Cosmic Bunnies, all of them trying to find their way back into the middle ground. Overtime has been kicked off. Oh my, sliced everyone in the battlefield. The portal play comes up from Luna. Is it too late? No, it is not. They turn it around on the last second of the overtime. But no, on the other side, Luna loses their life over it. Ver coming in on the Strange has the out. But wait, what happened? Is it not enough? It is not enough.
Unlucky there. You can see the clobbering type did actually get cancelled. Mai really putting in the work, getting 2 straight off the bat on the portal. That was incredible showdown between both teams. And it looks like victory for this match goes to... Look at that Venom. Wait,
Right? I'm
what
calling
team
my
is it?
MVP. What was that? Mai was so good with the pick off, the combos, like so much.
Oh my god.
Just so
Last
much
Breath
pressure
takes
coming out
this.
from the Magic.
Yeah. Looks like
Yeah.
a controller player strikes again. Even with that blunder on the ult, they still managed to pull this back. That Magic pick? Insane. That was a really good Magic pick. Even
Wow.
though Ezra got picked off there mid-ult, Nebula was still there to ult themselves and get the people on a point healthy again.
Games
But the
today.
stalls were amazing.
Mhm.
Coming from the other team, the blue team, the stalls were incredible. I'm surprised they made it that far as well.
Wow, it felt like every game today was like such a it's just going on hard for both sides, and now with one game on to Last Breath, looks like they are currently Cosmic Bunnies is on game point.
You're right. And Cosmic Bunny will have to hope for a reverse sweep here to keep their place in this tournament. Otherwise, Last Breath will be giving them their last breath.
Wow.
Looks like
this
my
one-
lover has some issues here.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like some of them have some issues. A lot of like technical difficulties coming out from both teams, and we might be going into like a 10-minute pause here. I'm gonna yap for 10 minutes, Ghosty.
Hey, I'm gonna yap too. You're not the only one with high stamina.
You know what?
I'm not jealous or
Fair.
anything.
Dang, why you gotta pull it on me? I did nothing. I trained for it. Come on.
You called me sir,
What do you mean? When did I call you sir? I would never call a woman sir.
like last week.
I mean, like, I would never do that to a woman. That's crazy.
So you don't think I'm a woman?
What do you mean? Man, I can't win against you. It's over. You know what? I gave up.
You didn't even try. You didn't
Yeah, I
even
can't
try
win
to
against
argue.
you. No, I predicted the future. I've seen what's coming. I give up. I feel like I'm walking
First, I
on thin
guess-
ice. If anything I say, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna get cancelled on Twitter.
First,
Oh,
someone
no.
says I look like Sinatra, and now
Right.
Amane thinks I'm a man.
What do you mean? I never said that.
You called me
That's
sir.
crazy. Yeah, but it's like it's a gender neutral term for me. It's like how you call someone bro, you know?
Hello, Mister. Mister is not a gender neutral term.
I mean, for me, I'm ESL. I get the pass.
There are no such things in this world. There are no such passes in this world. They do not exist.
Oh my god, I'm getting attacked today. Like, dang, goes the R for blood today.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know,
angry.
I know. You're jealous. I know. I've been casting for 7 hours.
Yeah, and I can only do 5.
And now that
Hey, but
like,
I
you
screamed more than you.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, yeah, you definitely did. So I'm super proud of you. I think you did really good there. I think
Okay,
you
I'm
could.
happy now. I forgive you.
Okay, thank you. Oh god, thank god I dodged a bullet.
What bullet? Am I bullet?
Maybe.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a good thing. I feel like there's so many lines here to just throw in like a pretty good wrist line, but unfortunately, not to make it awkward.
I have a boyfriend. Please do not try to
Unfortunate.
risk me up.
Yep.
You are
But
not
hey,
my
you're
type.
the one. But hey,
I'm
you're
not
the one
into
like
twinks.
What the? Am I just getting attacked today? Like, what is going on here? Yo, ruthless, wild. Calm down.
You're like setting it up for me, dude.
What do you
You're
mean?
setting it up for me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I'm just like losing a lose-lose battle right now. It's over. Oh man. What's wrong with twinks
Oh,
anyways? Can't I be one? I like my skinny arms.
I don't care if you're a twink. I'm just not into them.
Okay, you know what? That's fair.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a twink. They're just not my type. I like those. I like New Valette from Genshin Impact.
Bro, it's not like I'm trying to raise you up. Oh my god. But hey,
Thank
you're
God.
the one who. But you're the one throwing like the wrist lines around like a few matches ago.
I was trying to raise up the audience, dude. Keep them invigorated, you know? Make their heart pound a little.
Huh, I see.
Yeah, but... What can I say?
Alright.
I'm just too smooth with it.
You know what? I give up. Alright, going back into the match. I need to drag the conversation away. And I not gonna lie, I don't even know what to say. Like, what do you think? What should they switch up? Cosmic Bunny is like, cause from the looks of it, Last Breath with that magic play, ooh, that was really clean. Definitely
They
working
might be
overtime.
looking for it. They might be looking for either like an anti-dive comp, maybe Loki, Adam Warlock, or Namor, or they could just straight up ban magic.
But if they ban
Straight up
magic,
get rid
surely
of the
there's
problem.
but surely there's someone else that they can pick up. Not? Do you think Cosmic Bunnies like would play Thor? Do you think Thor is like a pretty good pick here against them? I think Thor would kind of work out
These
against like a
people are
magic.
not Reese, dude. You can't just say play Thor and expect them to magically like produce a Thor player.
Like, how would you know? You never know. I'm pretty sure Luna plays Thor. I've seen her Thor. Like, she plays Thor, lit B on thing. Like, they're gonna like wombo combo them up. Just that easy. Just play Thor.
I guess you have a point. I guess.
Just play Thor, the solution.
And
Alright,
looks like we're heading into Hall of Dujara, which is just Wakanda Convergence. What do you think of this map?
Dang. Okay, let me think. I really love people bullying each other on this map because that one pathway just going to the point and now both teams just like spawn camps them. Like, that's such a tough thing to break out of most of the time, majority. So we really need to see like some flankers coming into play here. Not flankers, just someone who dish out insane amount of damage that's like a Punisher, Human Torch, or just someone, to break through the defenses when they're on the losing hand. Aside from that...
Oh, it looks like Last Breath actually opted to ban the Psylocke. Possibly after last game's, clobbering and Psylocke. Oh, the Psylocke's just too strong, too distracting. And they've actually opted to ban Venom, this time Cosmic Bunny, realizing this Venom player is a bit of a problem getting MVP last game.
So now that Fairy's main hero has been drafted out of the game, what do we see coming in from Fairy's? Because so far till now, everyone keeps banning something else, allowing Fairy to secure the Psylocke for himself. So I'm a little confused here. what might be going on their end. They do secure the thing though, so it does not get Lit B as their favorite. What do you call it? Like favorite pick?
Thing.
Their main, their thing. Their thing is
Your
being
thing.
yeah, the thing. And a
thing.
secure coming out from Last Breath. So
They chose to not save anybody. What an interesting choice. Please don't tell me this is another accident. I will start crying.
no. Mistakes can be made once. I don't know would anyone.
No
let that
second
slide now.
chances.
Yeah,
No
second
second
chances.
I don't
Alright,
know.
so
Maybe they might
would
get a
they
second
ban
chance.
out the magic now knowing it's an issue? Or they do ban out the Amafrost, completely disabling their team comp here. And
So
on the
they
other
really
hand-
just didn't save anything. Maybe it's a
Yeah.
strat. They don't want to allude to them what their team comp might be.
Huh. They ban out both the Spidey and the Venom.
I mean, Spidey on its own is already pretty distracting and gets the focus off of the main group a lot, especially from the
Yeah.
back line. So just, it's just aura farming.
It depends. I don't really know how well, how much of a Spidey play. Like, who's the Spidey player on their team? I'm not quite familiar with Last
I
Breath right now.
I forgot, but someone definitely did have their Spidey.
Right. And so for now, we might either see Litby going back on the thing, or we might see a Wanda Strange team up coming out from both teams. Like Hulk Namor is also there. Hulk Iron Man Namor. Oh, that's gonna dish out a lot of damage here. But also, Luna Zuki hovering over the Penny, but they do ban out the Venom, so not quite sure.
I mean, Penny doesn't really need Venom's
Yeah, you don't-
passive. Penny is just her minds. Penny is
Yeah.
boom, 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 you know?
True, they are on the defending side, so Penny could put in good work here.
Yeah.
The
And
right
it's
heroes
like
could make all the difference.
30 seconds left for the teams to choose what they want. And Mai is actually going to go DPS Punisher. No more magic, it seems. No. Hella, actually.
A complete overhaul coming out from Cosmic Bunnies, and as I was mentioning, here comes the Human Touch in the hands of Fairies. But while Bunny gets the mall, not quite, don't see a team up here. Lit B going into the Groot, and yeah, not much of a team up coming out from Cosmic Bunnies. Meanwhile, on the other hand, for Last Breath, we see the Wanda Strange team up.
Be strong together.
That's about it.
Yeah, that's about it actually. Does Mantis
Last
They'll be
breath.
coming in
Does
30
Mantis
seconds.
team up
Stay
with
strong.
Groot? Who does Groot even team up with? I don't really remember.
Groot teams up with the tiny ones, raccoons and
Oh, Raccoon.
Jet.
Oh, the shoulder. Right.
yeah. And it looks like Last Breath might actually go for the mind trick, the mind,
Oh, yep.
like the lineup. Yeah, and Ferris is actually on Human Torch. That's interesting.
He's ready.
Human Torch has been really, really strong as of late.
Here we go.
You haven't stopped
Instantly
them from securing
blocks
the
them
mission
out on the
area.
start.
Oh, kind of
he
messes
doesn't
up the
fight this
area
without-
denial, but it's okay.
I'm a hot shot.
Letting them know they are up against the Human Torch, though. So it looks like the Groot isn't banned this round. I'm excited to see how that turns out. So Luna on the choke point here puts down the mine, stopping their advance, and it looks like they did go to the choke point. Luna almost falls though. They tried to get rid of the petty mines, but unfortunately the Groot just goes down. Unfortunately, the mines are just incredible, but
They do take
the
it
petty
out.
mines does get recalled because the HP is too low. But I am Groot is Grooting all over the place.
Let's cook some more.
Oh, Ferris, the sole protector of the other side. Stopping them in their tracks, they just can't advance now. Both sides just having it. Oh, but now they take the high ground. Instantly gets countered by Ferris. Is there a play coming out here? They have the high ground, but they don't really have anything else to back it up. Oh, Ferris loses his life in the hands of the Scarlet Witch. Looks like the damage was too much. Luna instantly throws out the penny mines below. They don't quite see it. With the Groot throwing on the Iron Wall tree, they just hold them back a little. And we might see the mines coming into play now. Oh, look, the Scarlet Witch already in the back lines. Flanking.
Nobody's looking at her! Look at her! Alphonse getting free reign over the backline here. Almost takes out Luna. Finds a new target. Bunny Rabbit not free from this. Does get taken down. Unfortunately, Ferris 1v1ing the tank, 1v1ing in the sky. What's that? It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's the Human Torch. And Penny just gets taken down. No more ult for
So
Teddy
close. Oh, gets out
Parker.
in time.
I needed that more than you
Yep,
know.
does make it in time, does get out, but it feels like the first point might be captured by Last Breath now, having like 1 point in their advantage. It's not looking good for Cosmic Bunnies. They gotta find a way to turn the tides around now. None of their ultimates charged up, while Last Breath having 3, and they have a wide margin, having 70 on that. That's not good. Oh, they do see the Groot tries to to push him down, but look at the damage coming from the Scarlet Witch is just so much.
At all costs.
The team up with and the boost from the Mantis and the team up with the Strange, that's just a damage taking bot there. Oh, the team up. Oh, now we see a Cloak and Dagger team up with Varys on the Moon Knight here. Maybe this might be their solution to the answer. Oh wow, 1 by 1. Oh, instantly stuns the Namor, locks him behind. Like, that's just so much coming out from them.
Looks like Last Breath has all of their ults up right now. They could go in and use 2 of the ults to secure this push up to the second point. They are pushing up way too far, though the point is significantly behind. The Cosmic Bunny having 4 ults up now. They are ready for a brawl. They see it coming and see it. Bunny Rabbit ult is going to come out. Look at this, the 4 ult. Doesn't quite get anyone, but aims for the Mantis has the target. Both Cloak and Dagger ults painting the floor purple, red and blue all over the place. Alphonse coming back into the fight. Cosmic Bunny holding their own really well right now. They are stuck at the second point, and it looks like Last Breath might actually get it here. Yeah, they do manage to get it here. Cosmic Bunny having to fall back.
That's just not a good situation for Cosmic Bunnies to be in. Just look at Last Breath, still having 4 outs. Like, while Cosmic Bunnies already committed everything here. They do have the control, maybe searching for the perfect time to throw it down. Varys, there is the angle, but I'm not sure would that even hit, especially when Last Breath having so much outs on their arsenal right now. And slowly the Groot also, that's why Varys goes in for the flank, tries to go in, big out comes up from Varys, only gets 1 though, but in return here comes Burr with the Strange stunning up 4, and there's no follow-up coming up from both teams individually, and looks like the out trade starts might just go down by the hands of Lit B. The nuke is there. Oh, the Scarlet Witch instantly gets sniped down by Luna. What was that? Blink and you miss it. Cosmic Bunnies, they turn the tides around. You have the out, but there's no one to cast it.
That is quite unlucky, but Last Breath having their ults once again. The timer's just going into their favor. Cosmic Bunny needs to retaliate here, and they're doing a good job at holding the point down. Last Breath's going in for the push. They're going in as a unit. I have Agamotto. Actually, they don't even have it. My bad. But looks like Ferris does go down. All the ult comes out. Good ult comes out. Cloak and Dagger ult comes out, keeping the team alive. But Alfonso is there to kill them all.
What an insane out coming up from the group here, but no, turn it around. Bunny is here, gets blocked off by the Strange. The out does not prevail from the Scarlet Witch, from the opposing team, from Cosmic Bunnies, and they all just fall. What was that play coming out from Last Breath? The strangling prison from the group into the Scarlet Witch out and the wall to block it off. It was just a dish show serve.
I am ready to put on a show.
Pressing out.
She is going to Luna out onto the point here, hoping to buy time for Cosmic Bunny to regroup and get onto the point and hopefully get a pick. Oh my god, and I have Agamotto does get cancelled, going back to 50%. Hella Unleashed at the entrance here, stopping anyone from making their entrance. Hella getting 2 picks, getting 3, getting 4! My, what are you doing, mate?
Rain Havoc from above. Might takes all of them out. That is just too much with 2 minutes remaining on the clock. They get the last point and the Groot, that wall just blocking them from touching the point.
0,
Oh my god.
3. Time to switch things up,
My,
including which
what
side
was that? Looks like Last Breath manages to get all 3 points with 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. Quite a good time. Cosmic Bunny is going to have a really hard time. Lots of pressure on their shoulders to try and come back from this loss.
Now on match point, it is it's just not a favorable position to be in. They don't even. Do you see my switch out to the mall now? Going back to something that they're familiar with, switching out from the Hela, but it is now Ferris who picks the Hela. And Luna Zuki going on the Magneto. We might see a team up here? Not quite. They have the Iron Man But I feel like what their team really lacks is just a Hulk player, because they could tie up the Strange, the Namor, the Iron Man with just a Hulk, and we don't
30
quite see
seconds
that
before
coming
you
up from
attack.
Cosmic Bunnies,
Get ready.
as everyone on the map still is going for that comfort play. And this is times where we really see how the Wanda Strange team up just shines, because these team ups are broken. Like, be it or not, like they do a lot of damage, and that might just be the damage they need.
Yeah, and I think what happened, I would like to point out that when Alphonse ulted, there was brute walls,
No
right?
way.
2.
But,
That's toxic.
wait,
That's toxic.
All you need to do is
hello,
capture the mission
what do
area.
you think?
Got
Wait,
it?
free info? Free info?
What? I
What
thought
is
they
he
were gonna
doing?
shove them off the map, but still, they are.
A shortcut through space.
Here? This might be
What?
huge. Doesn't quite get anyone though.
Our enemies are
An
That
effort
would've
was
been
made,
huge.
right?
Yeah, Ferris breaking the bridge there, spots someone in that building and puts down some fire to deny the space. Alphonse hiding out there. Magneto makes their way out, gets surprised by 2 tanks and immediately gets taken down. Poor Alphonse stood no chance. Ferris ready for the area, Denial goes back into the building. Buddy weapon on Storm. Looks like they have 2 team-ups here. And Namor on the very top of his turrets, dishing out some good damage there. Lit B does almost go down, uses the wall to block up any incoming damage. Ferris does get immediately healed from half HP to full. But Namor, nobody's looking at this Namor. My, what in the world are you doing?
Yes, Namor.
My god.
Well, at least Storm is trying to clean off the squids, knowing how annoying it is, but looks like the damage is just too much coming out. Oh, what was that? Wait, what happened there?
Yeah, what happened?
Might
Looks
be
like
just
a
from the
straight
passive.
thunders.
Yeah,
looks like a
might
straight
see
thunder
it.
smited
Look
down
for the angle.
Ezra.
Oh, dodges! What is that? The dodge! Oh, stalling the Namor for so long there. Gets the elimination. It's not enough. Looks like Cosmic Bunnies, 4 of them fall. Last breath, they might capture the first point now. I mean, they hold the defense.
Looks like Cosmic Bunny did make a slight mistake there, but they are going to come back strong as ever.
I'm
We
opening a
can't afford
portal.
to waste any more time, so a
Yep.
portal comes out to hopefully bring back this momentum. Going to the high ground,
That
a
high
classic.
ground. Yeah, and now return fire. Here they come with the strange portal going in. You see this played a lot with the storm, like both the storm and the human torch, the combo, the Omega Hurricane, with the supernova combo. Oh, the more having the out. This is the perfect time. It's like
Good ult comes out, immediately gets on Fossil, gets both of the tanks, but the ult is there to stun Lit B. Look at that, the ult comes out, this one comes out. Ult from both sides of the team come out. It's going to be a full-on brawl. Whoever ult goes down first is which team gets to retaliate first, and it's the Invis ult that leaves. Ferris, Supernova coming in, and Storm does have her ult. It could be a wonderful display here. Yes, the team up goes into the back line. What is happening?
Run.
Chases down the Wanda.
Scarlet
Wanda
Witch,
has
it's time
no
to
chance.
Double kill.
And that's an elimination, or gets punished for it by Mai. Takes
Typical
one
air
down
raid.
too in return. But still, the first point might be going to the hands of Cosmic Bunny. Now with all of their
cannot
outs
withstand
exhausted,
my
they can only
might.
rely on Luna to clue out something here. As last breath slowly, they are getting their outs up and ready. The charge is slowly filling the clock. So they might pull out a pretty big combo here. The Cosmic Bunny already used their strongest kit. They need to find a way to turn it around. Oh, here comes the Scarlet Witch from the backline. They see the timing, the strange team up, dealing so much damage. This might be the moment where the big stun comes up. But no, look at Scarlet Witch getting a little low there. Just not quite. Instead, Cosmic Bunnies are doing so much damage. They're already taking the Groot down. And now they want more. They push in. Luna still has that strange out. They are holding it. And now 3 outs on their team. I think they're doing a pretty formidable job pushing the payload. Oh, a big strength
Gets 3. Lit B. Downing Valentine. It looks like Mantis ults to save her team. Which is a
Look at
good
Luna.
save, but
Eye of
Luna
Agamotto.
Agamotto gets 3 and finishes everyone off. Is going to be Next
quite
they all
as we do see
survived.
Mai throw up the Horn of Proteus. The ult comes up from the Nemo, not quite knocking anyone there. But still, we have Alphonse holding on to the Scarlet Witch out. They still need a time. Like, Scarlet Witch is getting a little low there. Needs to heal up before they can, like, throw the bomb into, like, the face of Cosmic Bunny. But it's just too late. Now, Eternal Bond comes up from Sawa. Oh, does get the last hit out of it. The Mantis goes down. And this, can they stop the momentum? Can they stop the push? With Bunny now, the out is ready. Here comes the Mag. Oh, another snipe comes up from Bunny. Oh, Cosmic Bunnies. It just felt like for a moment they were losing shot. But no! They just reclaimed their spot and now it's pushing. They keep it going.
Cosmic Bunny with the ult coming in from Storm hopefully soon. This is a wonderful place for a area of effect ult. And looks like Groot. It looks like the ult is coming in. Looks like the Storm. Looks like the Cloak and Dagger ult does come up to try and save the team there. Pure chaos coming in.
Oh my god!
And Alphonse, perfect setup! Alphonse! Huge ult from the Wanda coming in into the Groot ult. Cosmic Bunny falters here. Last breath, holding the defense super strong.
Again and again, deja vu. They pull it back. The strangling prison from the Groot going into the reality erasure. They just pull the combo twice,
That is much better.
destroying Cosmic Bunny, taking them
Might
all
just
out.
get Bunny off guard there, and it looks like Cosmic Bunny making the advance again. Ferris on the sidelines here, getting the area deny in, but does get almost picked off here.
They have
Ferris does have their ult, yeah,
but they
Valentine.
can't combo it with the Storm because Storm's ult is still on cooldown right now. So not quite knowing what they can do. Luna can probably push in here with the Eye of Agamotto ready on her, and oh no, they do take down Alphonse. Down goes the Scarlet Witch, just one DPS down. Look at all of them. They have the ults ready up, and in comes the Supernova into the backlines. Burn them, no path of escape, and one by one they push it in. Ferris gets one, but is that enough? They need more. That is just not enough.
A 65 currently. Cosmic Bunny versus Last Breath. Lidby on the last legs here does get healed up to almost full. Luna does have Eye of Agamotto. Has the chance to go in here. He wants it. He's looking for it. He's looking for the Eye of Agamotto, but the Mantis ults preemptively looking at it. This might be brutal.
Yeah, out right now. Oh my god, no, but Groot takes down two, and instantly they get the backlash. Luna already outed on the Agamotto, but there's just no follow-up as the damage has been done by the Groot from Last Breath, and all of them getting sniped off now. Just a moment brief of a chokehold, and they don't. The push is not successful. They need to regroup on this one.
Get that vehicle moving again!
60 seconds left. Just the Groot. It's so annoying with those walls. But they have the upper advantage on Lidby as Cosmic Bunny is actually the majority of their outflow going on charge right now. They just need to find the perfect angle. Lidby going in, finding for the target position, but no, Alphonse might be here to stop them in their track. They do take the Groot out though. Big timing comes in the Omega Hurricane into the strangling prism, and the cleanup crew wipes all of Last Breath down. Bunny takes all of them.
Huge team combo right there. That was amazing play by Bunny and Lidby. This might be the winning factor. I don't think Last Breath can contest this, but they're trying anyways. And Nebula goes down immediately. They do have a Groot ult gets frozen though. The walls don't really come in there. Only blocking off one. My Lover also has no more ult. He's really doing a good job. But Alfonso going into the ult doesn't forget it. Magneto blocks it. And some people are coming back into the fray here. Let's see on the last legs. Us Against the World comes in to keep Last Breath alive on the point. My ultimate and Cosmic Bunny falls. That was a
Perfect
huge
finish. Perfect finish coming out from the Namor. Just Mai throwing the Prana Protoss on the last, and then looks like a victory in the hands of Last Breath. They take all. What a hard-fought game, but they just turn it around at the last minute. And unfortunately, as it is a loser's bracket, this might be the last fight for Cosmic Bunnies as they get eliminated from the competition.
That was heartbreaking.
That was heartbreaking.
I
For
really
real.
thought Cosmic Bunnies had that after that Groot and Storm ult combo wombo. It was
Right.
amazing. But then Last Breath just really came back there strong. Gets the Groot ult off, gets the Namor ult off. Even though Mantis gets down really early on, they still managed to take it in stride. And even though Alphonse kinda had their ult block there, they still somehow managed to get the picks that they needed.
Yeah, for a brief moment there, it almost felt like they wanted Last Breath to have a taste of their own medicine, pulling out the Groot combo into another out, the Omega Hurricane to back it up. They do put down a formidable fight, but it's just not enough as like Last Breath just have the out advantage on that last point with Mai finishing the game off with the perfect rundown on like throwing in just the big fish, like just a big fish gobbling all like the remainings of Cosmic Bunny.
It was a really nice back and forth fight there. I really enjoyed it a ton. Is that the last game or do we have more?
I think we have one more. Was
We
that
do?
Yeah, we have one
we
more.
do have
Yeah,
one
yeah.
more. Yeah. So one more game until day 2 will be completed. Honestly, this fight was a really good one. It was super tense. Both teams really going head to head, butting heads throughout the entire way. But unfortunately, one team outshone the other. Last Breath did not take their last breath. I don't know. I like making that joke.
Have to give it to Groot though. On last breath.
Yeah.
12 final hits, 24 eliminations, 23,000 damage, and 55,000 damage blocked.
Blocked. Honestly,
on the Groot. I can't read Korean. Can someone like teach me? But like
wait,
really
I feel
insane
like
performance coming out.
I
from
feel like
them.
there was like a hidden strat from the Groot and the Scarlet Witch. I swear, I saw something where Scarlet Witch ulted with, but
Right?
their Groot had the
Right.
walls up, so she ulted behind the walls.
So
And just as the ult was about to pop, the walls got taken down,
Yep.
and boom! Everyone's just
So, I think that's a really insane coordinated play coming out from them. Like it keeps
yeah, that's very
happening.
hard to
Where
do.
Groot just have the strangling prism ready, grabs everyone in, and instantly walls up to block the strategists from healing them, forcing the strategists to walk up. And here comes the Scarlet Witch at the final moment, takes the wall down and grabs all 6 of them on site, which is just how we saw that 5 or 6 man elimination coming out from Last Breath. It was just a perfectly executed out coming out from the Scarlet Witch and the Groot himself.
I feel like everyone in the audience can agree that was a really fun match to watch. Everyone was definitely like anxious who's going to take this home. But at the end of the day, this is just a game. I hope there are no hard feelings. And someone edged their seat the whole time. I don't know what that sentence structure is supposed to be.
That's funny. Anyways, yeah, good games coming from both teams. Formidable fights. Unfortunately, one must advance and one will always fall. And unfortunately, this time it was Cosmic Bunnies. A round of applause for them, 07s. And yeah, Last Breath continued their journey on the lower brackets. I can't wait. Like teams after teams, like pulling out what do you call this? Like team ups, like these team ups and these team combos for each other. Today everyone's just out for blood. They are really throwing it down today.
Definitely. I think making use of those team ups is really good. One thing that's really hard to do is Storm and Human Torch out, but they managed to coordinate it really well.
Yep, they did do it a few times. Though in the end sometimes it happens where you're forced to like throw an out. But it is what it is. It depends on like the direness of the situation. Yeah, Ghosty. Any final thoughts of the game before we head into like the breaks, the cast?
Even though there was some scuff in the beginning, it all turned out pretty well at the end. In the end, both teams got their time to shine, got their spotlights, got their plays down, and I hope to see them again in future tournaments. And I hope they manage to get more team coordination. I want to see everyone just improve. You know,
Right,
it's
I'm
the training
sure
arc.
it's the friends that we made along the way until, I don't know, things happen and they're not friends anymore. But oh well, it is. That's not me for me to judge. We'll never know.
Why would you say that? Are you cursing these poor people?
You never know.
So that's not a no.
I mean, well, I hope they end up as friends. +1 team member to like the rank games. I still need to find my own teammates. So I need people to carry me through rank. I currently suck at this game. I'm stuck
Same,
at bronze.
same.
I'm stuck at.
Let's
what,
find
gold?
like a
Oh, God.
yeah. Let's find like one above all to carry both of us. You know,
Oh no, real.
like
yo,
I'm
that-
0.5,
that-
you're 0.5. Together we make one person.
We make one. Unfortunately, the
We make
enemy
one
are
person.
stacked up at like 2 to 3 now.
But 07 for all the people that played there. And we're going to head into our break, right?
How long? Maybe 5 minutes? Yeah. just
So
a
it's going to
5-minute
be a
break.
5-minute break. I'll see you guys then. Me and Manny will see you guys then.
Conjure on the speed. Conjure on the speed.
it's back, me, Ghosty, and Amane here, the twink. And we are going to watch Only Jeff versus 2SS. It's Shark v Shark action. And let's see who the better shark is.
The friendly fire instantly. That's crazy. But real, we are going into a pretty intense last game of the day right now. We have Only Jeff versus the 2SS on the upper bracket. So losers team will go down. Winners team will advance. Losers team going down into the lower bracket. But this lineup looks a little interesting coming out from both teams. And my reasoning for it, I would say they have like somewhat of a pretty similar playstyle. And both, what's important, the mascot of the team, both have a Jeff player on them.
Yeah, I love me
might
some
see-
Yabba Yabba.
Let me throw out the Jeff 1v1s. Come on. Lock it in. Let me see it. I want to see the both Jeff like running on overtime right now.
Yeah, imagine a Jeff 1v1 for the point. Oh,
Oh, but it's gonna be annoying though. I've seen Shark play Jeff. They have so much control on Jeff. It's just I feel like at this point, as much as I want to see Jeff, can both teams just ban Jeff like Lamau?
honestly, yeah, they control so hard right now and just ban Jeff. Like, I'm pretty sure the key start. I'm pretty sure this match is going to be quite a chill one, because seeing right now the pre-lobby game is going very smoothly. Both teams are
pre-lobby
very happy. No, like the pre-lobby, like they're
Jeff
chatting right
rivalry.
now and they're very, very friendly. So I think this is going to be more of a chill match rather than competitive. Like,
Yeah.
you go down, no, you go down. You know,
I feel like it's just the friendly banter between two Jeff players, you know, looking who can dominate.
Jeff
the
brings
other one.
people together. What can I say?
Yeah.
It'll be interesting if they decide to save Jeff.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be crazy.
Save the shark. Don't look at my tissue.
It'd be crazy if one of them banned Jeff, right? I feel like
I
the
mean-
chat, along with our camera, will just retaliate. Like, what are you guys doing? Like, come on, that's messed up.
I vote for a Jeff cam
We're definitely getting the Jeff cam. I'm pretty sure of it. Like,
if they play Jeff.
if they play Jeff, well, surely they won't ban the Jeff, right? Place your bets now. Would the Jeff get banned coming into the game?
I think he won't get banned. Cause like, why would you
Mhm.
give up such a wonderfully cute little person? You know?
Oh, I will shoot the shark down, no hesitation. Like, get that thing out of my lobbies. Oh god, I'm scared of it.
It's not even that good of a healer. Why would you say that?
What do you mean? It can heal. It heals itself. It kites. It heals. It throws people off the map. And the most important thing, it damages have you seen the nuke the shark can do? Like, oh god,
That
sorry
is if
guys.
you have a Luna team up.
It doesn't matter. It still does damage. Sorry guys, I'm on team anti-Jeff. Right, place your bets now.
Well,
Who's
both
with me
teams here are shark teams.
Well, that's
so
on them.
you
I
just
vote
made
for
an
the
enemy
ban.
out of everyone.
It does not matter. The chat got my back. I'm calling the shots.
Long live Jeff! Save the shark!
No. We throw it back. We throw it back. Slam that shark.
Throw it back! You mean like throw it back or
Oh wait, I mean, well, technically not throw it back. Never mind. Anyway, going into looks like there's a ready chat coming out on the game now.
honestly, I'd hire a Jeff player just to like snipe your ranked games and throw you off the map.
That's messed up. How dare? Oh god, I'm gonna like.
I'd do it
You gotta-
myself.
What? You gotta you gotta like teach me the new ways, not traumatize me more. It doesn't work like that. You gotta like make me love Jeff, not the other way around.
Why would I make you love something you don't love?
Well, there's a way, love finds its way. Not through horror, but maybe that could work.
You know,
Anyway.
there's a reason why the word hate
Uh-huh.
exists, right? And that's because love cannot find its way.
That's crazy. But what if
I'm
what
not
if,
wrong.
I don't know. I've seen enough shoujo mangas to believe in true love. Surely, hear me out, guys. Friendship,
That's
like, no.
fiction!
Enemy. Yeah, but still, okay. Gotta give it, alright? Enemies to lovers, like, holy shit, that route is the best. Best trope. Anyone with me? Anyone with me? Come on. I need some hands here.
My favorite trope is best friend to lovers. Like, but anyway, heading on to Yggdrasil Path. Back to the game, Amane. Heading on to Yggdrasil Path, we're going to be playing a convoy map. Only Jeff versus the 2SS.
Ban Jeff.
Don't ban Jeff. And it looks like everyone on Only Jeff has hovered Jeff. You
The
guys
camera
can't see it.
this. That's
Yeah, but we see it right now. They've all hovered Jeff. Truly an Only Jeff team.
Ban Jeff, ban Jeff, ban Jeff. Come on, ban it, do it. I know you want to. It's running deep in your blood, but no, they ban out the Iron Fist on the first
2SS,
run.
yeah, 2SS really harboring a hatred for Iron Fist, and Only Jeff just getting rid of Emma Frost immediately. I guess they've already planned this out ahead of time. I don't know if these two teams know each other, I'm not too sure. But Only Jeff does decide to save the Magic. You were right, they do have Magic players. Their team comp is kind of the same. And it looks like the 2SS has decided to save the Shark.
They
Save
saved the Jeff
Shark.
against Only Jeff. I can't tell, is that a power move? But that screams aura. That screams aura right there.
What a troll. How dare y'all, says Hiro Mochi.
Oh my! Picks the enemy's mascot for them is like, oh, I would not let
Steals
that
it.
slide.
I won't
would
let
not
that slide.
slide.
And it looks like Only Jeff has chosen to ban Namor, whereas 2SS bans Hulk. Looks like both of them not wanting the Gamma team up. So yeah, really great minds think alike, and in this case, both of their minds are very great.
Just banning out, like, just not wanting like any backline, so they just do take out the Namor, but knowing like they're probably running a more dive based comp for Only Jeff, so they secure the Magic, takes out the Namor, gets rid of the Emma Frost, so we might see a very divey brawly based kind of team lineup coming up from Only Jeff. While in the 2SS, they also try to put a stop to the Namor. Wait, no, they take out the Hulk, so like the more team up no longer exists. So probably that to just pair it up with to take out the Strange. Not quite sure what's going on here. Or maybe just like characters that they don't want to like fight against.
You're right, but both teams taking their sweet time to move on into the next phase of this game. Honestly, are you excited for this day to end, or do you want it to last a bit longer?
Not gonna lie, I want it to last more. I don't get enough like.
You've been casting for 8 hours straight, man. Chill.
Has it been 8 hours? Dang. Could have went for more. Okay,
Somebody feed this guy some sleeping pills and put him to bed.
Crazy. That's crazy. Just another day at the ranch.
The right heroes could make all.
Why the
overtime.
ranch? What's wrong with the ranch?
There's nothing wrong. It's just
Okay, so it looks like Only Jeff is playing Jeff. Sad Philly will be the one on Jeff. Human does get the Luna, so this Jeff is going to have the insane damage output and slow. Hiramochi opting for Scarlet Witch, and Madness is going to be Magneto. Whereas the 2SS, the ones who saved Jeff, isn't going to play Jeff.
Yo, that's messed up. Power play right there. Absolute
legit.
power play.
Aura farming. Credit score just went all the way up. The Jeff stonks. Market manipulation.
Oh,
He'll be
good
coming in 30
holding on to the
seconds.
Jeff now.
Stay
The
strong.
Jeff does get saved and gets played on the last
Jeff
game of the
can.
day. Hell
The
yeah.
astral worlds are trapped by the time stream entanglement.
Yeah.
Them back together.
Alright, make
than
your
you and
best
me.
Jeff impression
I like
now.
your optimism.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's actually pretty accurate. That's crazy. Camera on Jeff
battle
only is
starts in
wild.
5,
Anyways, here comes the Jeff
4,
Cam running into the
3,
game, tries to
2,
up position
1.
the Jeff itself.
Looks like Shark is going to be on Raccoon there, not staying true to the name. So we have the real Shark and the fake Shark.
Instantly gets pushed off the barrier. The Shark needs to find its way out now.
The damage coming in and it's swapping to the healing when the team needs it the most. It looks like Scarlet Witch getting pelted down by icicles with the Jeff. And the Jeff goes back to the healing. This is like a huge mix of aggression and healing here. Hopefully they can time it well enough. And only Jeff is pushing 2SS back into their spot. 3 already down so early on into the game. That is incredible. The pressure is on.
Yep, the Brawler comps are just working in favor of only Jeff with the Wanda Strange team up. And now we see Simba on his signature pick, the Captain America strikes again. The 2SS, they might need to pull something up their sleeve because right now only Jeff is not holding back. Oh, Hero takes out Tappers here. And looks like the magic does not make it to the back line. Going back onto the Jeff Cam. Oh, bad. Goodbye, Jeff Cam. But into the middle here, we see Madness instantly taking down. Simba gets the Mantis. They are just holding them on spawn. This is so tight for them. Magic is going into the background. See Madness here getting a little low. Needs the heal up. Instantly gets the heal up. The 2SS, they need to find a way to break out of this pinch hole right now.
Stronger now.
Looks like Magic needs to do a little bit of magic and go and dive the backline. You preferably wouldn't want to dive the Jeff unless you can one-shot combo in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
But going for Luna might be a preferable option here. And Magic going in, taking the lead, and Sackley does live a little longer. Looks like clobbering time is not going to happen right now. Oh no, it does happen. Jeff avoids it, chooses to ult instead. Gets 3 enemies, gets 2 allies, saving the team actually from Hero Mochi's ult.
Count on me,
He
partner.
saved most of them out, and wow, Jeff just throws them off. Doesn't get the elimination, sends them back to the base. The FedEx is made.
I am
Just push off the back, and meanwhile, just look at Human. I don't even need to heal in my allies. All I need to do is just to go after your team. Just
You know what the Jeff could have done?
into a DPS.
Jeff could have spat everyone out into the Scarlet Witch's ult. Yeah. But Dark Child is going to make an appearance here. Huge damage up against the Mantis. After Dark Child does come up, but Us Against the World is on the ground for favor of the red team. And Tempest does get movement. Assemble comes out, hoping to get some, sustain on the team there. But it's not going to be enough. It's Magic. Magic right now. This comp is incredibly balanced. Totally. Yup. Don't say that. That's so mean. The 2SS does line up the leaderboard in favor of them, and only Jeff does fall. Looks like the Jeff makes it out alive as usual.
Only 60 seconds left.
Alright, then keep the push going. What is... Okay. Oh, welcome back, Baku. Anyways.
Looks like the audio
Hey,
did
looks like
fizzle
they're
out a
just-
bit.
Looks like they're just holding the chokehold at this point, but no, the portal play comes in, stall them in time. Hero Mochi instantly, here comes Magneto, turns it around, the meatball does get one, but Usagi already on the backlines, take down both of their strategists. The 2SS with no healing left. No, they still have Shabby. Oh, never mind. Both down goes all their strategists. Now 3 fend for their life on the front line. This might be it, or one by one, they all go down. Only Jeff gobble up the entirety of the 2SS.
This is insane. 15 seconds left on the clock. The 2SS cannot take a failure like this. Only Jeff actually proving that Jeff is the pick here. Look at this, and Jeff has another eating. Oh my god, eats the clobbering time. That is
They just need to
perfect
stall.
timing.
They just wanted, they just needed the stall to get the
Yes,
push
Jeff
in, but
has
not hit
the
the
pack.
overtime.
This Jeff definitely
Time to
has
switch
the
things
tech,
up.
and it is incredible. Look at these plays.
You'll need
That
a top-notch
is
team to
truly
win this one.
formidable performance coming up from only Jeff, setting things in stone. Now, the 2SS, you gotta pull it out, buddy. Game points, match points on you. It's time to lock in on the Jeff. Shows them who's boss. That's right, we see Shark switching out. Here comes the Jeff.
It's Jeff v Jeff now. You can't let this disrespect slide. Looks like their team comp is going to be quite similar. Mirror matching the Jeff, mirror matching the Wanda. Looks like no more magic mirror match though, but they also do have a Luna on both sides. So you are right about their comp being basically the same. So it all comes down to their macro, it all comes down to their positioning and their comp.
30 seconds before you attack. Get
Yeah,
ready.
both teams having very similar, what do you call it? Like lineups. And the
Ilyana,
thing
dear,
different from
remember,
only Jeff
you're
is they
more
have a
than
magic.
welcome in the
For the
Sanctorum.
2SS, the magic role gets occupied by Shark as they have more healing. While on the side
I
of only
am,
Jeff,
but
they have more
books and
sustain
tea will
and
teach
also
you how
more
to cope
damage
with it.
too. Because
But
They will
Twizzlers
be
also
free.
has 3 healers, which Shark
Yeah.
probably doubling as like a hybrid duelist, probably.
I feel like
Battle starts in 5,
Shark plays Jeff
4,
more like a duelist,
3,
so more like a
2,
flanker.
1.
And while Lily excels at team fights with the Jeff.
Help get that vehicle
So
to its
both of them
destination.
being mastery of their own craft, so having completely different playstyles and impacts for their team. Oh my god, the Jeff deals in the middle! 1v1 runs in for that! They want blood! The Apex Predators fighting for the top spot now, but no, two of only Jeff falls instantly. Look at that! That is personal! The Jeff brawls in the backline, 1v1! It don't get enough! And both of them successfully falling back to their each own respective teams. Oh, more
Looks
nukes
like that was
comes up.
definitely personal there. That might have been a Jeff on Jeff hate crime.
Yeah, both
And it looks
with
like
the
Jeff
Luna
getting
Storm,
died.
both with the Jeff. Like, this is just the center of tension. The mascot, both of the 1v1 with the America. No, here comes the other one. The Jeff says no to the other Jeff. Takes down Bubble Blood. Sappy Lily claims the spot. Oh, and eats them up. Spits two. Vanguards in the belly. Yeah, Jeff, gotta do it. Eats them up. Oh, no, quite wait. Oh, the spot. No, Jeff, get out.
Off the map! Can't finish the job! Magneto Bubble does go out! The healing is incredible! And
Oh
that
my
is
God.
game 1!
1, 2, 0.
What happened there?
With,
They just got
with
1
two of
point
the tanks
in.
Gone, yeah, with two of the tanks gone, that leaves room for the other people to push up quite
Just push them
easily.
back. Yeah,
that was incredible.
couldn't make it in time. Putting in the work. Only Jeff, they take game 1.
That was crazy.
Wow.
And looks like
Jeff
Usagi
diff.
does get
I'm
the
calling
MVP
it. Jeff
there.
diff.
Stop!
Jeff
That's so
diff.
mean. That's so unprofessional. But Magic does take the MVP here, going in on the back line, getting 11 last hits. Incredible, the most out of everyone. In fact, it is basically all of the enemy team's last hits combined.
Right, exactly. Just look at the damage, especially Usagi now proving like the magic is a potential threat on the battlefield. We've seen Usagi's magic constantly getting picked throughout this entire tourney and surprisingly getting past the ban phase. So
Maybe not this
Yeah.
time though.
ooh,
Maybe they'll want
true
to
that.
ban out the magic this time, but the shark
Yeah.
on shark action was definitely exciting to see.
Going in again, also Simba on the America, like just all of them being so upfront, so aggressive, like such aggressive plays coming out from only Jeff. They surely got what it takes for their team to advance from the looks of it. We really need the 2SS. Like yesterday, while I was casting 2SS, I feel like they have a lot of potential. The way they cycle their outs, the way they read the opponents, they did it so well, which is now why I feel like maybe the 2SS might have a good read on the general playstyle, because I feel like the 2SS was just kind of like I'm not saying that they are kind of throwing the game, but they weren't pulling out all of their cards, and I think this might be the match where they fully sit that might be the match where they study their opponents, and this is where they might pull the fire back onto only Jeff.
Just like fishes in the water, they need to acclimate, and both teams have now gotten the chance to acclimate to each other's different team comps. So there might be a change in the bans. Maybe they won't save Jeff this time. Goodbye, Jeff.
I think I feel like they would have let the shark pass.
I mean, considering how Saffily played Jeff there, it was definitely a huge impact onto the team. So I feel like they should get Jeff out of here.
True, it is a little hard, especially when only Jeff, they constantly stick around each other, and Lily's Jeff really excel in those team fights.
Yeah, and especially those ults, they really came in handy there. They always got like more than 2 people, which is pretty impressive. And that last one, when they ulted and got 2 of the Vanguards, which let the team push up really easily. Oh, beautiful.
I'ma just put out that map diff, you know, sometimes like when the map forces you to stick together, there's not much you can do instantly. And now onto the second
There's something
game
you
of
can
the
do.
day.
You can play Moon Knight.
Ooh, yeah, true.
Khonshu!
From above the skies, takes out 6. Alright,
Yeah, looks
now
like-
we have going in, Burning T'Challa, domination, point capture. I feel like maps like this is where Shark's Jeff would really shine. So I'ma be real, the pressure's on only Jeff.
Looks
Can
like
they
the
hold it
bans
up?
will stay relatively the same, with Iron Fist and Emma being the first bans, and then the Magic being saved, and the Jeff being saved again. So the bans will be no different from last time.
Yep, so far we do see a complete overhaul
Ooh.
coming up the 2SS though. Yep, they do take out Simba's America. They know how annoying it is, because there can
Yeah,
only be one
unkillable
flanker in the
Demon
game.
King.
right? There can only be one flanker, and I think this ban right here on America is the pathway, is the opener for Shark to just lock into Jeff and just create havoc upon only Jeff.
You're right, and it looks like Namor is going to get banned this time again. They want the Magic to be able to dive freely. So
And the Jeff
maybe
too. Yeah, and the Jeff
Yeah.
too. So again, like I
Maybe
said,
they
both
want, like, a
teams
Loki?
having, yeah, but like I say, like both teams having very similar like team lineups and playstyle. The way they take fights, the way they take pickups, it's kind of, I wouldn't say it's similar. It's like completely similar, but they do base it around like somewhat of a brawlish flanking kind of comp. So at this point, anything could matter in the game, and we can only see as the match starts.
exactly. So going into the match start, we have 15 more seconds, but it looks like the team is going to be slightly different from last game for on the side of 2SS. And I'm hoping to see some Magneto plays here, maybe just, you know, dunk on the Shark. Seems like a pretty good counter, but it's
They
like a
do.
once in a minute kind of thing.
Yeah, they do let the Emma Frost pass through, so it might see
Pick
a
your
team of
hero
from them. Oh,
or
maybe
villain.
not.
No, they
go
don't
for
let the Emma
Spider-Man.
Frost. Emma
Yeah.
Frost is the first thing they banned. Oi!
Yeah. Oh, are they? Oh, it is. Moops, my bad. But still.
Oi!
Okay. Before that, pick your bias. Who do you
Shark.
think claims this game? Like which shark?
Both
Or
Sharks.
Like both sharks. I gotta pick one. Come
Both
on.
Sharks.
Only Jeff?
I
The 2SS?
can't. Caster bias! Caster bias!
You gotta do it. You gotta do it for the plot.
No!
Come on.
La.
No? Alright, I'm gonna put it out. I have my bets on the 2SS right now. I wanna see Shark popped off. I feel like Shark wasn't given the perfect opportunity to really land in those plays, and I've seen Shark play. I have full trust on this Jeff. And look at them, they're already throwing up the triple Vanguard. With just Shabby and the Shark as the sole healers, tappers going on that flank on the Spider-Man. So I wonder how the Shark plays. His Shark plays more of a flanking, kind of like Jeff playstyle. So I wonder what will come up from their lineup. What is going on? Tapper switches into the Magic. They really want to go deep here. They are full sending onto the brawls.
3,
Definitely, this is
2,
going to be an
1.
interesting fight here.
All you need to do
And
is catch
off
the
we
missionary.
go, out to the
Got it?
point. Both teams go, both Sharks steadily making their approach. Lovely Shark cam here. One Shark taking the other route, and the other Shark taking the same route actually. Just managed to see them. Oh my god! Shark v Shark action! This is the mating call, the mating ritual right here. Just pelting each other with water bullets.
Already poking in the damage. Simba getting really low. That Frost is out. They do take out the America, so Simba is just like this is downfall on the Venom. Oh, look at him! He's going to backlight. The Shark does take out the Luna Snow, and so does the Venom. Being so low, but no,
yeah.
Usagi turns it around on the backlines. It's a fair fight right now. Both of them equally down. Lily runs in the background, takes down Shabby. There's no healer left on the team.
Looks like only Jeff has it in the bag right now. They have control over the point, but the thing is sticking around. But Vanda's here to clean up both of the tags. 2SS might go down here. Only Jeff making the comeback.
They need to find a way to bring it back because the point has been captured by only Jeff and it is ticking. Oh, Shark. We're waiting for the place now. Come on. But Lily also in the place. Both of them reducing the magic comes out. Oh, Tapper's getting so low there on the magic. Just being healed up instantly. But is that enough? Let's see. Simba slowly pushing all of them back in. They need to find a way. The Moon Knight being very low here. Also Shabby. Couldn't defend much for their own life. Instantly, a big Jeff out comes out. Only catches the Vanguard. Just the thing. And I'll just walk
That
in.
might be enough to let only Jeff push up all the way and maintain their lead. 50% left of the point. Actually, Regina Red not finding it in them to continue pushing up.
Yep, Indomare does survive that, and instead takes Lily out of the map just now. But here comes Shark. He has the out, waits for it. Oh my god, one in onto the backline. They force an out of the jab, swallows up the Strange, and both Vanguards might be down. Oh, Lily tries to put a stop to the jab, but no, the jab, the heals on the last minute there. What is going on here?
But the Strange does make it out alive, or do they? Shark going in for the bow, and the first match to get in Madness falls, unfortunately. And the healing comes up from the shot onto the thing. The thing is right now thinking all over the place.
A nice deep
Oh my
freeze.
god. What in the Jeff is going
sorry.
on? Just both creating so much havoc here. Can you see the only Jeff having the out advantage right now? They're waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. They have the Dark Chow. In comes the Dark Chow. Rushes into the backline. Tries to get few. Does see one. Is that enough? The damage, is it there? Come on, one more swipe. Gets one down. And Human on the front lines gets another. They trade one by one. The two SS, they fall at the hands of only Jeff without even using much of their outs. All of them, they crumble.
So we're going in here, and it looks like only Jeff might take this point home unless the 2SS can pull something out of their pockets here. So clutch 99 overtime. Someone touches the point. Madness does get the ult down though. Incredible follow-up by Usagi and Simbababao. Huge Luna ult onto the point to keep the team alive. The sustain is incredible right now. Magneto does have the ult. Probably going to aim at some Corso does miss it. However, Hero going in does have one of might get this. Who knows? The 2SS is falling to bits and pieces. The overtime slowly dwindling away. Only Jeff gets this, and they move on to the next stage.
Next map, round 2. Alright, they get the first point. Oh wow, actually putting in the pressure. Maybe this might really go in the hands of only Jeff. Wow.
Oh my
I feel like
god.
that's actually just such a hard match to go in because the two SS, they felt very clamped up throughout most of the
30
match.
seconds before you
And also
attack.
with how
Get
only
ready.
Jeff is like sticking with each other. Of course, again, the Wanda Strange team up. It's just so hard for Shark to find the
Stop a high-velocity
opportunity
round
to go
aimed straight
in
between
and
your
flank
eyes
them
all
as
the
a
time.
Jeff when all of only Jeff they play around each other so well, just having their backs covered. And it's moments like these where it's just so hard for someone to come in to flank for them.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Looks like the team up. Looks like the comp has changed a bit with Human instead of actually no swapping back to Luna. My bad. But the 2SS having Shelby on the Punisher this time, hoping to put in a bit more damage. This map is kind of good for the turrets because you have the high ground overlooking the whole point.
Yep. Oh, we do see Lily having the Jeff out. They scouts them up. Oh, almost like in comes the swallow up. Club up that street. It's Jeff. Spits them off the map. Hack. Twa! Wait for it, timer. Alright, a little late. 3 on the hands of the Jeff.
like the missionary.
Actually, no, 2. Now
3.
And the 2SS gets team wiped, and the first point goes to only Jeff.
Oh my, what a missing. Lily just shooting that dominance on the match. That was disgusting. Now forcing the Strange to portal out, they know that there's no time to be wasted. Instantly goes in, but who is there in the backline stopping them? It is the Venom clamping onto 5. And now Usagi with the follow-up coming in. Both strategies. Trace ya out mid here, but Usagi comes out on top. The nukes from the magic. It is just too much in the clamped up area. Agamotto gets cancelled by the Strange. What happened there? It almost felt like Indomare has the Strange out ready up, but it did not happen. And now the 2SS, do they win this? Who is winning? I can't tell. Everyone's still alive and just buking away. Basido Lady here on the back lines going after Shark, but no, the Jeff falls at the hands of the Strange. Going back in, we see Hero here on the Wanda. The team up does come up, but no, Strange is there on the opposite team. Good stop to Scarlet Witch. Go into the middle, we see Simba. No longer on the Captain America's Vandal. The Venom comes in trying to stall the point as much as possible. Right now, I feel like what's important for them is to just keep the survivability going. They cannot lose sight of the point, because right now, even though both teams are on the point, they are holding it strong. And only Jeff, they take all of them. The two SS, they are crumbling. Only Jeff with 4 outs here. Onto the Jeff cam. Alright. Waits for the out. Waits for the out here. They might see the comeback. Lily knows really well what they were doing. Oh, they might have scouted out the Jeff, but no. Comes in on the back line. Jeff gobbles up too. The Punisher and the Raccoon, the duo, is now the victim of the Shark. The Predator spits them off the map. And here, retaliate. Regina throwing in a big meteor out. It's just not enough. And now 99% with overtime on Hook. The two SS, they lost 4. They have 2 more. And now they lose another one. The overtime, it is ticking. This might just be it. And that might be the overtime gone. Only Jeff completely wipes the stage.
Absolute steamroll by only Jeff. It looks like Jeff really is viable in a good team comp. Saf Lily with the amazing ults, getting more than 2 each time.
They just
Crazy.
played right into their hands there. The Jeff strikes again. Only Jeff comes out on top in the 1v1s. 2 points
That's going to be the last game.
dominant victory. That was wow. That was a really fun game to watch. It's not as stressful, but still really fun overall to spectate. And with that, so ladies and gentlemen, this is a upper brackets. So only Jeff will be advancing through the upper brackets, while unfortunately the two SS will be knocked down to the lower brackets. Don't worry.
But they still have a chance.
Their run is still not over, but into the gulag, they now need to survive.
Yeah, it's a survival of the fittest down there. And only Jeff is looking up from the heavens going, haha.
Insane
Does that
performance
mean-
coming out from them. No, not really. I mean, they won, so like, that's fair.
Looks like Usagi has a whopping 13 final hits. Pretty impressive. This magic is really doing some magic.
But also they banned the Iron Fist, so which is what something I see very common in every team. If you ban a main of like a player, they just have another one right up their sleeve, and that might just be like, if they ban the Iron Fist from hero, Usagi just instantly locks into the magic, and that's how like their team just slowly forms apart, like just forms up. And the Brawler comms again coming out from only Jeff. They prevail and they move on.
And oh my god. So all the matches we've watched so far have been so intense. Even the last match, which I thought would be kind of laid back, was intense as well. I did not expect that at all. I'm wondering, how is the audience holding up at this point?
You
Is
guys
everyone
drink
good?
water. How are you holding up? I've seen some familiar names since the start of the day, and looks like I hope everyone had a good time, because the games today, the bloodlust, the intensity, I love it.
Yeah. You know, I've never made it this far into the day before,
Yeah?
so how does this
really?
usually go?
I'm not quite sure. I mean, was I here for the yesterday? Oh yeah, I was here for the ending ceremony yesterday, but
There's a ceremony?
well, not ceremony, just the ending statements and stuff. Is there anything up from the main panels that we might need to do here? What's the scheduling? Oh, okay. But yeah, so far, don't think there's much going on right now. But unfortunately today, Fossil Field, Social Distancing, Baymasters, and Cosmic Bunnies has been eliminated from the competition. So again, 07s to the fallen. Yep. And that
You
should
guys
be
did
all
very
for
well.
today.
Don't be sad.
Yep.
So, watch out for the bracket schedule for next weekend. I hope you guys are going to enjoy this. And we're going to read out to Trick, who is actually one of our casters. You might have seen him yesterday. I was with him too. He's a very wonderful guy. So, once again, 07 to Fosterville, Social Distancing, Baymasters, and Cosmic Bunnies. You all played valiantly. And thank you to Amane, my co-caster here, who's been here for 8 straight hours. Crazy.
I know, right? That's crazy. But surprisingly, I'm still holding up well. So that's a first time for me. Anyways, let's see. Just a final few checks, but I think that should be all for today. Thank you guys for dropping by. We will not have any matches till the next week, so an entire week for teams to rest up, lock in, and see you all next week for the final 2 days of the tournament.
Thank you. So we're going to raid off now. Whee!
Deku, what's up? Thank you for the raid.